Okay, ladies and gentlemen, greetings, one and all, and thank you for being here. We want to say, along with our fellow compadre, good morning, everyone. And today we're going to be having a new King Cat presentation for you live while we watch the opening bell. And we're going to see what happens right out of the gate. Looks good so far. So let's let the king take over. King Cat, Catfish Tyler. Hey everybody, hey, I gotta get something up here quick. We're gonna put this right up here and we're gonna do like so, and we're gonna go like so. And folks, we gotta get going on some things. I got some cool stuff to show you, some interesting things. Thank you for being here. We see that we're up, we see that we're running, and now we're gonna take off, right? And so I want to thank you all for being here. And I was gonna say greetings, fellow cats. We're going to be all caps. Greetings, fellow cats. And here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're up and running, opening bell. SOFI can't be held below $10. And what was that ever proven today? Yep, it was proven today. Keep things kind, and we'll all be fine. Right? Boom. And there we go. Doop. Disconnect and reconnect. And all right, we don't know what is going on here. I'm trying to stay up and running here, and they said I got disconnected. Now I'm reconnected, so hopefully I'm up and running and everything is going well. So we're going to go to the King Cat page, and we're going to change this headline because we want to say somebody else is going to be the King Cat today. We're just going to say right now, let's go headlines, doop, doop, and there we go. And we're just going to put King Cat. All right, there we go. And we don't know who's going to be the King Cat today yet, or Queen Cat. Says, there we go. That's what I'll use later. We'll put your name in there if you get to be the King Cat of the day with the information that's valuable for everybody, and we'll make you King Cat, right? So we're going to get back over here to the main page, and here we go. We'll make it just a little bit bigger. All right, there we go. And now let's see what we got. Let's see where we are. Oh, my goodness gracious. Folks, this is going to be a great day for us. And look at the volume, quite low already, still not huge. And I like where I'm at. I like where we are. I like where we are a lot. And I like the fact that we did not see the pre-market run down I expected to see on lower volume. It went down to $10, 10.01, but man, that didn't last long. And where's this 986? That must be yesterday. What is this? Yeah, days range, 10.01. Well, folks, I already told you yesterday we were going to have a gap up this morning, and we did open uh, uh, up, right? And I wanted to prove that to you by saying that what we saw was accumulation over the last couple of days, but it didn't seem like they had the strength to run it down, did it? I showed you that on my last video. Thank you for being here. If there's folks here with me, Anthony, do we retry 1031? Oh yeah, we absolutely do, and we're going to see that blown away because now that it's become substantiated and confirmed this morning, there was no way to knock this down below $10. It wasn't going to happen in the pre-market, and I don't believe it's going to happen now. As I predicted yesterday, we're going to have a new higher low again today. Just like after every downgrade we've seen in the past, we see higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. It's the way it's been, the way it's going to be. And so this morning, if you recall, some of you, I told you what I predicted might happen was we might see them come at it in the pre-market when the volume's low, like they've been doing, because that's the only time they've really been able to pull this thing down. And even at that, did you see what happened today when they got it down below $10? They put out that buffet, breakfast buffet, and man, everybody scarfed that up so fast. I mean, it was just completely gone. And quickly, I can show you. I'm going to tell you because I was up and I was taking pictures of it all. But I won't do that yet. We'll save that for just a little bit. But I got pictures going all the way back to this morning very early because I wanted people to know what was going on. And I took pictures since 4:20 something this morning. And I'm going to get to them here. I'm going to have them ready for you. Let's see here. Oh, they changed it finally to just pre-market. They didn't want to show the time anymore. Here we go. 7:30. Yeah. So, folks, what happened was they got it down to 10:01, and once they did, it took a long time to get to that, by the way. But here we go. I'm going to show you all these cool pictures beginning right here, and it was in the pre-market, and the time was when I took this picture 4:37 in the morning, and they were holding it at $10.13. People, 10.13 is where they were holding it, and they held it, and then all of a sudden, and that was 4:36 in the morning. 4:46, it was at 10:11, so they started working it down, just like they're doing now. But when it got to 10:01, it was done. They started. It went up. It was up 6 cents in less than 3 minutes after it hit 10:01. So I'm telling you this now because I expect the exact same thing to happen now because everybody scarfed it up this morning in the early bird breakfast, and that was it. It was gone, and it's going to be gone now. 10:01 just could not. They couldn't drive it any further lower. They're not going to now because there's just too much support for this daggone stock. Is where it is, and they don't have the volume and muscle anymore. I'll show you why in a little bit, why I feel like that. But here's something else I want to show you. Who else do we have here this morning? Anthony. All right. Do we retry 10:30? Well, yeah, we're going to. Hey, all 9 of you that are here now, I want to thank you for being here because I got some cool stuff to show you. You'll enjoy this. But as I said, not done with these camera photos yet. And when the prices, doggone it, went away. But just believe me when I tell you, let me go to all pictures here. That's what we'll need to do. And it's just not going to let me do that. It's being stubborn. Okay. How interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. Hey, look where we are, though, again. Right there at the same number we were this morning in the pre-market. And like I said, folks, those shares didn't remain long at that they were giving away at that buffet price this morning. They definitely were not. They weren't. The people were just like they did just now. They just grabbed them all up and they were just gone off the table. And next thing you know, price was back up to 10:06 in the pre-market within, like I said, 3 minutes. 3 minutes time. And you're going to see it happen again right now. That's my call. So here we were, just so we can do this with you, show you what was going on since early this morning. Early. Here we go. We're getting there. All right, here we are. Oh, look at them coming out. Got them down below 10. Yay for you guys. We got, guys, guess what? You got a ways to go to get to yesterday's low. You got a ways to go to get to yesterday's low. Right? Show you something interesting about the lows, too, in a second here. Just be patient because there's a lot to show you and some fun, cool stuff. I got information for you folks today. You're going to find out some analysts came out. Most of them that were upgrades were the excellent rated 5-star folks. The downgrades were from the 1 and 0-star people. But today, some interesting changes on the star ratings. I don't understand what happened, but I'm going to show them to you. And they were brought to my attention by my buddy. I don't know him personally, but we talk on the comment below his postings. Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals. Go check him out and see what he said yesterday. Go see his live posting from yesterday. Awesome. Chock full of awesome information and why they're running it down now so they can get the heck out of these positions. I'm going to tell you for sure. You'll see. Go over and see his video, his full production. I'm going to highlight some of the things he said that I thought were very, very interesting. But let's just wait here because it's a good time to be buying. This is where we were at yesterday morning in the pre-market, nearing it, and we might see this another 992, and then it'll be through. That's my call. But hey, thank you for being here with me, everybody who may be participating in this. because I have some interesting stuff, like I said. And one of the things I'm going to do is go over here and we're going to go to Google right now. And we're going to go over here and we're going to put in, let's go, David Chiavarini. And we're going to put tip ranks. Right. Now, I've shown you many times the star ratings of this guy, but you can see here there are none on here. But if you go over to Hurricane Lopez's, wherever he's seen his analysis, they suddenly today has a 3-star rating. They've given him 3 stars. Now, it's not here on Tip Ranks, but if you go over to his video, you'll see that there's a few analysts who have downgrades that are out of this world, $3 and so forth, who have suddenly mysteriously acquired stars that they didn't have. All right. And so I thought that was amusing and kind of funny. There we are, 992. That's what we got to see. But here's the thing. I'm going to get over here because I'm on this one. I want to be on historical data. What was the low yesterday? 986, folks. 986. And if I'm right, and I've already told you, we're going to see higher low today. And we're just like we have history repeating itself, right? That's what we're calling for. That's what I'm saying is going to happen. I could be wrong. Been wrong in the past, but I don't think so. But we're going to find out. We'll find out right now where the bottom is. We'll find out where the support is. It's going to be where I'm buying it, that's for sure. You see me logging in, don't you? I'm logging in because I'm going to buy some here at this price. For sure I am. You betcha. No question about it. Positions. Here we go. Add. There we go. We're not going to pile in, but we are going to get some here. For sure we are at this price. And we're going to go market only. We don't need anything else. Review order and place it. And they're going to make me put my password in again. Lovely. Enter. I want 992 and I got it. Thank you very much. That's what I think the low is going to be today. So that's why I'm buying here. You can see and watch. Review order. I'm going to do it again. 991. I want the bottom. I want the bottom. It may be 988, but I don't think so. I don't think so today. I don't see it in the cards. That's why I'm buying right here. And 2 orders filled at 992. Reuse order. I'm going to try limit at 991 now. I don't want to miss the low because that's what I am, catfish. 991, 9.91. Okay, review order and place it. Come on, give it to me. Oh my gosh, it's done. It's over already. I'm going to miss it. I'm not going to get it. They won't let me fill it at 1991 for some reason. I got hasty. I want it here. Come on. 991. Let me get this. Got to get the bottom of the day, man. Got to. Well, look at it. It's already bounced off that. So, bye-bye breakfast buffet at 992. Thank you for being with me, folks, and buying at the near low of the day. And congratulations on that decision to come with me with some. I'm not buying 500 shares here, though. You can see that. Because I still think 988 may be in the cards. So, anyway, but I picked up some, and I'm still got an order at 991 in case they go there. And I'm going to try and go again right now just to market share because I don't think it's going to happen. Review order, market, review order, and place it. And now I'm at 994. All right. It's okay. We got some down there at the bottom, right? Congratulations for being here and doing the same thing I'm doing if you are. And I thank you for trying to be here and share in what I've got for you. Because as I just said, that's one of the bits of information for you to check out is mysterious star ratings and proving these people who have the lowest star ratings that are available. And we're going to place again here at this. And we filled at 992. So maybe I'll get the 991 after all. They haven't given up trying maybe the double dagger here for 888, which they've got in their target and in their sights. But I think that the longs have another number in their sights, and that's what the good analysts are saying. $16, $17, James Schroer, $20. There's been a lot of people upgrading this stock compared to the downgrades, believe me. And the ones upgrading are the highest star ratings. Going to go again here at 990. Oh, there's 991. Now we're going to try a limit order at 990 just to make sure we don't miss it. Right? We got to 9.90. Review order and place it. Come on, give me that one too if it's there. I don't think it's going to be there. Hey, I says I filled at 990. All right. Let's go again. Reuse order. Now we got to go market because they're going for the 988, right? People, right? We know that. 989. Got 989. Going again. Reuse. This is, folks, you don't have to do this with the, I just want the 988. Got it. 988. All right. And I hope you're here with me, folks, while I'm buying shares. So thank you for being here with me while I pick up the low of the day. Catfish is snagging them now. And we're going to be piling in here along with others. I got another 988. I love it. But folks, the number that they need to achieve to satisfy their constituents is below this. See, this is what they need right here, right now. Desperation, they have to have it. If they don't, it really is going to look horrible for them. So here we go. Let's just watch it close. And even if they can achieve that, it's not really a big significant gain because where were we just weeks ago? 7s and 8s, right? Here we go. Going to order some more at this price, review order. I can't resist it. It's just like the shorts can't resist shorting it and losing money continually. I can't resist buying it and making money continually on it, right? Every morning, this is what they do, folks. 988 again, I got it at. Lovely. And then look at it. Look at the volume here, people, that they're trying so hard to get this down, but everybody's filling their plate like me, right? Come along with Catfish Tyler and fill these orders at 988. Now 989, I just filled at. Okay. And I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to let up because I know how much they love this number. And I know how much I've told you every time I've bought this stock at 988, I've made great money every single time. And I'm going to do it again today, right here, right now. And look at the volume, 4 million shares, and it's hanging at 988 because they've got a massive sell order at that price and they're trying to drive it on down. They just got to get it. Review order and place it. I don't care. I'm not taking any risk here, folks. I bought this thing. There's 986. I got 986 again. Review order and place it. I'm going by history right now, folks. Got it 986 again. There, congratulations to you and others if you're picking up some shares here with me at this. Look at the volume. 986 I filled again. Reuse. I want that 985. I got to have it. There it is. There's the 985. And see, because that's 1 penny below yesterday's low. That's all they're working for. They're trying to show their constituents, look, we won. We got it to drop a penny. Yay. Yay. A whole penny below yesterday. And folks, do you remember I showed you, this will be interesting for you, I think. If you go back here to this, look at this. The same thing happened if you go back to May the 4th. Afterwards, look, it started running up. I showed you this. It was actually after the 15th. Here, right here, as it started going up, it was running up on them. But look, one day, and it happens to be, folks, though after the low of the 1, 2, on the third day, fourth one, which is where we are now from the earnings. Look what happened here. 513, they got it down 1 penny, see? And then after that, we already showed you 17 out of 20 days straight up. Right? So here we are again. Yippee-yah-ho for them. They've knocked that down. That low is going to be lower today. Yay! Yippee! Look how much lower it is here for us to get a chance to buy it. Review order and place it. Just stay with me, folks. Hang on. 980 is what I just got. They could be aiming for 966 even, but even if they do, even if it falls 20% right now on no news, folks, I'd love to see that happen, to be honest with you. I honestly would. Look at the whole market. They're fighting this entire market going up here, folks. U.S. economy adds jobs. That's why they're stabbing at this now. Folks, this is the one, this could be the one drop on no news that we've been waiting for. Piling in on it. Watch what we're not going to get any more here. Well, I say we're not. I'm going to review order and place it because I don't care. 976 I got. 976. But here, look here. Look what Yahoo's showing for the year target. 972, folks. That's not a high. That's not some number that they just pulled out of their butts. All right. That's the number that they've got there. And I'm going to show you why they have that number there. Look here. Look here at the lows. Right? Right here. Here, right here. Look at here. 974. Here. 973. It's a common number for them, but here on the lows, look at the lows here. You'll see it again. It sticks its little head out several times. I've seen that. So this is a number that's fairly common with them. There it is, low, 972 on August 2nd. The day, 2 days after, and when they had moved their price, they picked that number. How coincidental is that they picked 972, right? I say it's not just coincidence, folks. Place order, and I got it at 977. So now, congratulations to everyone who's here with me right now. You don't have to be buying here. I'm not telling you, even if you do, to get a whole bunch. Hash Bappy, try 976. Yeah, yep. I know what they're trying. They're trying with all their might, with no news whatsoever, and the whole market going up to scare people out, shake the tree one last time, and get the hell out of this stock today. Get out now, get out cheap. That's what they're doing. They're buying their way out, kissing each other's butts, right on down. And I'm still filling here. I got 977. Reuse order and place it. 977, please. I like that. I got 978 again. Look at the volume, folks. 5,402,000, right? We expect to see usually generally the shorted amounts are 16 million on average per day. So they've used now a lot of their ammo already. 5 million of it. I'm going to buy more at this price. Review order and place it. Not afraid to commit to this at 976. Dang it, I didn't get 75. Let's try it again. Review order and place it. 976. Oh, well, you see what I'm doing. I'm trying to catch the very bottom with it, right? Place it again. Here we go. 976. Oh, dang it. Now 977. All right. Hey, thanks for being here with me, folks, and having fun this morning as we see the last. This is it, I think, for them. Look at the U.S. Look at these others down 7%. Folks, you see that, right? Don't worry. We're fine right here. We're just accumulating shares as they try to shake out the week. But there is no weakness at this price. This is a strong price, right? And hey, so did they prove me wrong today? I said we were going to see 4 or 5 days of higher lows. Well, they sure wanted to decimate that, didn't they? And it just was, again, a better buying opportunity for us, and I'm buying the heck out of it. As you can see, filling orders every 2 or 3 every minute. And I'm not afraid to do it. Got it at 977 again. So this is a bottom forming here. See? And look, they've increased the volume. Look at the candlesticks each minute. They piled in. But look, the last one there, that was the highest volume level, wasn't it? Showing you right down here on this chart. We'll zoom in so you can see. Maybe we will. Oh, there it is. Every time I try, see that? See how the little volume is now that they're working with to try to continue the double dagger? Look at how big it was right here. See that? I show you these things. Keep your eye on them. Notice, see what they're doing. See how they're doing it. Here is the massive amounts, and now the teenies to try to work it down with, right? Just showing it to you. And Clark just grabbed 2,500 shares at 977. Okay. I like that. I'm glad that you went in with that amount, but I would have held for 966. This is their favorite number, we all know, and they may actually get there. But you're still going to be green by the end of the day off of that. No big deal. I know it. Yep, I'm 99.9% positive of it. And I'm going to stay here and keep buying my little nibbly amounts. You can go in huge like that, and that's good, especially down 3% on no news with the whole market scaling up, right? So you got to recognize what they're doing. They're getting out here now. They're getting out. And when they're all out, they'll turn on all the other shorters, and they're going to run this thing through the roof. There's their 968 effort. There's where they're coming right now. This is 966 effort. I'm definitely going to be buying here. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 971, I filled. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 971 again, I'm in. One more time. Let's do this dance. Let's dance the tango with these guys. trying to get out. I'm buying their shares, right? They're wanting to buy them from one another, but I'm buying them too. And so are a lot of other people, by the way, here. A whole shitload of them, believe me. I'm going to go again. See if we can get 966. Because this is going to turn so fast. You'll see. You'll see. Reuse order, review order, place it. Right? Because, as I've said here, folks, they are not using as much volume at this stage to knock it down. They're starting to lighten up on it. You'll see right here watching these candlesticks. Refresh this page. Let's look. Let's look what they're doing with the volume here. You see it? See there? Okay, folks, I'm just showing you why you're buying here, why I believe it's time to purchase, because the volume has dropped in half of what it was to knock it here. You see that, right? Okay. This is becoming more and more obvious that they shot their wad already. Now they're trying little amounts to hold it down with. It won't work. It won't work at all. Fill the 970 reuse order. And I want that number. So I'm going to go for 969. Oh, shoot. It's already gone. I missed it. Yep, there's no more for that. It's done. Say goodbye to the buffet 969 price. They couldn't get to 966. I'm going to stay here and buy it. Don't care. Market share 5. Review order and place it. 972 I'm filling at now. Well, I got a whole bunch at 970, 971, so I'm okay with that. Right? And I hope you are too. Just hang in here with me, folks, because this is what we want to see. Is they're trying to fight on a great day with the market up. Look at these things going upwards here, folks. Just be smart here. It's a great place. Look at everything. S&P, Dow. Okay? Stay with me. Review order and place it right now. Come on, give me that 969. I want that. 970 again. Reuse order. I'm going to do the limit. I'm going to do it. I got to do it to get it. They won't let me get it otherwise, I guess. 69. Review order and place it. And I hope I get 968. Nope, 969. Going to go again. There we go. Are we going to get 966? I want it. Review order and place it. I'm putting it in. I'm going to put in an order at 966. I definitely am. Now I'm going to do 967. Reuse order. Because I don't care. I'm going to get the bottom. Review order, place it. Right here. I'm going to refresh the page. Refreshing the page. Look at the law. Look at that. All the strength is popped. Right? Reuse order. We're going to 968. We got orders filling here. Something's filling. See where we are. There it is. 966. I told you. Now I'm filling at 967. I'm going to put in another one at 966. Review order and place it. I already called it. Told you it was coming. That's the number they wanted. And it's not a mystery. And it's not mysterious. And it's not. Is all it is to make a statement, folks. They're just making a statement. I got it to 9. Look what we can do. Look how powerful we are. Even though when you look at what kind of a statement is this chart to their strength over the last 6 months, the shorters, what strength does that show, right? All right, you're with me. You got it, folks. You got it. I still got an order, another one at 966. It won't fill, but I'm going to do another market order, review order, and place it. And I'm going to do it at 969, one over, place it. Hey, there's another 66. Thank you. Hope I got that. Just filled. It says it filled. I just filled at 969. How could that be? Oh, 967. I see. Okay. All right, here we go, folks. We got to come in here. Enter the fray with me. Enter the fray. I say it's time to enter the fray. 964, review order and place it. See if I can get it even lower. And we're going to try for 965. Reuse order 965. Yep, I am. I'm definitely going to do it. I want this at the low of the day. And I know this is all going to be over very quickly. There we go. 965. Did I get that? I got 64, 66, 67. Stay with us, folks. Look at the volume. Where are we at? Where are we? I'm gonna make sure I get the low. I'm gonna try for 963. I don't care. 63. Review order and place it. And I'm going to keep loading them in. They couldn't even shoot for 961, but who cares? We're filling here the lows of the day. I got to open at 964, one at 965. At 5 shares, then it won't fill. Even though you're seeing it bump to 5, why won't a 5 share order fill? Huh? Why can't I get that to fill? There's 963 filled. Reuse order. Going to take it down. Oh my goodness, how great is this? How great thou art. How great thou art. Then sings my soul. Filled at 961, ladies and gentlemen. Refilling at reuse order, review order, and place it. Filled at 961. Filled at 961 again. And folks, this will be it, in my opinion. This is Catfish Bottom saying if it goes any lower, I will be astonished, because I've seen this number many, many times, and exactly why I'm keeping to put them in. Now I'm filled at 961 again. Thank you very much. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Come on, baby. I'm going to keep piling. Filled at 960. Got it. Reuse order, review order, place it. I'm going to stay in here, baby, for sure. 959. Absolutely, I am. I've seen this number before, too, as a low. 959 was a low just a couple days back. Review order, and place it. 961. Who else with me here? We got anybody else? Yes, we do. UK Echo, 19% retracement on earnings pop. Yeah, that's a lovely thing. That's why I'm buying here. They did that before, and then it went up 55% afterwards. I'm no idiot. And this is the last day. This is exactly like the May 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and on the 4th day, they hit the bottom, the lowest they could get it. So this is the same thing. We saw the earnings, and now we're on the 4th day. I called this already. I told you this was going to happen, people. I told you so. So it should be absolutely no surprise to one single person. And I even told you 966 was a number we might see him get it down to today. And we did see him take it even lower. But folks, I'm telling you, I've seen the 959 number before. And it bounced off that so hard. And off of the number 459. Where did we see 459? Let me show it to you. Go back here. I'll show it to you. Here's the 459, people, after May the 1st. Look down here. Isn't it amazing how history repeats itself? Look at that. There was the low. After May the 1st, it was the 2nd, 3rd, 4th. What was the low? 459. Huh. What do you know? What do they like about that number? Learned something today, didn't we? We dang sure did. We're learning how to make more money off this stock because we're buying it at this price, right? What a coincidence that they did that again. Yep. What's today? The 4th, right? On the 4th day after, they came as hard as they could, and they took it down to 959. That was cool because I got it. You know, I never did fill at 959, unfortunately, but I got a lot at 960 and 961. And congratulations to you, as I already said, to you, N. Clark, who got 977. Hash Pappy. Hey, you guys, congratulations, because this isn't staying here. This isn't going to do it. Not for long. That's okay. You can pick up some more and average down if you got a little bit more, but I'm going to keep coming in here with my shares buying. All right. I'm not going to let up. I'm going to keep supporting my position, and it's going to keep rising from here all day. Watch it. Look at it now. Congratulations and cha-ching, 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 all fellow cats here buying with me. Now 8 cents higher than my last one. All right. Sure, I'll do that. 8 cents higher than 5 minutes ago. You dang right I will. Now 8 cents higher than 968. I filled that. 968. And folks, I've shown you before, and those that sometimes don't think I'm actually doing this, I go ahead and show you my filled orders. I don't know whether or not you can see them or not, but yeah, I don't care. You can see I'm buying all these shares, and I'm going to make a bunch of money off of them. Because, as I said, we're going to be up about 45, 50% here. Another 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Review order and place it. And I got 966 again. Oh, as we push past it, right? I'm helping them propel it over it. Goodbye, 966. And thanks to you for that opportunity to buy it there. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful, and so are many others who are here with me now. Filled at 966, another pop for 966. I see 969 here. Now I see 970. Now I see 971, 72. Why am I seeing this? Reuse order, review order, and place it. Oh my God, is it going to rock it now? Is this the launch? Am I going to catch this on live a video on a live casting? I think I might. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'm in. Filled at 972. Again, I'm loving this, folks. Congratulations to all. This is why we're here. We're here to learn, look back at the numbers, why they're getting to where they're getting, what they're trying to accomplish, what they're trying to achieve. And then, folks, remember after I showed you this, after it went to that 459 number, look at the next days up. 499, 518, 534, 538, a small pullback. And then after it took the pullback from the May 15th Chivarini, I want you to know this date, May 15th, when that guy came out with that downgrade, that coincided. This date was over the weekend. The debt ceiling deal had been made. Great market news for SoFi, but what a timely downgrade by a 0-star rated person who, right here he is correct 119 out of 292 times. Flip a coin. He's rated number 8,367 out of 8,556. But they used him as a tool, and that's what he is, right? He's a tool. Look here, Hash Pappy, great entry this morning. Yes, all of us had done good, and we're going to do so well here in the next few days. To all 30 of you who are here with me right now, I say greetings. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being with Catfish when we hit the bottom. Right now we're breaking over 970. No surprise whatsoever, should be none to anyone, because look, here's the number, 972. Coincidentally, that number that they have highlighted for you people, they're doing that for a reason, because on the summary, they're showing here on the estimated yearly target, look where it is. Boom, 972. Hey, like that, right? And I've shown you that number. It means something to them. It means something to them on this historical chart. When you get up here, you'll see what I mean. You'll see it. It's a number we've seen before. It's been revisited. See right here, 973. It was the high that day. And then they pulled it back to 909. You see that off of that? 973. So it was the high. And here it was the low, 972. Closed at 1008. All right. So this number isn't just something they've fabricated, and look where is it right now. Look at that. What a coincidence. I'm buying at that number since that's what Yahoo's calling him target. I'm buying there. I sure will. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Come on, let me get 972. 973. Dang. Let's try it again. Reuse order. We want to buy at their target price, folks. We don't want to miss this. Review order and place it. I'm going to try just keep putting market orders in till I get the dang thing. Oh, 973 again. Man, where's that 972? Yahoo. All right, I mean, there it went on up past it. Sorry, Yahoo, you're going to have to upgrade. This guy here, I tell you, David Chivarini got go over to Hurricane Lopez. See what he showed yesterday on his live feed. Folks, you got to listen to him. You got to listen to that video of Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals. You got to watch that video because, man, he shows you that now this guy's got a 3-star, mysteriously acquired a 3-star rating by some group that checks out these analysts. Had a 0-star yesterday. Today suddenly has 3 stars. Yep. Calling on a $3.50 price target on SoFi, I think is what this guy is. Look at his rate of return, folks. Golly, look at this guy. Wow. I don't even see SoFi on him here now. But, folks, he's just hideous. He's gotten some look at his chart over the year. Oh, my God. He's oh, Oh, it's so funny. Look at this. Look at it flying, folks. Hey, this is the place to get it because, as I said, they took it down on no news as low as they could for us to have that great buying opportunity again. And now, unfortunately for them, the high is higher than the target Yahoo's calling out. And I don't know why. Yahoo, they've been so accurate up until for the last 6 months. They've been saying the target on SoFi was $8.11. And for a while they were over it, but then when they got too far under it, they had to adjust it. So their new target now is 972. Congratulations on seeing them finally come around to the reality that this stock is going to be much, much higher, and they need to be at least somewhere around the price, so they don't look like idiots, right? Look at this thing going right on up. And it's not to my surprise at all, placing order. Man, I really like the fact that I'm placing an order and it's filling at 16 cents higher than I just filled less than 10 minutes ago, right? How are you folks doing? I hope you're having a good day. And thank you for being here, all 30 of you. And yes, it is the time to be waiting in. I'm only buying 5 and 10 shares since it hit the bottom. But now I've gotten probably maybe 200, well below where we are now. Let's go look at the longer term chart here and see what the significance of today is on this longer term, okay? See if we can do this. And I'm not sure why I can't see the whole screen. Maybe I'll have to refresh it. Boy, look at that. Look at that effort. They drove it down on the RSI below and then boom, off it went, right? All the support came in there. Yep. And it's not just us. Folks, look at it. They're trying this on the Dow, the NASDAQ. They got great earnings growth of the United States and jobs increased and so forth. And I guess it's just one last gasp. One last hurrah before it goes back over 10. And they've had such a hard time now for 5 days in a row trying to contain this. And here's their final blowout on a Thursday, right? Right? Or, yeah, we're on Friday. I'm sorry. Maybe an effort. Wow. Maybe it's starting to catch on me going to bed at 11 and 12 doing my research and getting up at 4. But you know why I get up at 4? So you don't have to, right? Telling you what the price happened this morning where the lows were. They had it down to 10.01 and it bounced right off that in the pre-market. But when they come at it with some volume today, how much have they used today? And look at that, folks. Gorgeous. And now what we have is some capitulation here at this number for a little bit, all right, before boing, right on off. That's my call. Why do I say that? Well, look at the volume already. We're at 11 million shares almost. 11 million shares, 45 minutes. God. What do we have yesterday? Do you remember how many shares there were yesterday? I think it was only like 36 million, wasn't it? Let's go over here. Go to our, there we are. 37 million yesterday, 37.6. So they've come at it strong and heavy on the 4th day of SoFi. On the 3rd. That's what the SoFi song should be. On the 1st day of SoFi earnings call, the price shot up 20%. The exact opposite of what happened just before. A month ago, it dropped 20%. Right? But like I said, they ran on with it, the wave up to 1170, and then I called that this might be their tactic this time. They wouldn't maybe try to fight all the volume. They'd come in with it, and sure enough, the volume that day was twice what it was on the day of the downfall on the month before. Twice the volume, because they came in. Now they're using this volume that they built it up with for the next 4 days again. 1, 2, 3, 4. See it? Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And they couldn't have what I told them come true, 972, 986, 988. That they saw what was going on. This I haven't refreshed the screen. It's obviously lower now, but they saw it and had to take it to that today. They had to. That's okay. That'll be just 1 out of the 4 that'll be up because they'll be back up on Monday. I promise you. It's already going to be back up today even. I promise you. because today they had to cut it loose. It's Friday. Had to get as much profit as they could out of it. And I laugh at when I say that because, folks, how much profit have they made on the 5-day? None. This is the 5-day chart, folks. The 5-day. Why are they showing me? They haven't made any profit on this. It's quite interesting. I'm seeing the price here where they shorted it. Yeah. But go to this longer term. Look at all these people that have shorted down here. And here, look where we are. See that? On July the 19th. Look where it was. All right. And when they took it down on July the 19th, where was it? Huh. Isn't that interesting? Okay. Just showing you that we like to look at these longer term stuff sometimes to give us some ideas, right? And there's that number. The Yahoo has 972. Boy, they're right on, aren't they? How accurate they can be. Well, at 10:18 in the morning, folks, that's not good. They and I'm going to come over here to this here because we want to look at the interactive chart, not just this one, but we want to go in, dive in a little deeper. Because when you get into the interactive chart, you can actually see how they're doing it and with what amounts are they using. Right, here we are. Look at all that volume they used. I'm going to get in here. They'll let me in a second. There it is. Volume 1 million. That's 9 times $9.70 something. $10. $10 million, folks. Right there at the open. Smashed and crashing. Then come on over here and look at these 4 or 5 candlesticks in a row. 3 million spent. 2.7 million. 2.5 million. These are dollars, folks. Look at this one. 6.2 million. See it? That's not a fraidy cat selling. That's a purposeful sell to knock it on down to where they got it to today, the low. They kept after it with smaller amounts. See? 3 million there. 2.8 million. I say smaller amounts. But then as we come across here, what starts to happen on the other side of things? Right? Because right here, I'm trying to show you. I'm zoomed in too close. Let's back up. Back out some more. There we go. I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, what's this called right here? Anybody know? Want to guess? Who all we got with us? Oh, man, a bunch of people I haven't noticed yet. All right, Hash Poppy. Shorts need to understand that we know what we hold, and when we're not selling, that's right. Yeah. Heirloom, good morning. They're like dying wasps sprayed with Raid. That's right. Look at Heirloom. Desperation. Legacy banks are bleeding customers to SoFi. Yes, they are. Good morning, Catfish. Terry Grant. Catfish, my favorite bottom feeder. Well, we were bottom feeding them already for about 14, 15 cents below where we are. That's for sure now. Thank you for all being here with me today. I appreciate your presence. I sorry I didn't notice everybody and give you all hearts. I don't know why they don't let me give you a heart after. Why can't I heart any of these over here? I want a heart and thank and all that good stuff. They won't let me. This is the last one. If I don't catch it, I don't get a chance to heart it. I can pin some people. But man, what a great, I tell you what, this N. Clark, just this purchase alone is going to merit you as King Cat of the day. Okay? And you're going to get pinned right here, right here. This is going to be pinned. Boom. Put you at the top, folks. See that? There he is. A man of heart, of faith, of belief, of understanding, of knowledge. And did he come in heavy, maybe a little bit early? That's okay. He made sure he got that. And I was filling orders at that price too because I thought we might be at the bottom there. But I also suggested we might hold for the most and never dive in, folks. I want you waiting in. I want you waiting in, buying 20, maybe 40, maybe 50 shares, maybe 10 only if you don't have a big budget. That's what I want you to do. Wading in, okay? I don't want you diving because we can see double dagger. We can see the all out double dagger, even triple dagger move before they cut it completely loose and it goes up to the 1350, right? And I've been telling you folks, what I'm really looking for is, and I have most of my money over here in cash still for, is a super unbelievable drop of 20% or so on no news whatsoever. Because that is what happened with AMC. That's what happened with GME right before the spring to unbelievable gains. AMC, when I had it, went from $9 to $63. But before that occurred, there was a no news major takedown. It started about 11:30 in the morning to noon. And after that, folks, hasta luego. The thing just took off into another dimension. And it was all a designed strategy by them to push that as far and shake it all out. And I mean, it was a crazy drop on absolutely no news, and everyone was scrambling. What's going on? What happened? Is there a reverse? I mean, split, or is what's happening? But everybody knew what was happening about 2 hours later. They were jumping around. The board had 2,000 people on it, and it was just a celebration and a sad time as well for the people that had sold on that no news drop, sort of like today. But what if I call this right here before, folks? What we're looking at is called a cup and handle, right? That's what we're seeing. Cup handle. Don't worry. You know what that means. They call it that for a reason. It's been identified as such because over the history and the annals of history, cup and handles are spring points, leaping points. Speaking of that, leaps were at 15. We found that out yesterday from Carlos Rodriguez. Leaps were at 15. So here we linger at 972. Yahoo's number. Forrest L got some at 0.68. All right, September. Okay, maybe a typo. Got some September 10C at 0.68. Terry Grant, good morning. Yes, thank you for being here, Terry. I appreciate it. Showing up, and we're all taking a look at this because what we're seeing here, folks, is the absolute accumulation phase of this stock today. As long as they can hold it here trading sideways, they're putting those shares in their pockets, people, I'm telling you. Until they decide we filled up enough here, and then they allow it to run. They just let it run. You'll see. You'll see what I'm saying. And the longer we go this way, the better. So here we are now at 8-10 minutes almost. We're cool. Let's go to this interactive chart. See what's happening. Zooming in after we refresh. I have some other things to share with you yet I haven't touched on, so just hang around a second. Yep. This morning when I was up 4:30 or so, capturing pictures of the prices from 4:30 on, I kept snapping photos. And when I first got up, the price was at $10.13. Hung there at $10.13 for about 20 minutes. I said, okay, power statement, 10.13, yippee yahoo. Then it went up a little, up to 10.17. And then right around 8ish, it started dropping. Just after 8, 8:20, 8:30, they got it down to 10.01. And then all those shares were consumed very rapidly over a 3-minute period. It went from 10.01 up to 10.08. I said, oh, that looks good, promising, good strength. A lot of believers still that this is good to hold and accumulate and hold for over $10. And they came in strong there, and they did buy it. And they're going to be happy with those buys in the future, very quickly in the future, in my opinion. based on history after downgrades that I've shown you so many times. But anyway, I was up early taking the pictures so you could see what they were doing and how they were doing it and the resistance that was at $10. And then, of course, at the open, it was on up. It was 10.13. Well, I don't remember what the high was for today already. But anyway, it went right on up from that at that time. And they're not probably going to show you. Maybe they will back this out a little bit. Got in too close on it here. We'll get it back to where it should be. Then we'll refresh the page here and see if we can get this in where we can see it a little better. There we go. And I'm not going to go here. And folks, look here. This will be a double bottom with a higher low a second time. And how many times have we seen this happen? It's a very good indicator, a good signal. And now you can see it going on up off that, right? But I haven't been looking at this, and I'm going to back this out a little bit more. There we go. See the volume, the heaviness of this that they used, and now look at the minuscule amounts. They're working to try to retain it and hold it and maybe even work it down a little, but look how small they are. Piddly. The volume's only at 12 million now. They've just run out. It was already at 10 million 45 minutes into trading. Over 10, about 10 and a half. So very, very small amounts here being used to try to contain this still. But it didn't work for them. It isn't. It's just going to be a higher low on this rundown at 1030 algorithm. 1030 algorithm, the triggered switches over to sell. But look what's happening. It's holding up here. Stick with me, folks. Who else we got? The reflective view. 50 shares at 835. 50 shares at 835. Okay. That's a good buy-in point. Congratulations to you. I commend you for having the foresight to know where this was going to go. And others who are buying here, I commend you for buying along with me, which you already saw. I was filling a little bit ago at 961 and 960. I must have filled 20 orders there, didn't I? That's right. I'm adding to my collection. My collection, by the way, has been ever increasing for the past month and a half by over double. So of course I'm going to collect on these days like this. And I've already pointed out to you folks what's happened on every downgrade, every single one, going back even on the Morgan Stanley downgrade here. This was the date of it, July the 13th. After 877, look at the next few days, 894, 899, 943. Mysterious, huh? Mysteriously. All right, I'm just showing you. Here we are, 1030, folks. I'm over here because I want to see this and how much they try to come, if any, with any. Do they have any pop left in their pop guns? Right? I don't know. We're fixing. That's a term in the South. Doesn't mean we're actually repairing anything. It just means we're about to. Fixing. We're fixing to see some big green candlesticks here. And there are already several here coming in here. Look at them. When this got here, look at these green candlesticks. Somebody said, I'll take it. The mid-morning brunch price. Some people coming pretty heavy there, didn't they? See that? Somebody bought $3 million worth right there at that price. When I was buying mine for $961, they bought $3 million worth. They sure did, didn't they? And I'm over here looking at this because my expectation is, instead of what they're expecting at 1030 and the sell-off, I think people have pretty much already decided, shit, man, the bottom was at 961 and I missed it. 960, 959. And I accent this number. It means something to them because if you go back to May the 1st, when they attacked it with all this volume, what was the number they finally achieved for the low? 59, 4.59. Before we saw 17 out of 20 days in a row going up on the lows. I pointed it out to you before. So the 59 cents brings its head to the surface again today. The 59-cent number, and you'll remember that in the future, won't you? I will. It's another number to add to one of their favorites, I guess. 66, 13, 88, and 59. It's okay, but I'll remember it. I file those numbers away. Just like I knew there was something coincidental about the Yahoo 972 target. That was coincidental because I've pointed out to you on this chart that number is a number that we've revisited quite a few times, and it seems to either be a high number or the low number. And previously, it hit that 972 number on the high side, and they hammered it down off that. See, I'll show you here coming up. Look at it rising, rising, rising. There's an 872. They liked that and then knocked it down to 832. So maybe 72 is another one I ought to be careful about. Or you, right? Maybe a selling number, 71, 871 next time. Just saying, throwing it out there for your conjecture. But up here, forget about the 872, because where was it up here? You see this? It was close here, 974, and that was the limit on the high, right? Day before the final push on up. But then here we go again. We're going to show you there's a 9 on the moving, as its price is moving up. There is from 954, 973. It topped and then they dropped it back, folks. Look to the low, 894, closed at 909. It's like a 50, 60-cent drop off the high that day. You see that? And the volume was double what it was 3 days before. Just showing you. There's a number here that becomes this time the bottom, 972. See? And then it closed at 1008. Huh. Coincidence or something more? Well, it sure didn't stay there very long. And look at the cup and handle. What happened with it? I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. Hey, folks. Congratulations, all you folks being over here with me, sharing in the fun we're having. 35, we've had 98 visitors, and we're having some fun this morning because we bought right here, didn't we? Catfish came on. We piled in. Forget about the number they're showing you, 964. It was 960. I bought a boatload at 960, bought another boatload, 961, and then kept buying again more at 966. And I bought at 988 earlier this morning because, as I've always told everyone, I've always made money on this stock when I bought it at 988, always. And I'm going to make money today on it. Or it may be another day or two, but I have fear none whatsoever. And let's see here. Again, go over. Listen, look at this, 979 now. Folks, is this going to be the day? Am I going to catch this run that I've been telling you was coming our way? And it was going to be preceded by a drop on no news. Now, I was expecting a 20% drop, but that might have been all the mustard they had was to get it to there. And now maybe we're going to see exactly what I've been calling for. This could be the beginning. So congratulations if you were buying there. Yep. And you know what? I've mentioned this too. Look at this, 980 now. What happened? What's going on with the candlesticks now, people? Where are we? Did I not tell you they'd be coming in here? I wanted to focus on this one day and get in tight because I wanted to see some green, and I expected to see some green candlesticks. And I told you, it's kind of funny. I don't know, but I just think I said just a minute ago that it's 10:30 and the algo is going to switch, but I don't think it's switching down. I think it's switching up. Wow. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for this opportunity that you gave us today. And we are going to flourish from our wisdom and our observation of deep, detailed observation, like gentlemen like Hurricane Lopez and Stock Goat and others. Go listen to Tavis of Trading Fundamentals talking about catalysts that are coming our way. And he talks briefly about some catalysts that people are going to be surprised by. And he loves the crossover of, we'll just go over there and see it. How they're turning more customers into other customers, into other branches of their business. And go over and listen to Tavis too. Go listen to Hurricane Lopez, his live stream yesterday. I believe it was quite long. Usually he's quite short, but he had a lot to say, and it's very valuable information, people. I'm telling you, you stay informed by a person like that. And what I'm doing, we're both on the same page. We're both singing the same song. He's not a friend of mine. He doesn't ask me to help him and send people to him. I just do it because I want you to be informed. The more informed you are, the better you're going to feel about your decisions to make more invest more, or to take some out, right? So, speaking of taking some out, they sure took out some weak hands today, didn't they? Gosh. It's so sad that it's allowed to be done every day, and then it's ignored by the SEC, because it's just a shame that people are getting taken advantage of every single day. But thank goodness that you've come over here to determine and find that Catfish is going to help you find that bottom where you can get in, and then you can turn around and unload it when it hits the top. And some of you are going to think this might be crazy, but I actually think that once we see this break over 988, it's going to make a bigger run up. But I think we're looking, based on what I saw here from this drop here, from this price, 976 to 970. That's a 6-cent drop. Look for that to be the pattern for the rest of the afternoon. 6 cents up, 12 cents up, 6 down, 12, 6, 12, 6. It's my call. So from off of this right here, 970, what's 12? 982. So let's see if I'm right. But if that doesn't happen, then it just shows more strength here, folks. Just more strength. But look, watch it. Well, I point these things out. I also pointed out to you, those that were here earlier, something interesting about the downgrades we keep seeing come out, and the timing of them. It's so interesting that when you look at these historical charts and you look back over the downgrades and the dates that they came out, right? And I'm going to point this out to you because we're going to go to Google and we're going to type in here debt ceiling agreement. Right? There we go. Debt ceiling agreement. All right. Congress debt ceiling. We'll get it here. Give me a second. Reached. What was the date? Debt ceiling was reached. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I can't find it now, but I can guarantee you what date it was. It was the weekend of May 14th, 15th. That weekend, they reached the agreement. And sure enough, that was when the David Chiaverini thing came out. Yep. Now, it was signed into law, you can see June the 5th. But let me show you something else here. We're going to put in May 15th. May, or let's just put May. And it may be 14th. May 14th. as Congress reached an agreement debt ceiling. May 27th. They're making it hard on me. They don't want me to show you. Here CNN says no debt ceiling agreement was reached. Hold on. You know, it's interesting because I found this before. May 2023. Get this, has Congress reached it? Yeah, Congress. Well, for some reason, just not seeing it. That's okay. We're 4 months away from a debt ceiling deadline on March the 4th. All right, well, I guess it was May 28th. I must be mistaken. There was some other good news. May 17th, what hitting the debt ceiling might mean for federal. Here we're getting close. Only weeks away from reaching the debt ceiling. So maybe maybe this was the weekend of the I think that was the GDP and the rating, the rates. Let's try this. May 2023 Fed hike. Fed says no rate hike this quarter, this period, and we'll do May 3rd. They raised it. Huh. Well, there was a coincidental date. I'm starting to look like I think I'm whatever. I just want to try to point out some correlation to the dates of these things that keep coming out. But I know for a fact that on that 15th, there was good news for SOFI that weekend. I just don't know what it was. It was good news for SOFI. It was. And then the downgrade came. Boom. Oh, by the way, that downgrade, I know another thing that was interesting about it. Here's what it was. It's Andrew Jeffries, highly rated, by the way, highly rated analyst in the top of his field. And then we're going to put SOFI upgrade, right? And then that was May 2023. When did he do that? Let's see here. I know his target price, I think, and it just raises SOFI target. Oh, I know what it was. See, I'm a little mistaken here. It was BTIG. Target May 23. Let's look if I'm right. Well, I know BTIG had just raised it to $16. June 13th. Don't they see I've got the word May in here? May 2023. And June 14th. Guess we got to go back further. It was there. I know it was. But right after he came out with that big upgrade, boom, they came out, David, with his down. Right? It happens. Every time we have all the upgrades, we got people downgrading right on the heels of it. They got to counter it. People with horrible scores, by the way, like this guy, downgrading after a great. And that was this guy right here that did it on May the 15th. I'm going to call it Chia Day from now on. Someone who has no star rating at all. Made the price fall 30%, believe it or not. I know it sounds insane, but he did. Yep. And we're going to try. I'm just going to shoot for May 13th. Because I think that's when it was. BTIG came out. One day ago, Truist just says $11 to $16. Look at that. Nice. June 14th, raised it. Price target of $14 here, June 14th. BTIG. Oh my goodness gracious, look at this thing. Going right on off. Gonna be green today. Sorry that you didn't get out if you were shorting it earlier today. I apologize for buying more when it did that. Look at all these folks that came in with me too. Hash Pappy looks good, and lots of buyers. Bought 1,500 at 970. Yeah, Hash Pappy. That's great. And look at here, in Clark pinned for this purchase of 2,500 shares at 977. That's a nice little pippity pop. And folks, we're now going to be blasting past 988, the number I bought some at this morning when some of you were first with me when I came up, because I said that was the number they were shooting for, was 988, and I got a lot at 966, and then I got a lot more at 960 and 961, didn't I? Yes, I did. And I did it because I knew that they were making an effort today to get this as low as they could to get out. And because there wasn't any news, there wasn't any bad news. So they had to use a consortium of volume here to run it down. But look at it's backfired on them again. Every time they try to take this thing down with downgrades, it just backfires. And look at the crossover right now on the 1 day. Look at the crossover. Look at the 10-day moving average. Oh, yeah, here was the first plateau. Here's the second plateau. The third one's going to be here. We're going to 990, 988 soon. It'll be here by this afternoon based on this blue 45 and the 50-day, right? Blue 45 and 50-day gapping away from each other, as always. And to get a better perspective here, I'm not really sure why I can't do it, so I'm going to close this because I want to get over here. Tran Hawa, hey, F the shorts, that's right. P. Morton, hey, thank you for being here. Gonna chill on these growth stocks and hold my powder a while longer, okay? Good. I have a lot of powder waiting. I already said I'm waiting for a major drop on 20% drop on no news before the boom. But today may have been all they had. They just don't have it. They don't have the volume. And I say this because on May 1st, if you go back to that date and look how heavily they attacked it on May the 1st with 125 million shares. The price had closed the day before at 623 Friday. The good news came out Monday. It was up almost 30 cents, 29 cents, and wham, 125 million. 115 million the next day to drive it further down. Then 64 million, and then another 60 million. So 360 million that they used to get it down to what number? 459. What was today's low? 959, wasn't it? Sure was. The 59 number. Yep. So you see all that volume they used on the last earnings release to run it down 20%. But look at the volume this time on the earnings release that they tried. It hit the other way. It went way up because they didn't fight it this time. My prediction was spot on. I said this time they may say, let's not fight it. Let's join in, push it right on up to a high, and then we'll short the crap out of it. And then for 4 days, we'll go after it like we did the last time. Well, you see it, right? Here's the fourth day. Here's the fourth day, and now the new low, just like they did this day on the exactly repeating history that I showed you on the 4th. They hit the low on that day, and here they got it again today, the 4th day, 4 days. See how history works? It's just repeating itself, folks. Just repeating itself. So here we have what this is called. It's called step laddering. All right. Step laddering here. So we'll go here, and then where are we going to jump up to next? From 971, we went to 986, 15-cent pop to the upside. Then they tried to pull it down. It only fell 5 cents. I told you when I showed you this one here, what was the drop? I said 5 cents, right? See it here? Right there, 976 to what? 971, 5-cent drop. You can use these to your advantage, folks. So here we go. There it is, 986, 980, 6-cent drop. Here, 985, 5-cent drop. So now we're seeing 5 and 6 cents up and down. And my prediction now, we will be at 988 very soon because it's going to go 6 cents up. You'll see it. Watch it all unfold in front of you right before your very eyes, everyone. If that doesn't happen, I'll be very surprised. Why? Well, because of the volume, right? Volume and cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle. Stair stepping up right now. Very clearly, congratulations. And by the way, look down here. Short term up, midterm up, long term up. And look at something else they show, which I think is kind of cool of them to show this. It's up here somewhere. Here it is. Look at the number of people drawing to the stock 2 weeks ago, up. 10 weeks ago, up. 9 months ago, up. This is how many people. See people right there. So since 9 months ago, there's been nothing but more and more people coming over to check out this thing, right? Becomes obvious. Showed you right there. Didn't know if you knew about that before. And if you just learned something, give me a like. Share this with your folks, your friends. Tell them, Tron, buy the dip. We did. Thank you for being here, Tron. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, P. Morgan. I'm up 25% on Amazon. I use it way too much to not own some. Yep. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, what are the eggs on the counter for?
Because I'm going to make them room temperature. And I've got also some butter out there too to make room temperature.
You cooking?
Yep, I'm making cookies. Thanks for asking. Yep, I'm baking cookies. And might even do a live podcast or something this afternoon of how to bake cookies and my recipe. And I think you'll enjoy the way I do them. And I got some new kind of nifty ideas that make pretty good cookies. And I'm not going to take 100% credit for it because I actually got the recipe off of YouTube, but I'm going to share it with you. I'll share it with you. And then you can learn how to make your own delicious, delicious cookies. And I'll try to remember all the details. Folks, just look at this thing go now. And as you can see, there certainly isn't any let up on it. People are still pouring in and buying it here at the brunch. It's the SOFI brunch special. And there's a lot of people taking advantage of it still. Even though they could have paid this price, $9.64, and it was actually $9.59 for the low. They could have paid $9.59, but now these poor shorts are having to pay $9.84 to get out. And the next one that gets out will be paying $9.85. And the one behind that will be paying $9.86. They're obviously not going to keep this thing contained. And despite all their efforts, we're going to be seeing, as I had already predicted, higher lows are going to start coming day after day after day on this thing, riding right on up, in spite of today's last gasp effort where they all dumped their positions and started buying long right here. That's where all the hedgies decided to change direction, come in on it, and now they don't care how high it goes. Because now they make a bunch of money off the gullible people who sold it there, and they bought them all. And now, right, these people are smart, and they get rich every day doing this. It's the same pattern right here that we used to see back about 3 weeks ago, and we saw it for 10 days. Early morning, right out of the gate, straight out of the gate, hit it down, and then it would increase and many times turn green by the end of the day during those periods. So we're seeing the same tactic right now currently. The early bash, the smash with all the volume, They used 10 million shares here to get it down, 10 million, and now they've only got 6 million left to hold it back with. And they're doing it from here. So from this volume here over across has been holdback volume. So here they're using up another million or two. And when we get to that 16 million, that's about the average that they short each day, then they'll run out and then off it goes. Okay, my call. Could be wrong, but I think I'm right. And I think I was right to be buying it here when I piled in and you watched me one order after the other. I was filling 4 or 5 orders per minute at that price of 960. And thank you all for being here. Shania, hey, thank you. It doesn't look like it's going to 11 anytime soon. Well, you'll be surprised how quickly it will be there. And as I've always said in this marketplace, and as a common statement made famous by a very rich individual named Warren Buffett. And what he says is that the stock market is actually nothing more than a tool for the transfer of money from the impatient to the patient. And this morning could be a perfect example of that. These are impatient people or just shorters. I say 90% shorters and 10% impatient folks, right? And folks, look at this right here. This is called a double dagger they used this morning. They got it down to 992 and gave the false bottom illusion. See, it went to 993, and people thought that it was going to run on up, back up over 10, maybe even 994, I think it was. And then they came with the double dag. But here we have a double bottom. And this looks quite similar to this. Don't they look identical? So what happened here? You think it might happen here again? See how they tried to pull it back here and then hit that, and it was a 5-cent drop or 6-cent drop. I pointed it out to you, 5-cent drop, 6 cents, and popped it. And this drop, they didn't have enough mustard in the pop gun to even drop it 6 cents. It went from 986 to, oh yeah, just about the same, 5 cent that time. And here they tried it again, 985, and what did they drop it to? Week 981, 4-cent drop. So we got a 6-cent drop, we got a 5-cent drop, we got a 4-cent drop, right? All signs of weakness. I point these little things out. They seem minute and small and unimportant, but when you start to investigate with the microscope and you get in there under the microscope, you're using the magnifying glass and you take a bigger look at the picture and you get in here into the interactive chart. And thank you for being here, all of you folks. 40 currently. Yep. And the funds really do have an unfair advantage between them and the politicians. A jungle out there. That's right. That's right, P. Morton. Thank you for being here. And you're correct. That is true. And but what I'm here to show people today is a lot of things that have been done. Look at this. It just broke 985, folks. Now expect this to go to 991 and then maybe 996, then a pull back to 991. Okay. Now, we had a whole bunch of, there was one or two folks that downgraded SoFi stock, but watch this. SoFi stock raised target price. Let's just do that, right? Look here. And now we're going to change this tool over here from any time to the past week. Boom. Okay. Target price raised. Look at this. Here we go. Barron says Mizuho analysts maintain their buy rating. Wednesday raised their target price to 15 from 9. Okay. Watch closely here, people. What I'm here to show you is going to make it very clear. Okay. Now, here's the next one. Andrew Jeffrey, folks, and I'll show you the ratings on these people. They're very good. They're very, very good. 5-star, top of their class, right? Andrew Jeffrey raised it to 16 from 11, right? Here we go. Here's another one. Andrew Jeffries. I'm going to show you his. Just go over here and let's look. See how he compares to David Frenchfry. Andrew Jeffries, tip ranks. Here we go, folks. Andrew Jeffries right there, stock analyst, 5 stars. Here he is. Average rate of return a little better than Chia Pets, I'd say. Look at the rating. He's 95 out of 8,556 people. This guy's in the upper 1% almost, right? Okay. You're seeing this. You understand it. Going back over here, we're not done with this. Let's see who else. Come on down here. Truist raises from 11 to 16, right? Up 124% in 2023. It's caught between the Bulls and the Bears. Baloney. This is not caught between any Bulls and Bears, folks. They've raised theirs at 966. Here we go. I'm looking at others. In a report right here, Mixed Technologies hold rating at $8. JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan. They happen to own $62 million worth of this stock right now. SOFI, see, I'm showing you, they all get target boosts. There's another one here. They're not going to show you the name on that one right there. But I'm pointing out all of these. Here's the rating again from someone who raises to 1210, from 990 to 1210. Folks, I'm showing you all these people are increasing, right? These are all analysts with higher price targets, okay? So I show you this because it's not what you're believing. When you see the one that they pick out that downgrades it, there's 10 that are upgrading it, while the one is getting highlighted in the news. The one with the 0-star rating, right? It's true. Let me show you something, though. Hold on. I took some pictures this morning. Just give me a second here. I got to check and see who all's here that I might need to congratulate. P. Morgan, yep, good. Yep, nobody else. Billy Jack, I bet SoFi hits 11 when they post 10Q. Yep. Thank you for that comment. You're right. Very, very likely it's so. But what I want to show you something here, folks, in a second. Let me show you something here. I have something you're going to find interesting, I do believe. Yep. You're going to find this quite interesting, I do believe. Just give me a second. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting here. We're going to find it. Maybe. I don't know. I took pictures of it. Huh. Wow. How interesting. Maybe it's here. No? Oh, shucks, man. I'm sorry. I can't find this so fast. Crazy. They don't seem to even be there on my phone. All the pictures I took this morning. Here we go. Here we go. I found them. Show me the picture up big, people. Come on. God, oh, wow. Something else, folks. Something else. Here we go. All right. Let's try and get this to blow up where I can see the dang thing. No, I don't want to delete it. Cancel any deletions. Here we go. So where is this that he's getting this information from? So look here, folks. What did I just show you about this person right here? This analyst. I like to call him an analyst. Here we go. David Chiaverini, Wedbush analyst. Here he is. You don't see any stars here at all, do you, on this? But on here, on this screen, that just instantly, just when I went to show it to you, went away. God, that's so crazy, man. What the hell? He's so beats. Here we go. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. I promise you we will. All right, here he is, right, folks, here. I don't know if you can see this or not, but look at this. Tip ranks somehow showing David Chiaverini with 3 stars. 3 stars yesterday. Huh? David Chiaverini? Wow. 3 stars. I see 1, right? I don't even see 1. I see a tip of 1 and a rating of 0.11. He's gone down 3 thousandths since I showed you this last, people. He must be losing more money for people. He is. He's getting worse. He's gone to 9.20. He's 119 correct good picks, money makers out of 292. Look at his return, and look at Andrew. Look at Andrew Jeffrey. Which one of these horses do you want to hitch your wagon to, people? You want to hitch your horse to someone rated 95 out of 8,556, or do this? You want to this horse or horse's body part, right? Horse's ass. I'll go ahead and say it. Thank you, everybody. Chris M. Stars. Thank you, Sean. Can you explain red and green candlesticks at the bottom? I sure can. Hello, he has no stars. Chris, yep. It was good. Congratulations, P. Morgan. Yes, I feel the same about Amazon. I have shares of it. All right, you guys are chatting with each other. I don't even know it. Chia Pet is starless. He sure is. David Webbush should be a weatherman. Forrest, yes. All of you folks. Yeah, I'm showing you. This guy's at the bottom 10%. Jeffrey LaFufu does better. Yes, yes. P. Morton, thank you, all of you people chiming in now that I'm showing you this ludicrousy that they're trying to call him a 3-star analyst now. Now, I don't know that I got that information from Hurricane Lopez on his last live feed yesterday. So he found it somewhere. Maybe they put it in just for yesterday afternoon and we've removed it, but it's not here now. So, but he was on a different page. His was showing several different analysts, a bunch of them. And but hey, I just thought you'd find that humorous, folks. I hope you could see that when I was showing you on your screen. And I want to just say so much thank you for being here. We have everything up good. We're looking good. The signal's strong. And we're watching another. And folks, this isn't a cup and handle. This here, that's called a frying pan and handle. Frying pan and handle. And the ones that are going to be frying in this pan is the shorts. Watch it go on up here. Just keep watching, folks. You hang with me. You watch with me. You stay with me. We're going to have fun all afternoon watching this thing climb. Yes. Yes. No stars. I know what you meant, Chris. No stars, but I understood it. No stars. Yes, no stars. But they gave him 3 freebie stars yesterday, somewhere. So, hey, just thought you might find that interesting. And, another thing that was interesting this morning was, again, when the price started moving up, they were delaying the price by like 12 minutes, 13 minutes. And this is what I pointed out to you when Yahoo starts showing you delays, long delays between their price they're showing and what time it really is, then you can almost be certain the price is always higher. Don't use Yahoo as a source of pricing because they can be sometimes as much as 20 minutes delayed when they choose to be. Interesting thing is, they'll keep all my other stocks I'm watching across the top. They'll keep them all right on time, real time almost. But when we start to see a move on this one, we're going to just, they must have, either that or they stepped outside to smoke a J, right? Just like Paul McCartney. Not Paul McCartney, I saw it. Paul Simon. right? Yep, and I stepped outside to smoke myself a J. I love it. Back in the 70s, just threw it right out there for everybody. Didn't care what they think. Did he? No. People didn't care about offending anybody back then. They just said what they had in their hearts. Just like me, I don't care if I step on some toes. I don't care if Chia Pet's offended. And by the way, I didn't start that name for him. I got that from Hurricane Lopez. I thought it was hilariously funny, so I started adding it to mine. And I always want to give credit to others for things that they do. I don't want to plagiarize or steal anyone ideas. I don't want to do that. Go back and look at Hurricane Lopez's live broadcast yesterday. You're going to love what he shows. Every bit of information, consolidating the facts. There's no FUD, there's no misdirection. He puts it out there on the table, spreads it all out for them all to see, for people like you and me to realize that everything about this stock is just gangbusters, and they're going off the charts, folks. They're taking away business from others. They've been all these downgrades coming while you look at their revenues and earnings over here. Just look at their revenues. 4 years ago, 442 million. COVID hit and they went up to 565 million 2020. The next year they jumped to 977 million right in the middle of COVID here, people, right? And then they jumped up to 1.52 billion in revenue, and they're projecting much higher revenue levels. And yet, somehow mysteriously, we see this kind of activity going on after incredible earnings on the fourth and final day for them. This is the fourth day, folks, and it's a Friday. You know, I guess maybe what they're doing is they're taking profits from their 5 day. Well, wait a minute. Why does this show the chart green over the last 5 days? I don't know. The price doesn't seem to indicate that, but maybe it was because Friday's close before this Monday was around 10 or something, 9, right? It was. It was. I'll show you here. Come on. Oh, man, we got to get over here. Because I like to keep the historical chart up. Non-interactive, but we'll go to that one first. Might discover something here. Historical data. And I'm going to pull this out a little bit. Here we go. Okay. So what I'm showing you here is the 5 day is green on this chart because they closed at 9:55 last Friday. See that? Look where we are now. We're at 977. So when you look at the chart that they're showing you for the 5 day, you think, oh my gosh, the shorts have made a lot of money, but they have not. It's green for the 5 day. And look at the 1 month. It's gorgeously green. And all of these shorted positions over the last month losing their asses right now as I speak, and selling a few shares to each other, coming from 11:30 to 12 like they always do. And then after we see this little piddly shit go on with this tiny little amount of volume, where's the 125 million shares to work us down today with? Huh? It's not there. Not even 50 million going to be reached today to work it down with. So how are they going to fight this when it turns off this next bottom? Well, you say, okay, well, they didn't make money over the 5 days, so they lost money there a lot, right? And then here on the 1 month, they've lost a lot, and they're paying interest on top of this, folks. And you say, all right, well, at least over the last 6 months, they've made money, right? Well, guess what? Look at that picture. God, are they getting screwed? And this is why I reiterate that we have not seen the beginning even of a true short squeeze that won't really take place, obviously, till we break past the 1150s. And there are very few people, in my opinion, that own this stock even right now for more than it is, compared to how many have shorted it below where it is. That's my feelings. There are very few people comparatively that hold this stock for more than it is, even though it was once at $24 2 years ago. I think as it started falling, when it got probably 10, a lot of people just said, I'm done, and got out. And that's what the shorts were counting on. They doubled down at 10. They started at 15. They doubled down at 10. And I'm going to show you this again. All you folks can see this. We're going to go in here to this interactive chart. We're going to change it here to the 1 year. So, because some people are new and haven't seen this before here, so I'm going to show you now what was really going on with this stock and show you why I still to now feel like it has so much potential to really spring forward and upwards. Because look back here, folks, when the price IPO'd and was up here, some people owned it for $25.80 at the open. It says went to high of $28. That was in 1 day, folks. The thing went up. You see that? Open high 19. Here, open 22, high 22.85. But look at some of these days here. I'm going to show you. Oh, here we go. Opened at 23, went to 26. But do you see any volume down here when you get beyond this, when it started falling? There's no volume at all. Then as it made its way up from the $15 back up to $23, $24 range, was there any volume there? Look, no, you don't even see it on the chart, right? You can't see it down here. But this isn't what I want to show you the most about. This is what I want to show you right here. Where the volume really started shorting us was at $15. SoFi started. I say us. I don't own any. I'm not the owner of the company, and I'm not. I'm not a representative of the company. But look here, and I'm not a tech. I'm not a financial advisor either. So, and I never tell anyone to dive in. I say wait, right? But here we are. They started. Look at the volume here. $15 a share. Man, they piled in and then they doubled down when it got to 12. Look at all the red here when it got down here to 8. Look how thick the red was as they doubled down. So they're 15 and 8. What average did that put them at when they were at 15 and they went to 8? Well, it put them around $11. But then it went on down here to 6. And they look at all that they came in right here, even as it started to make a little pull up on light volume. They slaughtered it here, doubling down again at the price of $6, $7.96 down. Then they continued to attack when the price was at 580 something, all the way down to the Wedbush day, right? So from the 15, heavy volume down to the 12, put them at 1150. Then they came in heavy again right here at 9, put them an average of 10. Then they came in very heavy right here at 7, put them an average at 850. Then they decided, let's go again at it. Heavy volume here, 850. Now they got it down to 6. Now their average is 7, right? And then they come on it again right here on this little move up. Look at all this. They're averaging here. So there it is again, 7. So they're staying with their average of 7, but they keep shorting it down here. And then their average is 6. And we're at 9. They're down 30% holding and interest on top. Paying 40% right now, folks, down their losses. Okay. And why I say that it's an even bigger bear trap, because more shorted here on February 15th. And then they came again here on May. You see that? All of them shorting from the 950 down, folks, and they're all caught in a trap. They can't walk out. See? So I'm thank you for being here. Jeremy ain't a good dude at Forest. No. Good night, all. Happy hunting, P. Morton. Hey, thank you. I guess you're going to you must work the night shift. Jay Morgan, I feel bad for Jeremy's followers. Lots of them got smoked. They sure did. I don't think he had many followers to begin with. Okay. Thank you for all 151 of you here who have come by here, and I appreciate it. I am so grateful for your participating in this show on a daily basis. Look at the number here, 3.13 down here at the 973. At the number 972 that Yahoo says is the 1 year estimated target. I guess they're not expecting any more growth out of this stock. over the next year, right? Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at the number here, folks. 0.31313. Look at all the 3 1s, 3s, 13s. See it? Oh, my goodness gracious, though. How long will these folks be able to commit to this right here? And when will they all be out? Well, I've already told you we're already at 19 million, and it's going to be around 22 million today, I think. The 16 million, and we saw about 5 million of people coming in on it, moving it up. So that's where we're going to be. You'll see when it hits that. Look at this damn chart, folks. The 1-year chart on this stock. I've shown some of you this before. Here's the mid-May point, and here's the retracing. Look at that bump there, the bump there, the bump over here, right here, the bump over here, the drop to here, the drop to here, the run to here. Would have been there, but they hit it with the May 15th Chia downgrade. Then it dropped to here, runs to here, runs to there. See that? Right? And now we're here, and we're run to here. See? And the next thing's going to be here, right here. Right there, the number's going to be right there. At this number, here's my call, 1320, 1350 range. And this is something that was brought to my attention. I have to again give credit where credit is due. This is a Hurricane Lopez observation, and he also is a very good chart analyst, man. And he uses the same kind of techniques I do when it comes to showing angles of the moves and trajectories, and using the draw tool to show you the lines of the increases, which I'm going to do right now on this chart for you all to see, right? So as the increase begins here, here's the pitch angle. Then you see a real flat one, hardly even. But look here. These are on the moves up off the bottom here now. Look at a move. Look at the move here. This is still a gradual, but then watch. Look, it's really here. Yeah. See? So the moves up were weak on the attacks because they were so strong with such volume they were attacking with. But now the moves up are so much more acutely upwards because they don't have that volume to be attacking with. My presumption, and the fact that there's so much little resistance to it going up from here because so few still hold the shares when they were up from 20, and they bailed. They bailed when it got to 10. They bailed. All of them bailed out. And so now all the holders of 10 and below are just shorters. And me, starting at $4.66 where I started buying it, and the date that I started doing coverage on Sofi on YouTube. I started on May the 13th. You can look at my viewership. You can look at what I started posting. The first video, May the 13th, because I was telling people on that day, hey, I think SoFi is a good stock to get into here. Starting to make a nice little move up. They beat it down and on May the 1st. So I told them I think it's really going to climb. And it was going to do that, but it didn't do it until 2 days later when that Chia guy came out. And when he came out with that downgrade to $2.50, you can see, man, I came on after that strong and heavy every single day, sometimes twice. Why? Because I wanted to make sure everybody saw this buying opportunity and made double their money on it. And they did. I bought it at 466. I started my videos and I started pounding at it and pounding and showing all the things that were going on and the smoke and mirrors and 3-card Monty. I showed it all to you. And fortunately, some of you believed me and came in with me and now have doubled your money. And some have even made more and sold some and are now sitting on the sidelines. Like I suggested after this next earnings, I said if they come out the first day, they may run with it up, but they expect 3 to 4 possible days of exactly what they did the last time before we see it go up 17 out of 20 days. Well, we're yet to see if I'm right about that, but it's starting to smell like it and look like it, feels like it. It's got a nice feel to it, especially seeing the exact same history repeat of the 4th day being the lowest low they could get it to, which was what they did today. So, as I always say, history tends to repeat itself. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, go back here to May the 1st. Here it is. Price had closed on Friday, 623, opens up 29 cents. The news came out, and that's why it popped in the pre-market and opened higher, almost 30 cents higher. But then, boy, did they use the volume to come after it and beat it down on May the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd. And folks, it was the same thing. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. But folks, here's the real day. It was the earnings day was day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, lowest price $4.59. And today's lowest price $9.59, $5 higher. Well, if you bought 2,000 shares, you made $5,000, $10,000. I might be wrong. I'm terrible math. This is why I keep a calculator right here. Keep a calculator here. 10.23 minus 9.59 equals 64 cents. But it wasn't 9.59. It was 10.23, the high that it hit a month and 10 days later after the 9.59 minus 9.59 equals, and then divide that by the original 10.23 equals times 100 equals, what a jump, 57% gain. So here's where we're going to jump from here. My call. You can handle 57% gain off today's low of 9.59, right? Where will that put us? 9.59 times 57% plus 1506. Once we see history repeat itself, 1506. That might be a little on the aggressive side, you would think, but you probably never thought it was going to go to 1023 when Chia was saying 250. And the low was on his day that he came out with that was 445. 445. God. Get rid of these lines now here. But goodness gracious, look at all this volume compared to what could make it move up $12 before. Such little minuscule volume, people. And that's why I say we got a major squeeze that's already started. It's already started and it's continuing. It's in slow motion though, which is the way we would like to see it the most. Because if we can slowly have them leach out and run over each other, that's the best way. It really is. A war of attrition where we just take ground and we take more ground away and more ground. We grind away at them like we're doing today. Right? You think this thing's going to stay here in the 970s today? I would put a major wager on that, and I am doing it by buying more. Because look at the bottom here. You see it right here. And it wasn't 964, by the way. It was 959. But look at the next bottom. The next bottom was 971. Folks, you're talking a 13 cent, by the way, right? 970. I see 970, right? So 961 to 970. And it was 959. So we had an 11 cent increase off that low. And what was the increase off this low? 970 to what was the low just now? 973. Another increase off of the low. So now we've established a triple bottom. And what that's called, folks, is called stair stepping. It's not a triple bottom anymore, and it's not cup and handles. It's called stair stepping. And when you start seeing that pattern, bulls are in absolute complete control. The bulls are running the show. No way for them to stop it. Look over here on the 1 day. You'll see exactly what I mean. Massive volume to run it down there. They shot their pistol cork. Then they come up here. Then they use very little volume here from 10 to 10:30 to make that move. But then I called it at 10:30 exactly. I told you folks, this thing's going to not switch to the algorithm sell. It's going to switch to the algorithm buy. And it did at that time. Watch my live stream. Go back to the beginning time. You'll see. Oh, all these people over here with me. Gary, thumbs up. Yeah, hey, look at all these folks chatting back and forth. I've been missing it. I apologize. Jeremy Andy, good. Here's my take. Supply continues to dry up, Gary says. Whoever are pushing the price down don't have enough powder strength to make a push on. I just said it. Either way, to a certain degree, it's a good thing that it did a full pullback to quickly close the gap. Yes, I agree. And start the consolidation. 100% agree with you, 100%. So they're looking to short it to $9. Yeah. Well, good luck if they did, but that isn't going to happen. Gary, after consolidation, it's likely that the price will go up. Institutions don't buy low to sell low. They will sell at higher prices. That's right. They will push the price right on up. Now, they did the shake-up operation to get rid of the weak hands, of course. Yes, makes sense. Ray P joins in. Thank you, Ray, for being here. Gary, thumbs up. Chris, I think it will stay low the rest of the day. I do not. I don't. Fridays have been disastrous for me many times, holding on to SOFI through a Friday. There have been days when I lost and was down 4,500, even more, 5,700. Fridays have been horribly painful for me sometimes, down 8%, 9%. But I see a different story today. I hear, and I've said this for a while now, the winds of change are blowing in a different direction now. Okay. Now, although we did see history completely repeat itself, like I'm showing you here on that historical chart, now what are we seeing on the 1 day? Well, we saw them right here. Somebody wasn't afraid when they saw this bottom out here and they came in and bought $4 million worth. $4 million right there at 10:41 this morning. And look at the little red candlesticks compared to the big buy here. 2.5 million. See that? And then here come the 11:15 attack. We've seen this right on the last few days. They've been coming at it here, and they used a dump of 2.8 million shares. 2.8 million more, right? And look at these little red, all reds, but then boom, here they come back in. Everybody saw the bottom. Someone bought 83,000, not someone. This is just the accumulated volume during that minute of everybody. But people are coming in here now. Look, we got 117. That's 1.17 million of it traded as it's starting to make its ascent. And look how they tried to plateau the 10-day for a little bit, and boom, off it went, right? So I'm telling you this. I'm showing you this right now. That's why you're here, to see these intricate, deep, in-depth chart analysis and to see where the thing is going as far as the angle of the increases each time versus the decreases, right? I'm going to show you here right now by clicking on this draw tool. Look right here. Huh. Oh, it's still loading the page. It's okay. Saw this right here before this morning. Couldn't hold it there. Desperation move here from down to 10:30, but boom, it went right on back up. Here they come again, and they're trying so hard, and we're going to see the same end result right on off. Not down, people, today. Not down, but up. If I'm wrong, well, I don't want you buying in heavy. I never tell you to do that. Don't dive in. See, here the water was deeper. If you dove in here, you were kind of safe, right? You might have thought, because the water was deeper, but now it's getting shallow, and if you dive in here, you could break your neck. So we don't dive in yet. We watch, we wait, we see they got it here. This price that Yahoo conveniently is showing makes them look good. Maybe they're the part of the reason they're staying here. Maybe they're doing the selling here, but maybe they're not. I'm just here to show you what I think and feel. Don't take my word for it. Just Catfish has been around trading here since my days on the Wheel of Fortune back in 2000. If you want to see that, go to YouTube, put my name in, Wheel of Fortune, my name, Tyler, put Amy. She was on the show with me. Watch me on the Wheel of Fortune as I steamrolled like SOFI's doing, right? It's going to steamroll. Sean Shaw. I'm not smart enough to get in and out with 47,000 SOFI. I just sell covered calls out of the money on pops to average cost down. Now in $6.50 to $7 range. Nice. Cha-ching, baby. Well played. Well played, Sean. I like it. You get 100 for that. A little celebration. There you go. Thank you, all of you who are here with me right now. We've had 171 views. We've got 36 hanging around and lots of folks chatting with me, and I appreciate it, and chatting with others. So here we come right before lunch, folks. What happens every day at this time? Usually in the next 15, 20 minutes. See, this is why I tell everyone that this stock is the absolute easiest day trading stock there is, because of its repetitive, patterned times of downs and ups and downs. They get into these patterns that they get locked into, and maybe the computers do too, the algorithms. But you can see what's happening here. Trying once again to press it down. And they're coming towards lunch. This is what we see every single day. This is nothing new. I'll be buying more. If they get this thing to 966, you can bet your ass I'll be piling in on this thing. But I see here's the last bottom here, low, 970, right? There they are again. By gosh. They're annihilating this. Look at the 5-day chart. It's red. Oh, no, it's still green. 5-day chart still green for them. Sorry, folks, you still lost. You're still losing over the 5-day. And look at the 1 month shorters. This is a reminder of how much you're losing, because I know you're addicted to this stock and don't see these longer losses. Pay attention, and you're paying interest on these too. Look at this. Talk about getting your ass in a sling. Man, they are in trouble here, folks. Here we are, almost to 22 million soon. And when we get to that number, I think crack time. We crack the egg. Yep. That's what I'm calling for. We'll see. Watching it close. Look at the volume. Are they using massive amounts to run it down here with, or are they not? Let's get in here and see. Is there going to be any support? Look at that Peasley volume right there, folks. 30,000 shares, 1135. 26,000, 1136, 1137, 73,000. Still $730,000. Weakness. These candlesticks show you, someone asked me earlier, what do they mean at the bottom? Where they're showing you the strength of the number of shares being sold. If the price is falling at that time, it's red. If the number of shares are being sold and the price rises, they're green. I hope I answered that quick enough for you. I forgot to get to that question earlier that was asked. But candlesticks, huh? Where is it? Ha! Out of my cookies. Room temperature butter is key. Thank you, P. Morton, about my cookies. Yeah, baby. And we got Mrs. Cookie here, 51, Mrs. Cookie 51. And I'm baking cookies today. I'm going to bake them this afternoon. We're baking a bunch of my cookies. And I might do a live video to show you how I do my recipe. Well, it's a recipe I'm borrowing from someone else. But hey, look at these guys. I got to love them. 9:68 at lunchtime, pre-lunch. I'm in. I know I'm going to have to log in here again. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, jeepers. Oh, my gosh. We're good. Got to get some here. Last time I filled was at 966. And they want me to do my password again. Okay. Now let's buy some. Let's sell shorts to the me longs. Get back over here. Oop. What is this thing doing to me? Making me positions. Here we go. Here we go. Sit right now on 5,445 shares. Sorry, don't answer those. Oh, please. Go away. You're supposed to stop ringing when I push that button. Oh. Please let me. Okay, got my order in. Filled at 969. Oh yeah, I'm buying here right before lunchtime. I've seen this every day. Seen this every day recently. Every day. No, don't want to do market share. 968. Just be patient with me, folks. I'll get this done. All right, here we go. Dang, it's at 971 already. I should have just put in a market or I'm not going to get it. Whatever. I'll place it. Got it at 972. Shoot. All right, that's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind it. Reuse order. Fill at 970. That's better. That's better. Why am I doing this? Because I'm looking at this, the time that we're of the day that we're in here, folks. And haven't I told you all every single day? You've sat here and watched me pile in from this time up until noon, and it's just gone right on up from that time till noon and right on up in the afternoon. So you can see over here, others are with me. Look in here. 3 green candlesticks in a row here, folks. I want more. I'd go 973 maybe. Yeah. Not 1974. That was a good year, but I don't want to pay that much right now. Filled at 970. Nice. I like it. I like it because I like putting torture to these shorters down here that are watching it just stay here, and they wish the hell this green was gone and was red over 6 months. They wish this was red over the month, and they wish this was red over the last 5 days, but they can't make it red. They can't, right? They can't do it. They don't have the oomph. Can't make it red. Look at the volume today, 17 million, so low, and they cannot push it down and make it. Because, folks, as I pointed out, the closing, you can see, where were we here? July 31st, 1170. The low was 1030, folks. July 31st. That was Monday. That was a low, 1030. Okay. That's why the chart is green today still on the 5-day, because we're still up. See, close was 955. That's the number they were in love with. I told you they were married to that number and they'd be buried to it. And they're going to be buried today to that number. 955 close, went to 1170. Right? 955 close to 1170. $2.15. 215. Well, what's 1170 minus 959? $2.11. Huh. Like that. Coincidence or something more? Just some little titty bitty information that you might be able to use. Right? Oh man, this is so cool. Don't worry, folks. Stick with me here. Gary, Ariel right now. Volume is a good thing. Yes, Gary, they represent the overall market. Okay, here we go. They're killing us, Ty. Ty is abusive. No volume. What do you mean no volume? Chris, I agree, Gary, but this time of year can turn negatively historically. What do you mean no volume? Let me go here. What do you mean no volume? No volume. Have a microphone. Hello? Tap, tap. I see volume level. You might have hit the mute button somehow on your keyboard. Okay? Not sure of that, but be careful because you can do it. There are some buttons that will up at the top. If you push them, they're volume buttons up in the F zone. So make sure you didn't hit that by mistake. All right, now low volume is a good thing. Think short interest is about 16%. All right, yep. Sean Shaw bringing up the point that short interest is about 16%. That's good. I like that. Like it a lot. Like what I'm seeing right here, that this thing is mysteriously at their 972 Yahoo 1-year price target. But they're showing short-term up, mid-term up, and long-term up. So how in the hell can they have this price for the price target for a year? I'm dumbfounded. Which is the wrong? Do you think this is where the error is? Or do you think this is where the error is? Or, as I pointed out, look at the visitors trends since 9 months ago, up 10 weeks ago, up 2 weeks ago, up. All these people coming over here. So I question them showing the short term 2 weeks to 6 weeks up, midterm 6 weeks to 9 months up, and long term 9 months plus up with a 1-year price target of 972, people. Does that make any logical sense to you? By the way, when you just saw that 970 right there, did you see how fast it jumped to 972? People took that right off the table. They brought that out and slapped it into the lunch buffet, and it's already gone. You missed it, folks. There it is again. They'll throw out a second helping of it for you. Watch how fast it's eating. Just as fast as what we saw eating right here a minute ago at 969. They just scarfed it up, man. People are scarfing it up. And they're buying more of it here. 20,572,000. Look at all those small buys coming in here. That was 50 shares. They're easily, happily paying this. because we're green on the 5 day still, folks. We're green on the 5 day, not red. It looks like it looks horrible, doesn't it? But we're green, still green 5 days. Even with this hideous looking manipulative week of beating the street again and triple beat, and then same thing for 4 days like we saw the last time, May 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and May 4th. It's identical. The pattern is identical, and the drop to price is virtually identical to the 5.9 when we saw 4.59 on that 4th day. Today it was 9.59, $5 higher. Let's see. If I bought 5,000 shares and I multiplied that times $5 profit, which I did, well, folks, that's $25,000. Just think about how much Noto got. Okay, Anthony Noto, the CEO. We're going to go here. For those that are new, don't know this, SOFI CEO Anthony Noto buying SOFI, and we're going to put in the date of the attack, which was May the 4th. Okay, look at this, folks. This is on the David Chiaverini, but it says here he paid $390,000 over May 4th and 5th. $390,000. The price was what? $466. He bought in, I know. $488 it says average. $390 and $488, and now it's at $972. Let's start there. 9.72 minus 4.88 equals, he's made 484 times 80,000 equals $387,000 gain today. But that's not all, guys and gals. Anthony Noto bought more. You'll see here. The total amount, 237,705. Price average, 473. 50,000 shares. May the 8th. Right? 473. Over here. May the 4th, bought another 235,000. That's over $10 million in just the last 12 months that he bought. Not done. May 16th. So on the 15th, Chia Pet downgrade. He bought 80,000 shares. The next day, he bought another 108. Right? So he's got 196,000 shares. Average price 467 on this one. He's no idiot. Price went from 467 to 1023 within a month of that, right? A month and a half, month and 10 days. His wife was buying too. His wife bought. Yeah, for all you ladies, we don't have a lot of you, but there are a few. Anthony Noto's wife, Kristen. There you go. She only has $220,000 worth of SOFI. May 15th. Chia Day. Chia Day, people. Are you with me? Okay. They saw it. We saw it. I saw it. You saw it. Many of you, because I started, like I said, heavy with YouTube videos from that date on. And I haven't let up since. And I'm not going to let up. I'm going to keep showing everybody the things I'm showing because I think they're very important for people to understand the history of this stock, especially when you go back to what was going on when they started shorting it heavy at $15. They shorted it heavy again at 12. They doubled down when it hit 8. They averaged down and made it 10. Their average was 10. They went down to 6. They doubled down again. They averaged to 8. Then they got it down to $4.50. They doubled down again, averaged to around $6. Now they're down 30%. And this is just the beginning, and they're paying interest. They're paying interest on this too, on all those borrowed shares. Look at this. 6 months of it, absolutely calling their constituents, borrowing more shares, borrowing more shares. Meanwhile, they're watching the price just keep going up. And they're thinking, why are you idiots still doing this? Don't you see that people aren't falling for it anymore? And that SoFi is taking over the market, the banking industry, and is spread out so wide and has their fingers in so many pieces of the pie. And when they IPO Galileo, that this is going to 13, 14, 15, when they make the announcement to do that offshoot, you'll see what happens when they do that spinoff. I hope you're here, and you'll be so glad you came in today at these prices when you see that. Or when Anthony Noto blows everyone away with this next quarterly, and profitability and EPS is decreasing even more, which I believe it will be. Look at this chart here. We're now, folks, we're refreshing this chart for you to see what I think is important. And it's like we got a crossover right now of the 45 and 50 by the 10-day. And I'm happy to see down below there, you can see my RSI line is in the midpoint. Plenty of room to move up here still. See that? Plenty. And look at what they're trying to come at it with. How much do they dump here? 1 million, another million here. But look at the 10-day. And look down here at the RSI. Even as they go at it with big dumps, they can't even stop this 10-day moving average from going right on up. And folks, look here. Look at that. Look at this continued. And this has been a brief change of the pitch, but look at the pitch line on the long-term chart. Look at this. Gosh. Who can't see that and understand what that means? This is on the 1-year chart. And folks, look at it just riding along this line. That's not even the line it's riding on. Here's the line that it's riding on here. I'll show you. Look at every effort to push it below that line. What's happened every time? Boink, boink, boink. Here we are again. Goodbye point right here. Because it's always done this. Boinked off of it. Boinked off of it. And it's going to boink now. If it doesn't, we can see a steep fall. Which I'd almost like to see. Because I got so much still sitting over on the sides. As I've told you folks, I don't want you to be so heavily weighted so that in the eventuality of that day coming that no news and it drops 20%, you'll be there with me coming in with thousands of dollars before then the turn and the AMC type GME run up. Waiting on that 20% drop day. This is just a typical manipulation day, and hedge funds making money on these swings, cent swings. See 1145 to, I told you the swings were going to get more and more intense. Each day they're going to get bigger and bigger as we really start to catapult upwards. You're going to see swings increasing daily. And folks, if you were with me back 2 weeks ago when I said that, then maybe you should look down here and see what I'm talking about, right? See here, high, low, only, let's go back further, a couple weeks ago. Look at this. There was a dollar swing right there, right? But they got weaker after this. Was a manipulation day. It had to have been. But you're seeing these 50-cent swings. Here was only an 11-cent swing. Here was 30 cents. Here it was 36 cents, 37 cents. Here it was about 40 cents. Yep, 40 even. Here we go. How much was that? 27 cents. I'm showing you this is important. Then you got a 70-cent, almost 68. Then here you go. 45, 55 cents, right? 60. 90, 939, and there's a 40-cent swing. So what was I telling you true back in mid-July? Let's come on up here and see. Look at this swing. 981 to 899. Folks, that was an 82-cent swing. And I told you it was coming. And then we have 965 to 1013. We got 937 to 99. These are 60-cent swings. Here we go. 50-cent swing. 30-cent swing. 47-cent swing. Now look. 30-cent swing. End of July. Here we go. Almost 80-cent swing. Starting to get bigger. 50-cent swing. 56 cents. Look at this. $2 10-cent swing, 1170 to 1030. That was a $1.40 swing. I told you these were going to get over to $1 soon. 1110 to 931, 79-cent swing. 1028 to 972, back to 50 cent, getting weaker. 1017 to 40 cents, 41. Here 1010 to 959. Here you see 1017 to 986. Well, I'm going to make sure that's right. 31-cent swing. And today, you see it, 49-cent swing. But look for them to get more intense very soon. These days will be coming in our future, in the SOFI future is my call. These days will be coming in the SOFI future. And they're going to be big swings of $1 in the day, and maybe even swings of $1 within hour periods when it really starts to lock in load and go off to the 13s, 14s, 17s, and that is coming in our future. Just based on performance and history and execution. Speaking of execution, look how many shorts have been executed this past 6 months. And look how many people, how few now own shares above where we are. Very, very few, very little resistance. Because I've already stated, I don't think other than institutions and hedge funds that the common retail buyer would have held on after it was at 24 and 22 and went all the way down to 10. I think 99% of them got out. So I see very little upside resistance as this moves forward and it goes up, because most of those people don't own those shares anymore. The ones that own them are the shorted sellers here, right? They're the ones caught in the trap. You're going to see it one day. It'll become very, very obvious to everyone when this thing closes one day down at 9 something, it opens the next day on a Monday at $14, because that's the way they operate. That's what they did on GME. The price was 77 on a Friday afternoon close, opened at $153 Monday morning. That's when they make their decision and they're finally done. That's how it happens. It'll be wicked. It'll be a wicked day on the shorts when they wake up to the reality that finally the hedge funds holding all these shorted positions, said, screw it, let's move somewhere else. Find an easier target. There's plenty of other easier targets they're going to go after than SOFI, in my opinion. Okay? So, but look at this 1-year chart. Folks, I guarantee you, there's a lot of big fish that can see this. They know what this means. This is a trend. This is a very big trend. And look at the gap growing between the 45 and 50 day. Look at the quick growth over the last, since the 20th, right? So in 18 days, this thing is making a major push to go right on out of here. They see it and they know it. And they're sweating bullets right now. I guarantee you, they're sweating bullets. And I'd like to see these phone calls that are going to be coming here. Time to start paying the piper. Yep, Time to start paying. Hey, let me see who else might be with me right now. Come on over. That's right. Noto is eating in his own kitchen. Yeah, that's correct. If investors in SoFi use the products, they would close eyes and just keep buying. Good point, Sean. Yep, good point. Thank you, all 30 here. 198 here during the day so far. We've had a lot of folks coming over to find out why, maybe find out why SoFi is going down a little bit. Well, they don't have an option here. They have to try to keep stifling people and scaring folks, but it doesn't seem to be working because look what they're fighting the whole market. Look at the Dow up 213, the Nasdaq now up 112, the Russell, which we are a member of. We're not a member of the Russell 2000. We're of the elite Russell 1000 group. And that is where 93.7% of the money is invested that's in the Russell is our elite league of stocks, the Russell 1000. We are not in the S&P 500 as was told by CNBC. Two analysts that said the reason SoFi had been downgraded by Piper, Oppenheimer, and BOA on the same day was because they were overvalued. It was valuation. And they said the S&P had only gone up 7%, but SoFi had gone up 130%. Well, that led people to believe that the S&P they were a member of the S&P, but they are not. They are in fact a member of the Russell 1000, an elite class of stocks. Okay? So you're aware of it and know it. And as I was pointing out to you something else here, as we watch the price rising during lunch now, congratulations to anybody that is picking up shares here. We got 21,551,983, 552, 556, 4,000 shares. They're buying it up, 973. The lunchtime buffet is soon going to be all the container trays be swapped out for more expensive stuff, more expensive SoFi. So this is just the lunchtime, and the lunchtime crowd is devouring every single share being pushed out onto the menu line right now, and they like it. Look at it, 974. Folks, stick with me and look at this guy. He and all the ratings that were up. So many analysts up, 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 up. They're raising targets, raising targets, raising targets, raising targets. Hope I don't get a copyright violation, Billy Joel. Thanks for being here with me, folks. It's crazy. Don't know how to get rid of any of this stuff here. Can't seem to get to my. It's so crazy that when I try to show you sometimes things that they just won't even come up for me. Camera. Down here. It should be a thing up here that says all photos, and I have to click it up actually to get it to come in. And I did do it, and it did. Ah, goodness gracious. I'm looking for all of the analysts here. I took a shot. I took a screenshot of Lopez's analysts, and now again it seems so elusive to find it. I'm going to go another way about finding it, like I did the last time, because they just don't. There it is. Found it again here. Look at what we got here. Now we're in on it. Here we go. Lance Jesserum. He says buy. He's from BTIG, raised his target to 13. He happens to be a 4-star rated analyst, and that was 4 days ago, reiterated $13 on SoFi. And we have this Michael Perito, the last KBW dude, downgrade from 550 up to 750. That was a downgrade. It said sell. Jeffries has reiterated 4 days ago, $15. He's rated 5 stars. John Hecht has a buy and has a target of $15, and he has reiterated that 4 days ago. Truist has raised to $16. Truist, 59.92% upgrade from Truist. And we got, it's so funny. These people, this KBW, his rating is negative 25%, while everybody else, the good guys, Lance is up 30% on the year. John Hecht, who was saying 15, is up 49.9% on the year. Andrew Jeffries up 9.92 on the year. But the guy that calls the bad, David Chiapet, negative 70 downside, right? And who's the other one? Downsell. Bologna's his name. Giuliano Bologna, down 50%. And he's calling for a price target of $5, folks. So you see the pattern? Every single person who downgrades has these massively horrible scores, right? Versus all the people upgrading with these massively wonderful 5-star scores. Do you understand? I hope so. I hope so. Hope that makes sense. I hope that's worth being around to learn about, because it's absolutely true what I'm saying to you, 100% true. 100% true. And I want to thank, again, Hurricane Lopez, because he broadcast that yesterday in his live stream. I keep telling you folks, go over and see what he posted last, because you'll be coming back over here and buying more stock. No matter what the price is, when you get back over here, you'll buy more of it. I'm telling you right now, because he did an excellent job yesterday doing an analysis that just exposed all the FUD and naysayers, everything that they try to be bearish about. He blew it away, just like Anthony Noto has done recently too. And also, Hurricane Lopez is a chart specialist like me. He's using charts as his crystal ball too, right? And I've told you how well they can be used to gauge profit potential. And at this stage of the game, at this price on this stock, I'll use this rule that I always use. The upside potential simply far outweighs the downside risk. And this is how you should weigh out all of your decisions whether to get in on a stock or not. What is its upside potential versus its downside risks? What could possibly happen to SoFi to bring it down? What's going to stop this growth? And he talked about how they are using SoFi. When you go over to Trading Fundamentals, Tevis, go over, because he talks about SoFi and their stadium and their visibility, how much they're increasing their visibility to their target group that they want to bring in. And when you're putting a Taylor Swift 6 days sold out concert into SoFi Stadium, and it appeals to all of that. It's trending. It's the youth, the younger group that they're appealing to and drawing in, just another way to pull more people into the SoFi group. And the exact target that they're looking for is genius. It's not a bunch of morons running the show here. And Anthony Noto, for those of you who don't know this, prior to being the CEO of SoFi, he was the CFO, Chief Financial Officer, of a company you might have heard before called Twitter. And he raised its market value while he was the CFO there to an amazing sell price of $44 billion. The same guy, Anthony Noto, running the show here, was running the chief financial officer of Twitter. Okay? So maybe that's why he bought when the May 1st and 2nd, 4th. Maybe that's why he bought on May the 15th and 16th, 188,000. What's 100? Hey, Alexa, what is 188,000 times 5?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What is
Can you repeat your calculation?
What is 188,000 times $5?
188,000 times $5 is $940,000.
So he only made a $940,000 off the buy on the buys of May 4th and 5th. He bought 188,000. 108,000 on the 5th, 180,000 on the 4th. I showed it to you. CEO Anthony. Here it is. Come on down here. Look where it is. You don't believe me? Oh, this is where I have his wife in there. Let's just take him out here. Noto. Buying SoFi. May 4th. Here it is. It'll be here. May 5th, right there. He bought it right there. You can see another 50,000. That snuck in on me. I didn't even see that. What? Huh? God, this guy doesn't quit buying shares. Sneaking them in on me May the 16th on the Chiaverini, 108,000 shares at 467. May the 15th. See it? Right there. His wife. Oh, Colleen, give me a break. Spam risk, people. Get out of my face. All right, folks. Where are we now? Oh my God, look at us hanging here. How long can they hold us at the target price that Yahoo says, even though they're showing short-term up, mid-term up, long-term up? They're showing a target price for 1 year of 972. You go figure that out. How can it possibly be going up in the short term, mid-term, and long-term and stay at 9 where we are now? Huh? Does that make one bit of sense to anyone here whatsoever? I point out the obvious. I point out the obvious things to you folks. It's obvious that David Chiaverini does not have a very good score and does not make money in the stock market. He's horrible. Copying David Chiaverini's trades and holding each position for 1 year would have resulted in 40.75 of your transactions generating a profit. So 60% of the time you lost money, right? 59.25%. That's not very good odds. I think I'd stick with this guy, right? Says down here, copying his trades, holding for a year, you made 21%, 21.6%, right? Result in 59.73% of your transactions getting profit. Oh my God, it's the opposite, right? Yeah, I point out the obvious things to you. Yep, I point out you can believe the KBW folks, you can believe the Morgan Stanley company, you can believe whoever you want as far as analysts, but I'd probably want to go with the track records or a profit rather than loss to be behind, to hitch my wagon to. And folks, we're going to see this effort of attrition. Let's go over here and see the interactive chart because I want to see what they're using right now. I want to get in here and see what they're using. And oh my God, what is that right there? What is that? 2 million shares just bought? Is that right? No, I'm using the daily. Hold on. I don't want to be on that. I want to be on this one. Although I sure love the look of that one. Zooming in now, folks, to see what's really happening. Look at all the big buys candlesticks down here on the greens compared to the minuscule or non-existent reds during lunch, people. Pay close attention, okay? And during this lunchtime hour, from the time I started buying, look at these green candlesticks at 11:40. At the same time I started buying yesterday and today as well. Look at the greens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's got 7, 8, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13 green candlesticks all the way into the lunchtime. They hit it with a couple big million there, another million there, still trying to crush it. But look at the 10-day crossing and the 45-day crossing over the 50-day. So look at the buys that kept coming in here. 380,000, 40,000. Price is still rising against their right before 12. You know, people have just seen this so many times. Then they try to attack with a couple little readies. But then look at the greens coming back in here since 1207. 1, 2, 1 out of 1, 1 out of 2, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 6, 5 out of 7. Can't count that. 5 out of 8, 6 out of 9, 6 out of 10, 6 out of 11, 7 out of 12. Folks, that's still to the upside, and we're not done. Look over here at this green candlestick that popped right there. And this is right in the middle of lunch, folks. They're not going to even wait till lunchtime today, these people. Yep, and the RSI is right in the middle here at only 62. That's not hot. Plenty of room to run up here. Plenty of room. Look over here. We now have 3 green candlesticks consecutive as the price starts to move up and ascend during lunch. Oh, my God. And I know somebody bought a lot of shares. I'm trying to remember what the price was. 978. It's like 5,000 shares. So hold on. You'll see them climb back over that here very, very quickly. Look at it go. Right now, they're already piling in. Watch the volume, folks. 22,301. Watch this volume. 2,000 shares. Price is rising. I'm doing the play-by-play. 12,000 shares. Price rose a penny. 22,321. 4,000 shares. 322. 1,000. Up a penny more. Come on. Keep riding. Here we go. Look at the volume. 22,338. Paid 1,000 shares. Didn't care about the price. 22,338. 255. 256. A penny. A 1 share bought. I told you these Robin Hooders, they're relentless too. 22,339. 341. They're trying and they're losing. It's a losing battle, folks, for them. Pay attention to the amount down. 28 cents, now 27 cents down, right? Only 2% down today. On a Friday, that's good for us. I've seen 8 and 9% often. Many times I've been down $4,000, $5,000 at the stage of the game. Not today, though. No, sir. 22,383, 389, 6,000 shares bought. 22,391. Price is rising. Now 978. 22,394. Again up. 978, 396. 2404. 8,000 shares bought at 978. 22,405. There's 5,000 bought there. 22,411. 420. 8,000 paid. 978. There was another 978. Play-by-play here for you, folks. 22, 4, 22, 6, 423. Hey, we got a bit over here on the Sofi. I'm going to pick it up at 978, 78, 978. We got 977, 978. Hey, here's the card over 977, 978. Hey, 22,000, 978. We got 978 over here. Hey, can we get 979, 979, 978, 979? Hey, over here, 979. You want it at 979, you better get SoFi right now because this thing's getting ready to fly. I'm telling you right now, this will be an investment opportunity of a lifetime. 978, we're looking for 979, 979, 999, 979. 978 is holding and holding firm. 978. Hey, folks, we're getting ready to ring the bell at 978. But I think we're going to hold off because now we got, oh my God, my wife bringing me an energy drink while I do my bidding for you, bidding war, and we are running it up. Oh yeah, thank you, beautiful. Oh my gosh. This is like a chocolate shake drink. Hey, we're having fun now. We're rocking and rolling. We're at 978, 979. Folks, I'm so glad you're here with me and having fun. Thank you for sharing. I know there's all kinds of places. We got a lot of conversation going on. I'm missing here. Dadgummit, I got to check this once in a while. Who all saying everything? Gary, folks, Gary pointed all that. Great representation, Gary. Gary tells Ariel right now volume is a good thing. Yeah. Mrs. Cookie 51. I heard them said August and September have been bearish in the stock market since 1965. But things can change. Well, they're going to be changing here. Already they're moving up. The signs of the economy improving. We saw that in the headlines the last few days. We saw more jobs were brought in today. That was the headline this morning. More jobs. Thanks short interest is about 16%. Gary, Ariel, right now, low volume is a good thing. Coming on down. Ray P. Grab some at 9.7. Excellent. Very good. I was looking all over the web for reasons why the price went down. Then I chanced upon this channel. SoFi has a heavily shorted stock, so this makes sense. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Ray P. I thank you for being here. I thank you for your comment. I appreciate it. Mrs. Cookie 51, I agree that things can change. Although there are repeatable patterns to be aware of, these are also variations. Yes. Ray P, thumbs up. By Gary. If investors, and Sean Shaw says, if investors in SoFi use the product, they would close their eyes and just keep buying. Very good point. That's right. Noto is eating their kitchen. Gary says, Gary to Sean, hey, Gary says to Sean, big investors are buying SoFi. Look at how the volume has increased since May while the price has gone up. Institutions and big players. And folks, I go back to what I had hanging on the wall here, and I kept track of it because when I decided to buy SoFi, I want to know how many institutional holders they had. And on that date, which was on May the 11th, they had 613 institutional holders, representing 37.27% of the shares outstanding, right? And that was on May the 11th. Well, let's go over here now, and we're going to go to SoFi, and we're going to go here. We don't need historical data, but we'll go to that to start it here. Let's just do this. Boom. So let's go look again. How many holders are holding this stock? 633 institutions. And on the downgrade on July the 13th, I showed you by Morgan Stanley, they had $58.8 million dollars worth, 58 million. Now they've increased. Morgan Stanley, top institutional holder of SoFi, has gone up by almost $5 million since they did the downgrade and the price went to $8.77. July the 13th. I show you that here on the technical right here, July 13th, 877, Morgan Stanley downgrade on that day. Yep, I'm going to show it to you. I uncover all this stuff for you. Look at this here. We're going to put July 13th, 2023, Morgan Stanley SoFi downgrade. Boom, there it is. Morgan Stanley downgrade SoFi stock on July the 13th. And by the way, this downgrade, I bet you if you read this, it was a downgrade up to a higher number. See if I'm right. Because all of them were that way. Every downgrade we saw come at us was a downgrade up to a higher number. Oh, come on. Don't make me do this. Don't make me. I don't want to sign in anything. I just want to read this down here. Dadgummit. Nope, that's not going to be there. But I'm almost going to guarantee you that it was. Yep, let's see what they did. We're going to find it. Investor Place. Maybe they'll let me see it for free. Addison did slightly increase his price target from 650 to 7. There's the downgrade. However, this target is still far below yesterday's closing price of $9.20 per share. So there's another Adelson working for Morgan Stanley, downgrading up, just like every single other one. Cha-ching, right? So once again, I prove another deceptive downgrade up. And folks, look at this price now. Looks very, very good. No more 972. Sorry. Hey, Yahoo, you better raise your target price. You got it right over here. Off of this right now price, 972 we saw earlier, it is going up. So congratulations, Yahoo, being right about something. But here, this doesn't make sense if the short's going to go up, mid up, and long up. That the 1 year target is 972. We're already over that, people. Get with the program. Get with the program, right? Don't try and kid people and smoke and mirror them and feed them a line of shit. They aren't buying it. What they're buying is SoFi stock. You can see them doing it right now during lunch and running it up. Right? We're going to get in on this interactive chart and see how many greens are coming in here while it increases. And there's the crossover of the 45-day crossing back up over the 50-day right there. Watch this gap increase every time I click on the screen, folks. You'll see it. You'll see it. I'm having what I believe is an energy drink. It tastes like it. It's very good. Chocolatey energy. Yep. Wow, folks. Why isn't there something like 100 million shares beating the shit out of this stock down 20% this time, like the last time they did? Let's do a comparative real quick. I hope you'll like this. And let's go to my live stream. Anybody say anything? Sean, I think the bank's head's in the sand. Okay, here we go. Big investors are buying. Yes, indeed. Sean Shaw says, I think the big banks with their heads in the sand don't understand bricks and mortar is the past. That's right. That's why it is that they may be behind all the shorting. Next buyout offers, but no, gives them the finger. That's right. Love that one. Give you 100 for that and a big biggity pop. Popping the cork, popping the champagne, pop. I love this, folks. Thank you all for being here. 223 folks checking in for this information that, and many are going to start coming over more because we're going to break 980 right here. Going to go right on up. No way to stop it. Look at the whole market too. See these shorts, not only have they got SoFi and all this volume and interest coming in and all these visitors and trend going up, people coming in up there, they also have the whole market ascending. So they're fighting this massive wave of money coming in, volume increasing, and they're trying to stand their ground on this amazing stock that everybody's just buying up like crazy. Even the lunchtime discount, sorry, the buffet ended at 12:10. Buffet ended 12:10. Don't believe me? Come over, see right here. Actually, the buffet ended at 12:21 p.m. exactly. Buffet prices ended at $9.72. I'm sorry for anybody that missed out on the great discount, but the food's still wonderful. Still tastes just as delicious. Just costs a little more. It's okay. It looks like some of these people over here are still standing outside the restaurant waiting to get in. And the restaurant's so full of people right now, filling up even here, that soon I have a feeling the 970s is going to be history very quickly here. Very, very quickly. Watch the size of the buys. 10,000 shares there. 1,000 more. There's 10,000 more at 977. Watch, 23,095. 1,000 bought. No problem. Look how one share bought again there. See that? 200, 23,108. We just saw 20,000 shares. They paid a penny more than the last ones. 23,110, 111, 116, 5,000 shares. Watch close. Look at the ball. Look at all those Robinhooders, 200 shares, 100 shares, 250 shares, all coming in here, right with me and you and everybody else. They're all buying. What was the price down to earlier? Well, of course you're going to buy here. Price was at $9.59. We're 20 cents off that now, almost. And we will be over that. You stick with me, you'll see. Stick with me, you'll see. Right on up. But let's do some comparative strengths, okay? I want to do some comparative strengths. What I mean by that, maybe it's comparative weaknesses, okay? So, let's see here. We're going back here to May the 15th, okay? And the price that closed, 502, and with the downgrade, it went down to 445. Well, that's 55, 56, 57 cents. 57-cent drop on that downgrade. So 502, 5.02 minus 445 equals 57 divided by the original figure, which was 507. Equals times 100 equals. Well, that, folks, doesn't seem right. I'm going to do it one more time, make sure I'm right. We start with the original. It says 11% on that downgrade. All right? 502 closing, 445. 5.02 minus 4.45 equals 57 divided by 502 equals times 100 equals 11% drop. Well, 11% drop on that downgrade. Here's a downgrade that came out right after the great earnings call. 11:45 to 11 to 10:31. $11.45 minus 10.31 equals divided by 11.35. What was it? Yeah. 11.45 divided by 11.45. 10% drop. Right? Do it one more time, make sure I'm right. 11:45 closed. Then the downgrade came. The first downgrade came on August 1st. Right? We saw it by KBW. 11:45. Took it down to 10:31. So 11:45 minus 10:31 equals 114 divided by the original number, 11:45 equals times 100. Yep, 10%. So on the last downgrade by Chia Pet, we saw an 11%. This one, 10. Right? Oh my God, what happened to the price here? What's going on with this thing? Oh, watch out, people. Watch out what is happening here. Let's refresh this page. Did we get some green candlesticks coming in here already at 12:40? Sure as shit looks like it. What a jump. Jump, 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 jump. Look at that, folks. Look at all the greens. Look at this here since 12:30. 1, 2, 3, 2 down, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9 green candlesticks from 12:30 to now. Cha-ching! Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Look at this over here. I want to show you something up here. See this? 977, folks. He bought 2,500 shares. King Cat of the Day in Clark. King Cat in Clark. In Clark. Congratulations. You are King Cat in Clark. Right here. Appreciate it. King Cat of the Day. In Clark. All right. So that way, when I get back, when I take a break, you'll see that King Cat of the Day is the one letting everyone know, and that was in Clark. All right. So thank you. Let's move it down here so everybody can see it. There you go. Nice. I sure appreciate it that you brought in that much volume to help us support our stock, which we're doing. Main page displays right under me. Here we go again. Back in, folks. Just wanted to make a little change there. There it is. And hey, what do we got now down here? Gotta love a good wife. That's right. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean Shaw. You're right. You gotta love a great wife. Mine isn't good. Mine is excellently great. And she is a phenomenal, relentless lover of her children and supports them at every level of their life like nobody else I've ever seen. And she runs her own business while she does all this. She should get Mother of the Year. She is running a med spa in Williamston, Michigan. If you happen to be a listener here in the Michigan area, come on over to Cheryl. Look her up. Hey, I want to do this for you. Check this out, folks. Watch this. YouTube. Let me show you something. Honey, can you hear me? She may have already gone to work. Best med spa in central Michigan. Well, folks, that's my wife at the top of the list. There's her phone number if you want to call. Best Med Spa, Central Michigan, 2 top spots. There's her. This is her again. This is her again. Facials and more. You see that? Let me show you something else. Google. Facials and more med spa. Reviews. You see that? 51 Google reviews. 4.8 only proves you can't make everyone. You can't make don't try either. Don't try to make everyone happy in life. But you go look at all of her ratings on Yelp, on Google, Vagaro. Check it out. She knows what she's doing. Been in business a long time. So you can see what I'm showing you. I actually don't want to misrepresent. This says renew. I don't know why. But she still has great reviews. Let's try Yelp. Check out over there. Facials and more med spa. Don't see it on there, but she has, I don't know why. They make things so hard for me to show you sometimes, folks. But do you see what I'm saying here? If you go to YouTube, I just showed it to you. So, folks, I appreciate you if you go over there and help her out a little bit, too, with her business, if you want to. Help us. Look at this thing going on up. I don't understand why. People must be crazy to be buying this stock. Crazy like El Gringo Loco. That's me. My Spanish friends call me El Gringo Loco, and they have a fun time with me, also making money. We have Carlos Rodriguez, who's been here making money, and yes, I am. You might be right about banks being the short sellers. I am right. I already proved it to you. One of them is this company here holding a top 10 holding position, Morgan Stanley, downgrading our stock up, downgrading the price from 650 up to 7, right, that day. As all downgrades are up, up, up. And I've already told you, folks, after every single downgrade. Oh, here's what I want to do. This is another thing I want to do here real quick. Let's go back here to this date, May the 1st earnings call. And I want to see this real quick. Let me do it real quick. And I don't want to. Here we go. May 1st. Look at it. 652. Okay. 652. 6.52 minus what were they able to get it down to by the lowest? Here, 459. So 652 was the high on that morning of the announcement, down to 459. 652 minus 4.59 equals. So for 4 days it took them, and 360 million shares it took them to make the price drop $1.93. Let's divide that number by the initial price, 652, divided by 6.52 equals, and then multiply times 100 equals a 30% drop. A 30% drop on the outrageously 8th time in a row SoFi had reported stronger earnings, right? So there you go, 30% drop that time. Now we're going to compare that to the weight of this one. Okay, let's come on up here. Where was the high? 1170. 1170 on 1.70 minus, what did they get it to for the low? 972. 9.72 equals 198 divided by the original price, 1170, equals times 100 equals 17% down. Wow, what a discovery, huh? On the last earnings call, they were able to pull it down 30%. And does this not show this kind of strength right here, folks? Look at that. My God, 17%, almost half the drop this time. Why did it only drop half? Because they don't have any volume to do it with over here, see? Folks, I swear to you, I hope you see this. I hope what you see you like. Waiting on them cookies, yeah. Well, I'm going to be cooking those cookies this afternoon. And then tonight, I'm going to hold out my trays of cookies so you can see what they look like. Let me share with you. I'm going to give those of you who 25 here, 245 viewing all day. Let me share with you my cookie recipe because I don't want to be the only one to enjoy them. So maybe you can make some cookies yourself, okay? So here's what you need to do. Take out a stick of butter if you want to make one batch. If you want to make 2 batches, like peanut butter or one of them, whatever you want, a chocolate chip, 1 peanut butter, one oatmeal. But here's what you want to do. Get your stick of butter, a whole stick laid out there, or 2 if you're making 2 batches. Let them get room temperature. Let your eggs come to room temperature, okay? First thing you're going to do is you're going to start off with, I hope you're writing it down, a half a cup of sugar. Dump it in the bowl. Next, half a cup of brown sugar, light brown. Half a cup of light brown. Dump it in the bowl, okay? Now, here's where you need to pay attention because you're going to put in, at this time, some of the wet ingredients, and those are, after you've put in the half cup of brown sugar, half cup of regular sugar. Now you're going to put in your butter, okay? And you're going to cream those together. That makes the cookies hold together better, okay? So you put all your butter in, and then while you got your butter in there, that stick of butter, you're also going to add here 1 tablespoon of vanilla, okay? So what do we got so far? Got a half a cup of sugar put in the bowl. We've got a half a cup of brown light sugar in the bowl. We put in our butter, 1 stick. We put in our 1 tablespoon of vanilla. And now we're going to add 1 whole egg and the other one crack and just put the yolk in. Okay, so you got an egg and a yolk because that makes them gooier in the inside. You get a little bit more gooey on the inside, crunchy on the outside. That's what we're looking for. Next, you're going to stir all that together. Make sure it's good and creamy, almost creamy, right? Now you're going to add some more dry ingredients. 1 1/4 cup of regular flour, 1 1/4 cup. Sift it in. Use a sifter. Sift in that, right? 1 1/4 cup. Then you're going to take 1/2 a teaspoon of salt. Dump it in. 1/2 a teaspoon of baking soda. Dump it in. And my secret ingredient, 1 tablespoon of Argo baking powder. Okay. That makes them the crispy on the outside, gooey the inside. So that dump that in there and then stir all that in. And again, you're sifted that in. Stir it all together. Stir it, stir it, stir it. And now, folks, you can dump into that mix whatever you want. You can put in 1 whole bag of the semi-sweet chocolate. You can use sugar-free even. Or you dump in, like I like to do, believe it or not, chocolate-covered peanuts. If you can buy goobers at the next movie you go to, buy goobers and dump in 3 boxes of goobers, maybe even 4. Man, you wouldn't believe it what chocolate-covered peanuts taste like in cookie batter when you cook those up. All right? Now, once you've got those in, or you can take and put in about a cup of oatmeal. All right? If you want oatmeal cookies. If you want chocolate oatmeal, take a tablespoon of that Hershey's chocolate syrup and dump it in with the oatmeal. Stir that in early with the original mix. You'll get a little chocolatey flavor with your oatmeal cookies. You can even put 2 tablespoons of chocolate. If it's sugar-free, why not? Right? So I'm telling you this because, folks, this is going to make you the best cookies you've ever made. And now here's the secret part. Once you start scooping those out with your spoon and dropping them onto the thing, I usually use about a size of the dough ball, about this big around and all the way around. So the size of a silver dollar is about what I'm doing. And I put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on about a 16-inch or maybe 20-inch pan. I don't grease it. It's got plenty of butter in there. Doesn't need it. Now, here's the key. A lot of people will say, well, I've made these recipes before, this cookie recipe, and sometimes they come out kind of flat, especially in the wintertime, or sometimes they don't come out as thick, or they come out thicker and they're not thin. They vary. Take all of those dough balls that you just put on that tray, put them in the refrigerator for about 2 hours. Okay? That way, all of your trays of cookies are at the exact same temperature. Okay? So you get consistency that way with the cookies that you bake. All right? So now that I've shared with you my cookie recipe, you can bake some up yourself this afternoon. While I bake some up between 4 and 6 or 7 or 8. And then maybe at like 7:45, we'll come back on to watch the closing, and we'll show you some cookies that have been baked up by me, and we'll do some cookie comparisons. All right? So now, folks, you know how to make the most delicious cookies that you're ever going to probably put in your mouth. And I want you to know that I'm sharing a recipe that I learned off of YouTube. Okay? And I always like to give people credit where credit's due. And if you didn't write all that stuff down, I'm going to show you now here where you can find it and listen to it and go step by step. Just hit the pause button, do it. Hit pause button, do it. Right? So here we go. Hey, look at that. 24 here watching with me live right now. We're going to put in chocolate. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, goodness. Chocolate chip cookies. And this is where you want to go to see and hear about what I just told you for the best chocolate chip cookies you can get. Here it is right here. This one right here. Look for this cutting board. Click on this. It's had 17 million views. Click on it right there. And you're going to see this lady right here showing you how to make the absolute best cookies you can put in your mouth, in my opinion. And so now, if you didn't know how to, oh my God, what is going on here? I'm back up to my initial buy-in at 988, folks. I came in my first buy this morning, 988. And where are we now? Back up to it. I don't know how I knew that that was going to be an okay number to get in, but I think I've already told all of you every single time I've bought SoFi at 988, I've made money. So here again, look, folks, we're going to be green here soon. And did I call this afternoon move? We got a triple upside crossover going on. You better pay attention. Better look at the size of these candlesticks down here. Folks, I want to show you something. A lot of folks don't know how I get these colored numbers. I told you if that blue starts gapping away from the gold, that's the 45 gapping away from the 50-day, you better be buying. Look at it happening right now. Look at the mouth growing bigger and bigger. We got a triple upside crossover that started at 1240, and it has culminated at 1254 before we even got to one. And folks, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to King Cat of the Day, who came in Clark, picked up 2,500 shares at $9.77, and rocking and rolling, making tons of money with the rest of us here who all came in at the bottom today when Catfish said, folks, I am certain that this number is where we need to be getting in on this thing. And folks, you saw how I piled in when it hit 961, didn't you? 960. I must have executed 20, 25 orders there. Yep. Well, because folks, at some certain point in time, you have to realize the game's up. It's all over for them. They're washed up. They're finished. And this thing finishes over $10 again today. They're going to be absolutely decimated. And it could jump to 11, 12, 13 all next week. It's the run is really going to be coming in here. And folks, here's the phone calls they're getting right now. And this is what I've told you before. They're getting this phone call. But here's my old phone. Hey, listen, man. I know we've been letting you guys ride now for the last 6 months on these shorted positions, and you've just been paying the interest on them. And that's okay and all. But, we just can't, at this point in the game, seeing this 6-month chart and how much you've lost over the last 6 months. I know you made a lot when it was at 15 and it went down to 10, but you shorted again there. You remember you called and borrowed and a whole bunch more. And then you averaged down to 1250. And then when it went to 8, remember when you called and you ordered all those more that you shorted? And then we had to charge a little bit more interest. And so you took them anyway. And then it was at 7. And then you called and did it again. Well, your average went to 10. And then when it got to 6 and you called and you wanted to short more, you borrowed there. Well, your average was at 8. And so then when it went to 4, your average went to 6. And folks, we're down. You got to start paying. You're down 30%. Come on. We can't let this keep dragging out forever. I mean, there's a time when you have to pay the piper, folks. Am I right? Is this call? Woohoo! Yep, look at all these people. Hash Pappy waiting on them cookies. Tyler, there's another stock that I'm watching. I already pointed that one, and I think it's going to be a winner. I'll mention this one other one if you give the green light. This is your channel, right? Yeah, I don't care, Gary. Go ahead. Tell me about it. I've put some others in that you suggested taking a look at. And so go ahead. And it says here, love a sugar mama. Yes, indeed. Tyler, today's candlesticks for SoFi might close out as a shakeout demand tail. Woohoo! Hey, folks, in Clark, you're the King Cat, baby. Yes, sir, you are King Cat of the day. And thank you for being here, and congratulations on that great buy-in. And I told you that you might have come in a little bit early, but you were still going to make money, didn't I promise you? I said we're going to be past that today. Don't worry. That's what I said, and I was right. And I'm also saying that we're going to be back over $10 here before 4 o'clock. And let's see if I'm right on that one, too. because I've already said, and one of the things I posted last night, it's unstoppable, the stock, and they can't hold it under 10. That was my headline yesterday. Can't hold the stock under 10. Now they're going to throw everything that they can to try to hold it under 10 for this closing. But look at the 5-day chart. They're still losing money, right? Look at the 1 month chart. Look at the 6 month. All of them, every one. All of their charts, even with this down for 5 days, we're still green on the 5-day chart, people, because we had such a huge pop from the close on Friday to the open on Monday. $2.10 up, right? I hope all this stuff is making sense to you, what I'm showing you. I just showed a bunch of people here, in case you weren't here at the time. I showed them here on this chart right here that when it was back here on May the 1st, and they came at this dang thing and they tried to chop it down over 4 days on 360 million shares, taking it from all the way at 654 down to here. I showed you that loss was 30%, right? I showed you. Do it again for those that are just jumping in, because I think it's interesting and I think it's valuable information to calculate the percentage. The price here was 654 for the high on May the 1st when they attacked it, 654 down to 459, 6.54 minus 4.59 equals, divided by 6.54 equals times 100 equals a 30% drop. 30% drop on that May 1st beat of the street. Again, 30% drop, right? But here, what was the drop? We're going to compare it again, just so you can see it. Price was the high of 1170, and they've used half the amount of volume over here. Not even half. They weren't at 360 million. 80 and 60 is 140, now 190, 210 million shares, right? But 1170, 11.70 minus this number here that they got it to the low, 972 was the low, wasn't it? Minus 9.72 equals, that's $1.98 times the original. Oh, I'm supposed to be divided by the original, which was 1170 divided by 11.70 equals times 100 equals, and I messed it up. Dang it. Do it again. 11.70 minus 972 equals, all right, and then divided by the original 1170.70 equals times 100 equals 17% drop this time. Not a 30% drop. And the reason that it's only about half as much is because they don't have any more mustard. They don't have any elbow grease. They don't have the volume. They don't have the shares that they had already accumulated back here and used on the day that they attacked it on May the 1st, right? My presumption could be that what happened here is, you can see this volume was down here at 16 and 18 million about 2 weeks before the first. Well, it started going up so much and the price going up because they started to accumulate. So they had gone long here when the price was at 595. I think they went long at 572, 566, right? They started going long and the volume jumped. It was going long. They were longing here and it longed it up. They were long. And then they got it all the way up here. And so they made from 566 to 654. They're up at 80 cents on millions of shares. And they had accumulated them all from here to here. So they had them to use when they came out and beat the street. Then they used all those right there. They spent through them. They spent through 360 million shares if you add them up over the 4 days to get to the 459. And coincidentally today, what was the number that they took it down to? 959, $5 higher than the last time. Exactly. Right, people? I'm glad you're here seeing this and learning. That's right. Gary Tyler today, candlestick for SOFI. Yep. Woohoo. Yep. That's right, Mr. Clark. Mr. or Mrs. Clark. N doesn't indicate anything. It could be a he, she. I don't know. But hey, here's the other stock that I've been watching. NU. Oh, I already know about them. Definitely already do. Yep, I'll show you that one. I have a good friend, KK. I call him Double K. NU stock Yahoo. And he told me about this one 6 months ago. Said you might want to take a look at it. So what we're going to do, we're going to look at this right here. It's making a nice little move right now. It's got lower than average volume, but look at the 1 month chart. So it's been choppy here, but the 6 month chart, the Double K call that one or what? He's telling me about this one. It's down here. Nice growth, 6 months, looks good, plateauing nicely. Let's go over here to the holders and see if we've got some institutions hanging on to it. Oh yeah, 413, 75% held by institutions, 68% institutions. All insiders about the same as SOFI here. Galileo owns $3 million, 3.3. Galileo. Is that the same Galileo that we own? SOFI owns? I think so. I don't know though. Don't want to misinterpret. I'm not sure. You might tell me if you know. But that looks good. And look down here. Look at their revenues. Same, very similar looking. I like that. Looks good. Down here, these are their earnings, quarterly earnings beating the street. Met, beat big. Look at their revenue growth. Strong. Not many analysts really comparatively. Well, they're close. Actually, there's more. It's two more. But most of them are saying right here to just be buying. And a few saying hold. Twice as many saying buy. Two saying strong buy. I like it. Good call there. I like it a lot. Hey, everybody can benefit from each other if we keep sharing these good stocks like this and then looking at them in a little bit more in depth, right? That's what we're doing. And we're not only going to do that, looking at this right here, holders, but we want to go to the statistics page because I want to see how many shares they have outstanding. So here we go. Share. I got to change my fan here. I'm not getting any wind off of it. I'm starting to get hot. All right, here we go. Shares outstanding 3.6 billion. Well, that's a little bit of a 3.6 billion. Maybe I should take the top off of it. Shake, rattle, and roll. Goodness gracious, has a lot of shares out there. That's the only thing that scares me about it, actually. How can it make a major run with that many shares outstanding? 3.6 billion? I don't know. That's pretty damn high. But over here, look over here, folks. Balance sheet. Total cash, 4.42 billion. Operating cash flow, 771.56 million. I like it. I call it a buy myself. This analyst says buy this stock. I would be careful because you know how it is when we get to numbers like round numbers, $7, $8, $9, $10. Each time they can get to $7.99 and you see a pullback to $7.93. Might even happen to today. Let's go look at the summary page. What did it hit? Look at that, $7.99, folks. All right. Well, but I don't know a damn thing. I'm just an old stupid fart, right? Don't know Jack Diddley, but I sure know when the bottom was reached today and when to buy in with a bunch of other folks. So congratulations on that move. Very, very nice move. And oh my goodness, now we got something to go with our drink. Some well fortified, fresh, and this is farm peanut butter, folks. Farm organic peanut butter and organic strawberry. Mm. Mm.
It's rhubarb strawberry.
Just got informed, rhubarb strawberry. Wow. Hey, folks. So, hopefully, you're finding this information about what happened historically and back on the first and how strong they attacked it and all the volume they had to attack it with versus how weak comparatively they are now, right? And like I said, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see these things. So be ye aware. Last time they had 360 million shares to bash it down 30%. But now, total change, huh? The winds of change. I've said to people, the winds of change are blowing. They just don't have it. They don't have the strength. And the weaker they are at this point, this is the worst place for them to be showing this weakness. Because believe me, others are going to catch on to what I'm seeing here. They're going to see that weakness, that yellow belly exposed. And they're going to come in and start tearing it up. And they're going to be eating the asshole out of this thing. That's all that's going to be left of SoFi. Don't know if you know that, but actually, this is how a lot of the wild game is consumed. Is around here we have a lot of what do they call it? Coyotes. Man, you can hear those things when they get in on a kill. They start going off, and sometimes it sounds like there's a baby crying. The sound they make in their cries of excitement over a kill. But they go in through the derriere. If you don't know what that is, that's how they make entry. It's one of the underbelly kind of thing, softest. So that's how they get into the inside, get all those out, and they start working their way out. But anyway, I'm going to tell you, that's not what I'm here to share with you. I'm just saying that with SoFi, they've already eaten up that part. Now we're going to get into the meat and potatoes here. And now all the buffet line that has been put out, that they put out at lunchtime, that was all just consumed so fast just by people like you and me who were buying. And I told you during lunch, it happens every day. It should not be something that surprises everyone. Look here, 11:30, that's when they took it down. Look here, 11:15 when they took it down. Look right here, 11:30, 11:45 took it down. What do you think they were going to do today at that time? Right? This is why I keep telling everybody this is the easiest stock that there is out there that I know of to day trade and make money off of, because of these predictable patterns that these traders that are shorting it and trying to work it down are doing, right? And folks, you're just starting to see this thing show its little head here this afternoon popping up, but it's going to go way higher because those phone calls are coming. Like I said, and man, it's time to pay the piper, guys. We just cannot let you keep carrying this dead weight. We can't. We got this on our shoulders. We've been carrying this for a long time, and we're not going to carry your load anymore. So we can't. No, I'm sorry. We cannot give you any more shares to short. Why? I'll tell you. Let me take a snapshot, my picture of the 6-month chart that you've been shorting for 6 months now and holding and praying and telling me it was going to come back down. You told me that David Chia pet thing was going to get us down to $2.50. So you convinced us to go ahead and give you all those shorted shares that we borrowed. We gave them to you at $4.50. Price only dropped to $4.45. It didn't go to $2.50, but you guys shorted it there at $4.50 because you said it was going to $2.50. And now this is just a deeper pit. It just keeps getting deeper and deeper. I'm talking about the money pit. SoFi is the money pit for these guys, folks. I'm telling you right now. See? Hope you like this conversation. Yeah. Here we go, Sean. All right. Sean says, and Sean chips in on this NU that I was just showing everybody that I do like a lot. Already own 5,000 shares, Sean says. Nice of NU. With MELI, MELI earnings, NU should benefit the trend, okay? I bought in, and the Schoen Files comes on here. The Schoen Files comes in, says I bought in you yesterday. Beautiful. The Schoen Files, interesting. What's up, everyone? Well, our stock price is what's up. It's up off that bottom at 972, folks. Let me show you something that's being shown to everyone. This 972 figure, it's not the first time we've seen it. We saw it back on this date. And they're showing that figure right now. If you look at SoFi on the main page, look here, 1-year target, 972, right? What a quinky dink. But when it got there, I told people to start buying some. And when it got to 966, I said, pick up 5 or 10, we're waiting. Because I told them they may take it on down on this no news before they launch it off. And they did take it on down. And then when it got to the 961, I told you all there that that was a number they loved as well. And what a coinky dink that back here on the date of May the 4th, 4 days exactly after the earnings beat, they hit the low at 459, but 0.59 again here. But folks, this 5.9 today was $5 higher, wasn't it? Yes, it was. See how I show you these parallels, these interesting little things? And this price here I just showed everybody else was at 652. They ran it down to 459, a 30% drop. And this time around, and all this volume, 360 million shares, this time around, they could only get it from 1170 down to 972, a 17% drop because they don't have the shares. See, do you see? They're not using 360 million shares over this 4-day stretch, are they? They don't have it. They don't have them. And you know why? Because people like me and you and many other institutions, 20 institutions added positions during the week before they came out with earnings. 20 of them. You think those people, look at this, 988. There it is, my price again. Folks, we're going to go green here. Just ride the wave with us. Come on in, get yourself some more, pick up another 5 or 10. Keep supporting the lower prices. Because I'm telling you, the last time they had this down 30%, I proved it and showed it to you. This time, 17%. They're weak. That's half as much strength as they had the last time, and not even a third of the amount of volume. Am I right? I sure am right. Of course I'm right. Dang right I'm right. Let's go over here to the 1 day and see what's going on. I want to thank every one of you here for all these great comments, sharing with one another, all of us making money together. We've had 286 here, 29 right here. Gary, Sean, I'm thinking that the STNE is going to be another winner. Tyler is already tracking that one too. I am tracking STNE. It didn't do too well yesterday. But then again, did any stocks do real well yesterday? After the AAA downgrading to 2.5 A's, STNE, here it is. We're going over to it real quick so you guys can see this stock too that we're keeping an eye on. And I own a little bit of. I did buy some. Hey, it's up a little bit today. Oh, 13 cents. Wow, what do you know? That's right. That's okay. All right. All right. Let's go over another one. My friend Carl also told us about BMR way back when. Down a smidge. But boy, holders. Only 7 institutions on that one, so not was strong. Oh, here we go, folks. Right on up this afternoon. Time now 119, 120. Price at 987. And folks, this is a disaster. Phone calls are ringing. And they're even telling them now, man, you better do something now because we can see this thing's about to go green. And you've already lost enough on this over the last 6 months. Right? So, what did we see happen yesterday at the very end of the day? Anything jumped up? Saw massive spikes in volume yesterday at the end of the day. I wish I could show you. Some of you might have gone and looked at my posting last night. I put up a video last night. It went up about 8:30. It had about 130 people check in on that one there. I mentioned a few things that I thought would happen. And one of them was I thought they were going to really attack this morning in the pre-market big time and knock it down. But they came at it instead right after the open. But I figured they would. I knew there'd be one more shot at it, But it's a weak shot over the bow of SOFI because they don't have the volume to keep holding it down. Or so in my impression, and there are many, many, many other people that believe the same thing. There are many, many other people that are right along with me. Yes, they are. So, but yeah, a good call on this one here. STNE, look over the summary page and jump over to the chart, and you'll see it was a good move to get in on this one when he called it. But we had that pullback, like I said yesterday, same as SoFi did. Look at that drop the day before. Is that an attack or what? God dang. Somebody wanted in on bad on that one. They wanted in bad. They wanted in bad, STNE. They sure did. They wanted it. They wanted it just like the SoFi folks last Thursday wanted it before the earnings call. And they attacked SoFi down last Thursday. You didn't see that happen. It's pretty clear to see that one last Thursday. What was the date? Come over here, August the 4th. Click on this. Last Thursday, August. Last Thursday, the 27th. Right? The 27th. Look here. 9:52, closing the day before, 8:94 the next day. So they wanted us that bad on that Thursday because they knew where this was going. It went to 1170. So they trashed us down that day and accumulated major numbers of shares, just like they're doing right now. Because what I'm showing you, they already are fully aware of. They don't have the shares anymore to fight this run. It's obvious by what they're using here and now to try to hold it back with versus the last time a month ago. Am I right? Yes, I'm right. Of course. This time I'm right. Thank you for being here, everybody. Gary, Sean, what do you mean? Here we go. Why SoFi much down after earnings? Emmett Rana asked a question. Why is SoFi much down after earnings? Well, let me show you something, Emmett. Here's the last earnings that happened. It was the same thing. They had the morning of, they had beat the street with earnings. Again, the price jumped up on May the 1st. That's March. We got to get to May. Show you accurately. So here you go. The same thing happened. You can see here there was very low volume, 16 million, 17 million, 18 million shares on the 1st. Here came the earnings out. They closed at 623 on Friday. Monday, they beat the street, 652, and then 360 million shares to run the price down the next 4 days to 459. Folks, I've already shown everyone this decline from the price at 654 of the high to that price of 459 was 30% drop last time. This time we've only had a 17% drop. Get it? Okay? Very important to understand this. So you're asking me why this big drop? Well, this is a small drop compared to last time, almost half as much. And there's not 360 million shares used to make this attack this time, like 125,000 to run it down to 546, and the next day 115 million. We're millions here. 125 million to run it down there, then 115 million to run it down there, then 64 million to run it down, then 59 million to get it to 459. This, folks, is 360 million shares used to run it down. But when you come up here to look at the current rundown of only 17%, they don't have it. Look at what they used. 88,000 instead of 125, 62 instead of 113, 37. That's half what they used last time and even half again here. All right? Be smart. After this earnings and this high of 1170, this drop was 17% before it turned around. Okay? And it turned around today. It hit the bottom today, and now it's not down 17% anymore. Right? Hope that answered that question for you. Yep. That's right. Amit Rana. I like the name. I don't know. Never seen you here yet before, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here. Taranj Mehta. What about UiPath? What's up, everyone? Roland Dubs is here with us. Thank you for being here, Roland. All right. And I'm showing people some pretty cool stuff. Thank you all. Gary, got it. Listen, I've been following it for a while. I'm thinking that soon it's going to go higher. As of right now, I'm traveling throughout Brazil. Wow. I see the stone machine used almost everywhere. Oh, cool. Thank you. Amit in the house. STNE was called away from me. Sean, what do you mean? Tyler, it's a shakeout operation. I got you. I owned STNE, but sold covered calls against it and it went above the strike price and was called away. All right. It was called away. Oh God. Uh, got it. Listen, I've been following for a while. Very cool. Good dialogue back and forth with everyone. Thank you for sharing all your thoughts over here and things as we watch SoFi escalate throughout this afternoon from here to come to the $9.99 price, maybe pulled back to $9.93, pushed back over 10 on Monday, Tuesday, 11, Wednesday, 12. All right. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. But I can tell you one thing for sure. I'm not wrong about how far they ran this down the last time on May the 1st. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, folks, one more calculation for all you folks to prove what I'm saying. Because some people say, just, I don't know. I don't know how to calculate percentages. I don't really know if that's, well, the price was at 654 for the high on May the 1st after the last earnings, 6.54 minus, we're able to get it down to this price, 459 minus 4.59 equals divided by the original price, which was 654 equals times 100 equals a 30% drop. Moving up to here and more currently, that was ancient history. This is current history. Price was 1170 for the high on earnings day. Minus, they took it down to what? 972 equals divided by the original price, 11.70 equals times 100 equals 17% drop this time. And because it didn't fall 30%, because they don't have the volume over here, folks. Look at here. See? This has to make sense to you folks. They didn't have the volume over here like they did the last time. And like I said, I thought the last time the reason they had all that volume was before the first, they started piling in here. It went from 17 million to 18 million, 18, 16. They're trickling it up. They're buying. So here's 20. Let's just add it up. Here you go, 35, 40, 50, 66, 86, 100, 106, 126, 166, 200, 210 million shares right there, right? So they were accumulating these too short with on May 1st when they beat the street again. They had a plan. They said, folks, we're going to run this up from a price of $5.79, and we're going to make it go up, and it's going to be at 654, where we're going to cash out and make $1 a share on millions. So that's $1 million each for us. And then we're going to use all those shares we had bought from that time to sell this down, and we're going to bash it to 459. Coincidentally, that's a 30% drop, or this percent drop from 1170 to this number right here was only a 17% drop because they don't have the volume. Let's go back here one more time, back to this date, because on the 4th, look at the volume on the lowest price they could get it to, 459. It was at 59,715,000, folks. What's the volume today? What's the volume level? Huh? Look at the difference. I hope this makes sense to all of you folks. 26 million today on the 4th day after earnings versus coming down here to May 4th when Anthony Noto bought in 59 million shares. Okay? And folks, the day's not over yet, But we're not going to get to 59 million shares. And if we do, that'll be a bunch of longs coming in and buying the shit out of this. Or maybe the shorts just finally saying, man, this is horrible. This is so horrible. Here we are again seeing a 5-day chart. It looks so good, but it's still green. Meaning over the last 5 days, the stock is up. This seems very deceiving, doesn't it? But it's because you're just seeing from Monday. They're not showing you Friday when the price was at 7 something, right? They're not showing you that, whatever it was. It wasn't something that, it wasn't that. So this is on the 31st. So on the 30th, and then that would be the Sunday, the 29th, or Saturday, the 28th. 28th, where was the price? I'm showing you right here, the 28th, right here, look. 960. Okay. And it had opened at 936, went to 960, closed 955, spiked up the next day, 1039. So I'm just showing you, folks, I'm showing you the difference in the strength or lack thereof by their attempt to push it down this time. Last time down 30% in 4 days, this time down only 17% in 4 days. But folks, this is the most important thing of all this that I'm showing you, is that after the price on May the 4th hit that low of 459, watch what happened the next 17 out of 21 days. Up, 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 down a smidgen, down a smidgen. Watch, we're going from May the 15th here now. 445 was the low on David Chiaverini. 445 was the low, David Chiaverini Day, Chia Day, we're going to call it from now on in the history of this stock. All SoFi stockholders are going to celebrate May the 15th as Chia Day. We're going to have Chia pinatas that we're going to put up full of $100 bills and let people whack away at them and gather hundreds of, and that's the reason we can do it, is because, see, it was at 445 on that day after all that volume that and the Chia Pet story came out. But then look where it was afterwards. Up 1 day, up 2, up 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7 up, 5 out of 8, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13, 11 out of 14. These are up, folks. 11 out of 14 here, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20. Folks, 17 out of 20 days, the damn thing went up, up, up after that downgrade, just like this downgrade after our great earnings, right? Does it make sense? Are you getting the picture? Okay? I hope so. I hope that is very clear for you folks, that on this time around, they have half the volume that they're trying to push it down with, and they don't, because they don't have the shares anymore. They don't. Why? Well, for one thing, 4 days ago, 225 million shares were bought by people who have intelligence. They see what's happening. They see the trend. They see the deposits increasing and increasing and increasing. They see SoFi raising their checking percentage rate. They see how competitive they are. They see it's a one-stop shop where people don't have to go drive downtown and do business with them. They have their bank, they have the SoFi bank right here in their hands. And they can access so many features through their phone, right? The banking of old is history. This is the new bank. This is the new way. This is the generation they're appealing to. Look at here, folks. Just look here a second here. Google SoFi Stadium. All right. And who? Faith Hill. Right? Concert. Folks, I got news for you. She has sold out this stadium 6 days in a row. 6 SoFi Stadium shows sold out. What? Who cares, right? What's the difference? So what does that mean? Folks, this is SoFi appealing to the younger generation. And they're trending with the group that they want to target. They're hitting the nail on the head with this concert. They're bringing in more and more. The visibility, people, is visibility that they're putting themselves out there in the spotlight. Okay? This is great. The weekend SoFi Stadium. Folks, it's coming. It's coming. All right? Right? 70,240 times 6. That's how many people are going to be going to here in the SoFi Stadium, where they're going to be probably having SoFi representatives walking around, perhaps handing out literature and cards and inviting people to come on over and sign up now. Right? Why wouldn't they do that? You don't think that's a possibility? You should consider it. You sure should. Right now, they're only getting about 5,900 new deposits per day. New customers coming in, 5,900 a day. Just think what's going to happen when this concert's going on. And they have 70,240 times 6. 70. Hey, Alexa, what is 70,240 times 6?
70,240 times 6 is 421,440.
500,000 people they're going to get to have in their stadium to pitch their new business models to. And the coolest, easiest thing about it is they'll all be able to show them on their phones, right? They'll be showing them how easy this is. I think they will. I don't know. Will they have tents outside, out front, before people can file in? Will they have all kinds of tents around with all kinds of stuff? Sure shit might. Right? Hey, who's with me here? Sean, Gary saw the same thing with SQ. Now blocked now. Look at SQ price. Okay. Hey, we got some good conversation going over here. We do. Gary, also from a technical perspective, the chart is telling me that it's going higher. We're talking here about NU or STNE at this time, STNE. And Gary says, I place more importance to what the chart tells me, but looking at this little green machine charging me almost everywhere I go, all sorts of small business reinforces my analysis that it's going higher very soon. Okay, guys, yeah. Gary saw some same thing with the square, now block. Now look at SQ price, yep. Right, Tyler, with SoFi Arena, young people with student loans. Yep. Sean, Gary says, Sean, I've been watching SQ as well. The chart was telling me that it wasn't a good time to take a position, so since it's still in a whole consolidation phase. Okay. Hey, good conversations here. Let's go look at SQ. Let's go look at SQ. Let's pull it in, reel it in, see what we got going on. SQ stock, Yahoo Finance. Here it is. Block Incorporated. Consolidation phase. I see it. 1 month chart. Okay. Why'd they come at it so hard? 6 months. Huh. All right. Well, folks, here's what you need to look at. See right here? Boom. 64.61. If we see it bounce off that number, it certainly could be a good possibility here. Right? Come on, let's go over here and see what they got. Massively awesome looking chart here. Just, oh, beautiful. We've had some analysts leaving in here, but still a lot more. 31 here. Okay. Held by insiders, very low percentage. Held by institutions, 72%. Strong, very strong. Total cash, 5.87 billion. Cash operating flow, 486.2 million. Might be a good entry point here very, very soon. Keep an eye on that one, SQ, folks. Okay. We looked at it. We broke it down. You saw it. So now we move on. Jump back over here, see where we are. Holding up very nicely here, folks. And I'm sorry, shorts, but it's another week just like the previous. It's a green week, just like the green month, just like the green 6 months, and just like the green year. It's green, green, green. Yeah, SOFI stay green. Green, green, green. Peanut butter and strawberry rhubarb jam. Mm. We grow on rhubarb. Mm. And I love it. Strawberry rhubarb pie. My wife bakes it up. Oh, so good. Hmm. Check out some of here. Whoa! RBT gets pulled back. Folks, this stock was, when I told you about it, 33 cents. A lot of people bought it with me. It ran up and they got out. I'm glad they did, but even if they didn't, they're still up majorly from 33 cents, right? Look at this chart for the 1 month. RBT, boy, are they coming after it today. Somebody wants in. They're getting beat bad. They're exiting right now. They're cutting this loose. That's my call on RBT. They're cutting it loose, and I think you're at bottom right here. Right now at 143 in the afternoon, 129 a share. I'd buy some. Yep. Because from my viewpoint right here, they want out of this trap, and this is the day to do it for them. It's just my call. There could be a lot of profit taking going on because look at how much profit they've made. 34 cents. Folks, look at this at the 5-day chart. Look where it was. 76 cents. Could there be some profit takers here? Sure, there could be. Right? No problem. No surprise. Oh, I can't wait to see this last 2 hours of the day. I'm excited about it, folks. And I want to point out something else. If we start seeing right now between 1:45 and 2 o'clock, if we start to see this thing escalating early, right about now even, watch out. This thing's going to run big time, and you ought to be piling in, getting yourself 10, 15, 20, 25. Just keep buying them repeatedly as it keeps going up. But let's just see what happens here. We're going to monitor it closely. Sorry to be eating in front of you. I know that's rude, but don't worry. We'll have our cookie fest later. And I was so hungry too. There we go. That's my lunch. One piece of bread with some organic peanut butter and strawberry rhubarb jelly. And my chocolate energy drink that my beautiful wife made for me. All right, folks, what did I just say? Watch this. Watch the volume. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a bid right over here. We got SOFI for sale over here. It's 982. We're looking for 983 over there. 983. We got a 982, 92, 92. Time now, 146, 982. We're looking for 983 over here. 983, 93, 380. Hey, come on in. The water's fine. Hey, folks, if you're going to be buying this SOFI, you better buy it right now before it gets on over 10 again because it's going to be there. The value is only going to be increasing in the future. So I'm telling you right now, we're looking for 982, 983, 93, 3, 3, 3. We're looking at 982, 93. We're holding here at 982. Watching the volume. 26,759,22, 26,751, 1,000 shares at 982, 92, looking for 983. Looking for 983, folks. Come on, 984, 984, we'll be coming down the door. Oh, And by the way, when it gets to 984, it's going to be busting down the door. It's busting down the door, and it's busting up the door. 984, we're busting up there. Hey, 982, 92, 92, 983, 93, 93, 93. You're not going to get it unless you pay 983, folks. Right here, you're not going to get it unless you're ready to come to the table at 983. We're here. We're running it right now. And folks, look at the Dow, the NASDAQ, the S&P, everything up, 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 up. Crude oil, up, up, up. Hey, everything's going up. Don't like to see that crude oil rising that right now, damn it. Sure enough, not. And they're going to bring it at us. Hey, 982, 982, now we're looking at 983, 983, 26 million, 833, 26 million, 833. Hey, where are we at? We got any big sales? No, we got no big sales. We got little tinky tink here. Let's go over here and look at this chart. Let's see what's happening on the chart and see how they're trying to run it down right here before too. Right? Let's see if they're using any strength or muscle or they're just pissing on it, like I said. Pissing on the bonfire. Trying to put out the 5-alarm fire. Oh, yeah. Look at here. Look at the size of these buys, folks, compared to the sellers. You see this? $740,000 spent there. And the next minute, they dumped $8,000. Right? Look at these buys, folks. The green ones, 72, 720,000. They tried to counter just now with a 790,000. That's what they're trying. But you got some pretty big green candlesticks popping in here already from this time. They must have recognized what I recognize. This thing's going right on up by looking at the 200-day average, right? And look how low the RSI is right now. We got plenty of room for upside here and very little left on the bottom side right here on this RSI. And folks, I'm not the only one watching this. I promise you. Time now is 1:48 in the afternoon. We got 983. We're looking for 984, 984, 984, 984, 983. You're not going to be able to get it unless you want to come up to the table. Come on up to the table. 984. You can have it. 984 over here. Come on. 983, 982. 982. Get on out of here. Get on out of here with that trash bid. We're not going to fill that thing. Come on. 983 is going to be the number we're going for. 983 right now. 982 is going to have to say goodbye to you. And we're going to 983, 984. Folks, we already saw it to make the little moves, and if we see it keep piling, 26,956. Watch the size of the buys. 1:49 p.m. Price rising. 983 is now the price. We're looking for 984 at 1:49 in the afternoon. 982, 983 is where we are, and we're going to be proceeding forward. Look at that, 20,000 shares, folks. 26,970. And if people are not at all afraid to pay 972 for this stock, and they're not afraid to pay even more, you're going to find that out very soon, because these buyers are going to have to buy their way out of these shorted positions today before they know the inevitable next week. They've already shown what Tyler showed them. After the last downgrade, the price rose 17 out of 20 days. 17 out of 20 days up. And so here, a very weak comparative volume compared to what I showed you when they used 360 million to knock it down 20%. And they actually went 30% down. This time we only saw a 17% drop because they don't have the energy to do it. I pointed that out to you a couple times now, so thank you for being here and learning about it. Tyler, what do we got here? We got some people in here. Dr. Mehta, I heard the news that Bill Ackman is shorting the bonds. Do you think he is still think that the Fed will have to raise more rates? Doesn't matter if they do. See, them raising rates, they raised rates all during 2020, 21, 22. They were raising the rates, and it didn't affect SoFi one bit. Look over here. Here's SoFi, what was happening during that period. Am I on SoFi still? I hope I am. Let me make sure I am. Yeah, we're on SoFi. It didn't matter if they raised rates. It didn't matter one bit. All that time they were raising rates during these last 2 years. Look at the revenues increasing for SoFi, right? Rate didn't do damn thing to them. And it didn't do anything the last time. The price went right on up after they made the rate hike 0.25. Why? Because everyone was told they were going to do it. They told them on the last report we might have to raise it two more periods. And they told them, so that defused any pop that they had in the rates going up. Everybody already expected it. It happened. They're expecting it on this next one too, and then that'll probably be the last one. So everyone expects it. When it's expected because they warned everyone to it, that takes the pop out of their drop, right? Just like this last time, right? And if you want to see what I'm talking about, let's go right here. I'll prove it to you. All right? I like to do this. Here we go right now. And that is this. Fed raises interest rate again. There we go. July 26th. You see, they raised the interest rate July 26th from 5.1 to 5.3, July 26th. Come over here and look what happened on July the 26th. Get back over here, get by my chart. July 26th, SOFI, historical data. July 26th, what happened? Price opened it the day before, 933, went to 926. Then the next day, it was at 973, folks. 973, and 3 days later at 1170. Are you with me? All righty. All right. You see? Doesn't affect us. The rates have nothing, no bearing, none whatsoever. So, I hope I proved it to you by that. All right. There you go. It's been consolidating for a year, says Gary. They're talking here about this stock here, SQ. Yep. Wasn't suggesting SQ, just comparing it to STNE. Okay. I understand. And I'm not suggesting anyone. I'm just saying, hey, look at it. It looks like it's been beat down. And it's still consolidating. Yes, Sean, I know, brother. I'm just saying that although it looked like it was ready to pop, it was not ready yet. I still have it in my watch list. Good. Yep. Gary says, I'll be back. All right, bye. Gary Ketchum. And Sean Shaw. I've loaded my boat with SoFi, PLTR, Meta, Amazon, and DraftKings. Good call on DraftKings, by the way. Been following that. Double K told me about that one. And he was making big money off DKNG over the last. I'll show you this stock here, folks, for you folks to consider. DKNG stock. You can see I already had it on there. There it is. DKNG stock. Been watching it for a long time now because of my friend. Look at this thing. Look at this thing 6-month chart, folks. Down, 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 down. But right here's where Double K said DKNG was tapped out. We got to get over here to the 1 month. That didn't even show me that. Here you go. This is better, right? This is what he was telling me about. Look at that 6-month chart on DKNG, folks. And Double K was telling me this months back. And unfortunately, it was one that I didn't get in on. I sure wish I had. But I'm in on this one instead that went from 4 to 1170. So I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. Hey, I'm going to start the bid right here. As we start to approach the 2 o'clock hour, 983 is going to be history. 983 is going to be gone. 982, you can forget about it. 983 is going to be gone. 984 is what we're going to go more. 983, 983, 993, 93, 93, 93. And hey, thank you, folks, for being here and being entertained. We have a little bit of pullback off the Dow. The NASDAQ doing the same. They all look pretty much the same here. But I don't suspect that we're going to see that with this stock this afternoon. And why I say that is because I don't think they have the volume to work this down anymore with. I could be completely wrong, so don't take my word for it. We could see a staggering cliff drop to 966 for the close, but that wouldn't bother me either because I just buy more. I know we're going to be over 10 next week, 11, 12, 13s are in our cards. Those are coming. They're coming soon enough. You'll see. You'll see. Here's the last ditch, 155. We're coming into the almost 2 hour. And you think they're going to sit around and wait? They're down all week again. They're losing money again, folks. As I've shown you before, and I'll show you again, all the shorts that shorted over the last week are still losing money, right? Look at the 1 month chart. See that? Here's where we were. 7.7. Here's where we were, 7.25. Here's where we were, 7.28. Are you with me? Look at the blue and the gold separating from each other here. Look at the 200-day moving average running up. Look at this 10-day moving average. Once it broke over right there, the line, it just bumped it and back up, bumped it again, back up. They can't stop it. They can't stop this. They can't stop it. Look at that progression line, folks. Is it not following right along it just perfectly? Every single time they get to that line, bam, off it goes. There it is. It broke above here on May the 6th, and that was right after Anthony Noto bought on May the 4th with me and many others. at the 467 price range, 466. And ever since then, look at that trending line and every bounce off of it since. And look at these two. Oh my God. Even with 3 days trying to run it down on these dinky little shares. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back over here and show you comparatively. Look at the May 1st, how huge these candlesticks were for those three. See that? See how huge they were on May the 1st? And then the May 15th, they did the same thing. Here it is, May 15th, Chia Day, right? And it took till the 23rd after his downgrade. So 7 days, 1 week, and then off it went, bam, right on off to Skyland, right? And where we're going to continue. I'm showing you these charts because people can get demoralized a little bit, a little bummed out to see that we're not just going right on up, but you need to look at the 1 month and the 3 month. And then folks, you can actually see, yeah, we are just going right on up. We are. Everyone can see it. Isn't it obvious? Look at the change here since this date. Look at the change in trajectory since this date on the 13th. The 13th Morgan Stanley downgrade day. Look what it's gone since then. No wonder Morgan Stanley's up $6 million almost since that day. They downgraded to 8. Well, their price was up. They downgraded from 650 up to 750, just like everyone else does. Just showed you that earlier if you want to go back and look at it. So, folks, here we are. We're almost. And by the way, the one thing that I was pointing to you about just a little bit ago is if we see this price start to escalate between 245 and 3, or between 145 and 2, that would be very bad news because normally it's dropping during that time for these shorters. So that's what we're seeing, the normal procedure. But folks, watch closely here what's going to start happening from 2 o'clock on, okay? 27,549, 27,550,000 shares, and we're going to be watching this very close. 27,550. There's 6,000 shares, right? And I've already told you they work in shares of 3,000 together. When you start seeing 3,000 increments, those are 3,000 is their favorite shorting number to dump shares in quantities of 3,000 at a time. So when you start seeing repetitive 3,000 orders, 3,000 quantities, hey, whoa, that's not 3,000. That was 11,000, and there we go. There's 3, right? 27,587, 828, 27,589. So there's 2,000 shares there. And right here, we are now seconds away from 2 o'clock. And my presumption is some rattling numbers. We're going to start seeing, brr, 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 brr. I'm pretty sure of it. 27,605, folks. 27,605. Look at those little shares being bought by people who are not afraid, just like me. 27,607.96. 27,607.609. There's 5,000 shares at 977. Watch it close. 27,614. Now we are at 2 o'clock. 27,615,000 shares. 27,616. 1,000 at a time being bought here, folks. 1,000 at a time. And we're at 2 o'clock. I expect to see major volume start to spike here. 27,647, 651. There we go, 664. Watch the size, 665, 666, 27. And the price is at 976 now, 977. Going up here on small volume. That was only a 200 share order that made it bounce a penny up. So I start looking for these small orders to move it, and I love seeing that. 27,683, 684, 1,000 more, 684, 690. Price is rising. 27,691, 706. There you see the size of these buys, 15,000, 4,000 there, 3,000 dump. 976 is the price, 27,712, 714, 2,000, 976. We are at 2:01 in the afternoon. Look at this, folks. By the way, did I point out to you before that on May the 1st, they were able to drop it over the next 4 days, 30%? After this earnings, they've only been able to pull it down 17%, folks. Sorry. I know it. You were hoping for a big one again, but they don't have the volume this time to dump it. They're using half the amount of volume. Not even that much. They're using a third of the amount of volume this time. Yep. That's why it's not working. That's why this little work down isn't going to hold up for them either. 973, 27, 834, 836, 27, 836, 837, 839, 27, 855. You see that 45,000 shares right there, folks? 27, 867, 27, 867 at 973, folks. Look at the target price for Yahoo. 972 is what they're calling, but short term up, what would that be to 980? Midterm up, what would that be to 10? A long term up, what is that to 12 or 13? But they're showing 972 here, folks. Even though they have from this price up, 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 they're going to try and convince you that their target is 972. Well, whatever. Good try, Yahoo. Nice effort on your part. And you guys, you short and sons of bitches that are running out here now, all you other shorters are going to be left hanging out to dry if you don't start buying your way out right here. You better, because look where we were already. 969 at 1140. Then the next low, what was it? 970, 972. It wasn't really, it was 970 there. And then right now, it's bouncing now. See? So don't be stuck. Don't get caught in this bear trap. Don't stay in this bear trap you're already in over the last 6 months and getting yourself screwed out of money. You're going to lose more. There's no doubt about it. The SoFi concert coming up is going to pull in 20,000 new customers a day or something, possibly. I don't know how many, but a lot. 974. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Why? They're probably wondering, can't we get this down 30%? Again, well, we don't have the shares to do it with. See what they're using right now to run it down in the last 15 minutes with. Let's go over here to the 1 day. See that it already bottomed out here at the RSIs at the complete bottom, folks, 21. Get ready for the bounce. It's coming right off of that. We're not the only ones that look at this RSI to know when to come in. Look at that. Look at them here. See? Already coming. Green candlesticks here, 203. Get ready, folks. There's 975. Watch this thing plow forward now. Up we go, folks. My call, up from here. Completely up from here. End up around 999, 997 close. Maybe even over 10. Let's see if I'm right. 27, 998 volume now. Look at this starting to build. 28 million, 14,000 shares just bought then. Another 1,000. Prices rising, 974. 28, 19,000, 20. 21,000, 28, 26, 5,000 shares bought right there. Price at 973. 28,027. Look at this, 2,000 shares purchased there to make it pop up a penny. Here we go, 28, 38, 40, another 2,000, 2,000, another 1,000. Up it goes another penny, folks. Look out, 28,047. Watch, we're not the only one that can see this. 28,051, 4,000. Price is rising, 973, 28,051. Small buys, 7,000 shares. Here they come. Price is up, 28,068. Price is rising, 77, 11,000 shares paid 2 cents more than just a second ago. 28,080. Watch it. Watch the size of the buys here, folks. We're at 205. I'm telling you, we got a double power hour forming. 28,086. And believe me, once they see that they're not going to be able to get this back down under 20, they're going to pile out. 975 now. You watch it rise. 28,107, 28,108. We're watching it rise. 20. It's just like those cookies going to rise in the oven here this afternoon after 6. That I'm going to be cooking and baking up till 8. And then we're going to have a cookie fest. 8 o'clock. I'm going to try and do one more upload, and I'm going to show everybody a synopsis of the day. I'm going to expose how they raised this David Chiapet's star rating to 3 stars. Somebody did. I don't know who did, but I don't see it. I still only see no stars, but somebody did. And this sure looks good. 28,179. My lamp is going fizzy on me. What's going on here? Running out of power. 28,198 now. Watch close here. Watch the size of the buys with your eyes. 28,201.03. Look at it rising again on 2,000 shares only. Weak for them. 28,214. They're showing weakness now. 28,214.9. 974 is where we're going next. 28,214, 963, 64. Did you see that one share bought at 974? It went up. It went up on one share, people. Okay? One share. I just showed it to you. 28,241, 681. Up a penny on one share purchased. And that's what I tell you I look for. 975 now, folks. Watch the size of the buys. 28,262, 969. I told you if you see the price go up on just tinky little shares, that means their spine is broken. And it's time for you to start getting in here. 28,293, 28,299. There's 5,000 shares. 28,299 at 973. 28,303 now. 28, and still this is such low volume they can't work this thing down on this. They got to dump in 103 like they did on Chia Day. Right? Chia Day. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. And look, again, it's just staying right along this line, riding right along that pitch line that I showed you. It's staying right there on it, right? Hasn't changed or deviated from it. It's staying right on it. And we continue to see this 45 gapping away from the 50-day average here. What do you see here? What happens here during the last hour and a half of this day, folks? I think everyone's going to be in for a smashing surprise, and it's going to be up, up, up. We're going to smash. We're going to break all the way up. We're going to just be plowing our way through. 974 now at 28,367. You already saw earlier, just a little bit ago, where they had it too, just moments ago. And if you didn't see that, here's where it was when it got to the itty bitty bottom right there, right there, 973, right? But last time it was 972. See? Well, that's the wrong chart. I want the 1 day. Now 974. I don't understand why it's going up. I don't know. Look here. The bottom this morning where we bought 961 was where it was, 959. And then the next bottom, look where it was, 971. And you see him try to hit that just then, and what happened to it? Rejected. Totally rejected. Here it was again. Look at that. 969 rejected. Look at this. 972 again. Rejected. Afternoon. 9 push down. 972 rejected. Turn. Where do you think the new low is? Coincidentally, right at Yahoo's target price for the year. Right? I like that. They raised their target from $8.11, where they were holding it for months, to $9.72. How much is that for an increase? $9.72, $8.11. 9.72 minus 8.11 equals, all right, divided by 9.72 equals times 100. Clear entry. Times 100 equals, and it didn't do it. Oh, my goodness gracious. 9.72 minus 9.59 equals 13 cents, by the way. What do you know? Right? 13 cents up. 972 minus 959 equals, and then we go divided by 9.72 equals times 100 equals 972 minus 9.59 equals divided by 9.72 times 100 equals 1.34%. Is that all they could muster? Wow, that's horrible. That's horrible, folks. I had to do something wrong there. Doesn't make sense to me. %. Huh. Goodness, that's horrible for them. 974 now, folks. Like I said, their last ditch effort has no effort. It's effortless because they don't have the strength to do it anymore. They don't have the strength to knock this crap down 30% on a downgrade anymore after the last earnings call. I showed you all earlier 28,538, 974 and rising. 28,539 now, 974 and rising. 28,530, 975. All right. Hey, gonna get 975 over here, 976, 976, 976, 975, 76, 75, 74, 75, 74, 75. 76 is coming, folks. Believe me, 977 is coming, 78, 79, 980, 81, 82. Right on up. Watch it go. We're not even close to the end of this afternoon, and there's going to be phone calls made to those people. By the way, hey, I want you to check something out. Look over here how much UPST is down. 8.3%. Right? You're with me. Good to know, good to see, good to watch, good to compare. Because it says over here, people also watch, right? 976. What? Who called it? Who called a run from now till 3? And then from 3 to 4? And who's calling 997 to 1013 for the closing price today? Me. Me. Come on over here with live. How we got? Oh, we got a lot going on between Gary and Shaw. I lived in Texas for 11 years. Sometimes want to go back. Hey, Gary, I lived there too. I was in a band there. I was in a band called Flyer, Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters, 2 names for our band. And we played all over the Dallas area, Houston, Austin, you name it. We were down in, we played down in Corpus Christi, beautiful place. Had a friend of our band took us out on a yacht that day out in Corpus Christi. We were South Padre Island. Yes, sir. Nice area. Yep, I like it a lot. My wife and I went down there because we had taken a picture up here in September. There was snow. There was, in September, folks, we had frost all over the car. I put boo. My cousin wrote and said, get down to Texas. We'll warm you up. Cheryl and I said, oh, let's check into it. We saw the flights were great. Shot down there in December to warm up, to escape the cold and the price. Folks, the temperature down there on the weekend we got there dropped 40 something degrees. It started snowing. It was below zero, right? It was below zero wind chill factor. Everything froze solid. All water, mains, pipes, electricity gone. We got trapped down there. We couldn't even get out of Houston. We decided to head south from there from our cousins and said, look, we didn't come down here to freeze our asses off and hang out in snow. So we went right on down to Galveston, got ourselves a hotel there right on the shoreline, watching the waves crashing in. It was beautiful. But then went out to dinner, came in that night. The mains were broken, all the water mains. I ran up, I filled the bathtub real fast. Glad I did, because we were able, then the waters was shut off completely. And I had that water in the bathtubs to flush the toilets with all night. Or otherwise, we'd have been full of toilets full. Yeah. In the morning, they were calling everyone's room and saying, hey, or they didn't have the phones up. The electricity was out. They came around knocking on the door saying, hey, go get water out of the pool to flush your toilets with. Right? Just an interesting story I'm sharing with you while we watch the price go up this afternoon. But yeah, what a time down in Texas. It's like almost every time Cheryl and I try to escape the cold here of Michigan, it just follows us wherever we go. It said we went out to St. Patrick's Day. We wanted to spend it in Ireland at the Guinness factory and the Jameson factory. Went there, St. Patrick's Day. That night, snowed 4 inches. Hadn't had snow in 18 years. Woke up in the morning, had 6 inches of snow piled up outside our door. Can you imagine? Oh my God. I was just like, we just can't get out of this damn cold. It's just insane. Follows us everywhere. Of course, all the Irish folks were blaming us for it being so cold and bringing the snow and everything. What a great time did we have there at that place, though. I've told some of you about our return trip from Ireland and how we sort of had a little bit of a miracle happen there with a Haitian lady running the customs who got us shot through the customs, bypassing 5,000 people standing in line. And because I spoke the Haitian language, she shot us through. So, anyway, let's see. Yeah, I speak Creole. Capable de parler créole avec au conseil ou pas comprendre même samedi ou parce que pas connaître comme moi-même. But you can tell, see, folks, I speak Creole like I speak English. I don't have to think about Creole. It's a second language to me, and it flows out of my mouth. Even after being gone from Haiti for over 20 something years, I was down there in 77, 78. I also returned the summer of 79. I returned in 81. I returned about 10 years ago because they wanted to honor our family for being the first group from the United Methodist Church to come down and start the missions efforts that we did. And we created the foundation for a program that still exists today with people going down in large groups to help the Haitian community by building schools and churches and putting in drilling wells, doctors' teams. And the peril down there, there's so much gang thing going on. I think it's Kenya that's coming in and offer up their union troops, and we may see them come in there to try to stabilize what's going on. These gangs are just getting out of hand down there in Haiti and kind of ruling the roost. They kind of run things. And saw an interesting program on either 60 Minutes, something like that, Nightline or something, where they had a guy go down and interview this gang leader. He's kind of like a king. Everybody there considers him a king. He's fighting for the people. He's not. They don't look upon him as some sort of a threat. They think he's kind of idolized. They idolized him because he's against the system, against the government, and the use and misuse of all this money that's poured in, being just dumped off to their castles and rich lives that they live, and misappropriated funds. And so the gang leader down there is apparently making a big push to try to make things clean. As crazy as that sounds, but as you can see by that interview that I watched, the people as he walked around town, they just they just showered him with love and condolences and thank yous and everything for what he's doing for the Haitian people down there, and that he's making millions of dollars himself off of, I guess, some illegal activities, but he's not part of the ransom crowd. He's doing it just like legitimate people who are in the underworld, and they do it just off of drugs and whatever. But anyway, he's kind of a king down there, and he hands out money to the poor people, and they love him for it. So hey, look where we're at here. Look at these numbers: 3.13% down. Okay, I show you these things because they are not always so clearly evident why a certain number might be held and maintained, but it often involves the numbers 13, 6, 6, and so forth that they try to intimidate people with, and also hold just to prove they can do it. The whole they can do it there, right? So I show you these things just so you're aware. Be aware of it. Look at all these little red candlesticks now coming here, 2:20 in the afternoon. They're trying to bombard this thing and wish to God they could get this thing to go down. And I know what number they want. Does anybody want to take a guess at what number they're really going to go after today? And it's not 966. If you watch my broadcasts over the last 6 months, you'll find out that their number that they favorited was 955. I told you this. They're buried to 955. They're married to 955. They're going to be buried with 955. I told you that. And if you want to see, just to get an idea here, today they didn't get there. They were at 959. See, they wanted 955 because that's a number they happen to love as well. And if you don't know what I'm talking about there, let's go over to the 1 month chart and show you how many times you see the number 955 pop up here. Look right here, 948, and then it was 955 right here. And I wish I could do this more on a daily basis, because you'd see how many times that they got to 955 and they tried to stifle it down. Forget about that now. No 955s in their card, never will be again. In fact, this is the number that I told you to take a picture of a couple days back and said it'll never drop below this number again. That's what I told you. Yep. And then today, I want you to take a picture of this number right here, 959. Take a picture of it. Take a picture of it now. So you'll be able to show everybody what you bought this for on the fourth day after beating the streets, because you came in on the fourth day because this crazy guy named Catfish Tyler happened to go back and show you on the historical data that it was on the fourth day after the last bashing on May the 1st. It was the fourth day that it got to the very bottom. It took 4 days after they beat the streets on May 1st and opened at 652, 4 days to get it from 652 down to 459. So folks, there we were, 459, and today, mysteriously, what was the number of the low? 959, $5 higher than where I bought and everybody else was buying, right? We were a lot of people buying there, including Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, this fine SOFI company, who I already proved to you how many millions of shares he bought worth, and now he's up millions and millions more dollars. Because he's no idiot. He runs a company now. He's the CEO, and he used to be the chief financial officer of Twitter. So you think this guy has any experience and knows what he's doing and how to grow a company and make it worth millions and millions and then even billions of dollars? Twitter just sold for $44 billion, did it not? Wonder where its valuation was before Anthony Noto came into that company. I'm just kind of curious. And, somebody was mentioning to me Tunes, Toon, as a stock to take a look at. Let me tell you a little history story about Tune when I used to own it. It was GNUS when I owned it. And one afternoon, I was watching them do the same thing to do at right here before 2:30. They did it on GNS, and they did the same thing, the exact same thing you're witnessing right now. It was almost 2:30. And from 224, I watched the price drop a penny, then 2 pennies, then 3. I don't even remember where the price was. Let's just say it was at 350 at the time. Okay. Now I don't know where it was, but let's say it was at 350. And then I watched it from 220 go to 349, 348. By 225, it was 346. By 230, it was down to 340 from 350. And then by 235, it was at 328 or something. They just were smacked. And I said, God, I'm done. I had it with this damn stock. I sold. And literally within 1 minute after I sold it, it's like they were watching and waiting for Catfish to get out, because I had a large position. And I dumped every bit of it in total, complete frustration, anger, hating myself for buying that stock and losing on it so much, GNUS. And then suddenly it went from 350 to like $4.12 that afternoon in the next hour and a half. So here, as we see a similar thing occurring with this stock right here before 2:30, I mentioned that to you. Okay. I think it's appropriate time to share that story because it's the same exact time of day with the exact same thing happening right now. Okay. So thank you for being here. Again, we look at the 5-day. Has it gone red yet? No. Even at 968, folks, they can't get it to go red for the week. Right? Just like the last, not just the week, the month. That's not going to go red. In the 6 month, you think that's going red today? You think we're going to close somewhere below 470 something, or even this number here, 741? You think we're going to close below that and make them some money in this 6 months? Shit, no. No effing way, man. No effing way. No, I'm sorry, not going to happen. I want to get on the 1 day. I want to see how much volume they're using to do this with right now. And I already told you, if they get this thing down to 966, you're going to see me yanking that pad so fast up here to put my orders in and buy it. Now I'll be filling again at 10 every 10 seconds. I'll keep filling. If they get to 966, I'm going to come in and keep filling every 10 seconds. Going to go ahead and get fired up now and get ready for it if they do. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen for them. I know they hope it will, but I don't think it will. Now we're back in here. Where are we? We're close. We're dang close here. Uh-oh, 969. Well, that didn't last long. Dang it. I'm going to fill for it here. Oh, God, password. I just put it in. Well, I already bought here lower than this. I was filling it up this morning at 960 and 961. So, of course, I'm going to buy it. Oh, 969. Oh, man, dadgummit. 9 cents higher than earlier today. I'm filling now. Isn't that bummer? Dang. Horrible. You be ready, folks. Watch this volume change here quickly, because there are many, 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 many folks that want to get these shares here below 970 before the end of the run up. So that's going to be me included, right? Hang in there with me, folks. Don't worry. We're not going to see 966. And if we do, I'll be going to ching. I'm buying it right now. I don't care. I'm buying it here. 969, I got it at. Last one filled, 969. Going to go again. Reuse order. Here we go. 969 once again. And now it's at 970. Well, you watch, folks. Watch what's going to happen with this volume here. Come on, let's get over here. 29,999. We're almost at 30 million, folks. Look at that. 3,000 share buy right there. 30 million 5. 30 million 9. 4,000 bought at 969. Why aren't these people afraid to buy here? 968. 30 million 9. Then 10. 969. 30 million 13. 968. 3,000 shares, folks. Pay attention. 30 million 14,000. 15,000. 30 million 15. 493. 969 is the price. 30 million 17. 324. It's very small amounts here. 1,000. There we go. 30 million 18,000. Look at the small buyers buying up. 30 million 18,706 at 968. 30 million 18,904. 30 million 19,924. So there's 1,010. 30 million 20. Hold on, people. We're not even at 230 yet. 30 million 74. So we didn't see anything take place really at the 230, at the 2 o'clock. No rundown really very much. And now we're not seeing it even at 230. So we didn't see it at 2, not seeing it at 230. I like that. That sounds looks good to me. Now 969. All right, I'm going in again. Going in again. I'm buying at 970. Limit order. Filled at 968. Good. Up 969. Maybe my order will fill right now. 230, folks. 969. Be careful, because not only can these manipulators figure out when they want to attack and get out this number, but then they say this is where we're going to turn and we're going to run it north. Right? They have a number in mind, and if they can't reach it, then they all just turn and go long and run it on up. When they can't get to that number they want, and they sure aren't going to make this thing red today. Now we're going to go put in an order at 970. 970. Review order and place it. Filled at 969 again. Boy, they sure are trying hard here. 30,2055. 30,2055 at 969. Now 2:31 in the afternoon. 30,208,980, 209, 30,210, 970 now. You see what's happening, right? You see what's happening. I hope you can see it. Put an order in at 971 now, filled at 970. Good. Come on, I want it for 971. Let's put another one in. Fill 971. We're going for 971 here. Use order. 971. Use order and place it. I see it says 969. I don't give a damn. I don't care. 968. What's going on in the entire market now? Look at the Dow. What is that? It doesn't look like it's red. What is it? They changed something? I'm going to look up here. We got to refresh the page. Oh, goodness gracious. The Dow has changed and gone red. Oh, the market's tanking off here into the close. Profit taking day, I guess. That's okay. It's profit making for us because we're buying this daggum SOFI. Only 17% down on the fourth day after earnings when it was down 30% on the fourth day after earnings the last time. I've shown you all this. Filled at 969. Good. See right here, this number? They tried it at lunchtime too, at 11:40. So folks, look where it went after that. See all the confidence of people to come in after that here? Well, they're going to do the same thing here, people. They're not afraid of this number. I can assure you they're not because of history. You'll see. You'll see soon enough. You'll see what I'm telling you is the truth. It'll be the same result we saw the last time they got to 969. Every single time they've tried it since 10:28 this morning. See right there? 970. Then right here, you see where it hit? 969. Look at it again, an effort. 969. Always rejected and going to get rejected right here too. It's going to be rejected right in their faces. I promise you. Because if they got it here and it got rejected, and they got it here and it got rejected, and they got it here and they got rejected, and they got here and they got rejected, well, what does it take them to finally figure out they can't get it below that figure? Right? Well, that's what's happening. You're going to see it. They're trying hard, but it isn't happening for them, unfortunately. Here we go again. I'm going to buy more. Oh. You'll see. Filled at 969 at 2:34 in the afternoon, 969, folks. Well, don't be surprised here, folks. Don't be surprised by what you're about to see with your eyes. And watch the price rise. That's my call. Who all we got here? Dr. Meta, I heard the news that Bill Ackman is shorting the bonds. Okay. Do you think he still thinks that the Fed will have to raise more rates? Like I said, even if he does, it doesn't matter. Wasn't suggesting SQ. Here we go. Back in. Sean, I like all your picks with the exception of CLDT. We got Gary and going back here. Gary and Sean, same thing happened to us in Mazatlan, Mexico. Froze their asses off. They didn't even have heating. The workers were in shorts. They didn't have cold weather clothing. Oh my God. In Mazatlan, Mexico. Dang. Sorry to hear that, Sean Shaw. Sean, be careful with that one, okay? You guys have got a little topics going on. 346 views, folks, 26 folks hanging with me, watching them try to shove this on down. But, folks, I am here to tell you that there is no way in the world that they're going to reach 959 price that they saw earlier today. It isn't going to happen. Not 964 there. 959 is where it was. We're 11 cents now, 9 cents over that, and we're going to stay over that. We're not going to drop anymore. We're not going to see below 959. We might see this last 966 of the day. That would be fun to buy at that before it closes close to 10. But we'll see if we can get it to that. I'm just going to keep buying it here. Yep, I'm going to keep buying it. Reuse order. Filled at 967, folks. Very cool. I like it. I wish it would have been 966, believe it or not, but whatever. They're trying. God bless them. 968 now. All right. Well, whatever. Shucks. That's probably my order right there that popped at the beginning of the pop for this afternoon. What time is it? 2:37. Folks, well, I predicted that they may start making their way in between 145 and 2. And if not, we could see it drop during that period because we often do. That's usually what happens. And now I'm saying the same thing between 245 and 3. If we start to see this thing build and slowly make its way up from 245 to 3, or even sooner they start coming in, then folks, you better be buying, okay? All right, even if it's just 5 or 10 shares at a time. But we'll watch it close here as we get closer to 240. There's 966. I'll take it. Let me have that. Let me have that, please. We try and get a market share in here. 967. Huh? Come on. I want 966. That's what happened when you put in a market share. Reuse order, review order, place it. Hey, I got 966 again. I think that's like the second or third time today I've gotten that. Nice. And if I've always made money off of 988 off this stock every time I bought it, don't you think I'm going to make some off of 966? Of course I am. If you order, place it. 966 again. Thank you. Thank you so much. At 238, I love you all. I love all of you shorters piling out on each other here. Folks, it isn't going to last long. Review order and place it. I'm filling again at 966. Beautiful. Keep them coming. Bring me more shares for less, please. I would love to see you get this thing down below 959. I would buy 100 shares at a time then. But I don't think it's in the cards for them. That's why I'm buying here, folks, right? Of course I am. Of course I'm buying here. Reuse order. 966 is what I put in. Filled at 965. Okay. That's still friggin' 6 cents higher than I was filling this morning, people. Doing it again. Filled at 966 again. There, that might be my order right there. I'm putting in market share orders now because this isn't going to hang around here for long, folks. You can forget about it. This will be the double bottom of today. It took from this morning at 9:59 to hit this next bottom at 965, and it's 6 cents higher, right? 6 cents higher. Use order. Filled 965. All right. Because, folks, this thing's going to catapult here. This is going to catapult 31,023. 31,023. Why do I say it's going to do that? Well, because that's what it did the last time they ran it down after the fourth day. It went up 17 out of 20 days up after the fourth day rundown. I've shown you this 3 or 4 times today, folks. I've shown it 3 or 4 times. Here it is. May the 1st drop. May, June. Here we go. May 1st drop. Here it is. Look at it. This was after the earnings, and they beat the street. Here's the drop for 4 days in a row. I showed you they used 125 million, 115 million, 64 million. By the fourth day, the low was 459, and from then on, it went up 17 out of 20 days, up and up and up until it hit $10.23. 17 out of 20 days. Why do you think I'm buying here now, folks? Because this time they didn't knock it down 30% like they did on the first. They only got it down 17%. So, of course, I'm buying here because that is a sign of strength for this stock. It's obvious, folks. It's so clearly obvious. And then after that 950, after they got it to 459, today where did it hit for the low? 959, right? After 459, where did it hit for the low? 959 today. $5 higher. After how many downgrades? 7, maybe 8 by this people like this right here. Who's correct on picks 119 out of 292 times. And he's a top rated analyst. You can see he's got not even a star you can see. And his rating has gone down to 0.11. Last time I showed you, he was at 0.14. How can you get worse? But he does. He continually, he's very, I'd say he's predictable. At least he's consistently horrible. Probably has 305 followers over here because every time he downgrades something, they go over, pile in on it. End up making 55% gains every time he calls out something bad. That guy's downgrading people. Those 305 are making fortunes off of him. I point out the obvious things. I know it. Thank you for all being here with me right now. 30 viewers. Gary Tyler, these guys might push the share price a little under 950. It's a psychological number where lots of folks might have to stop orders. It's a way to fill their orders. No. That isn't going to happen. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing them trying with desperation, but there's no oomph here. I show you again on this historical data and comparatively, they used massive shares amounts, 125 million, 115 million. On the third day, 64 million. On the fourth day, 60 million shares, right? Fourth day. Here we are now, the fourth day after earnings, 29 million. See? And that's why it's only down 17% instead of 30% this time, like it was from May the 1st to May the 4th. All right? So I rest my case. They don't have the volume to push it down. They're not going to get it to where they're hoping. And even if they got below 959, that's still what, 18% down versus 30 the last time? Who cares? Doesn't matter. This is an improvement on this stock's strength. It shows relative strength. How strong the stock is, only down 17% after last time being down 30% in 4 days after earnings. Okay? Just so you're aware, I like everyone to be informed, not be misinformed. Right? All right. Okay, going on here. Gary, Sean, I liked all of your picks this evening. Be careful with that one. Tyler, it's a shakeout operation. Sean Shaw, it's a work in progress, but look at the last 4 to 5 Q earnings. I know. I saw their earnings are looking very good and improving. I agree. Maybe you're saying it because you're a genius. Gary Tyler, these guys might push it. I don't think so. I understand, Sean. I know. It's just, you're smart. Hey, the market makers are going to kill the options. Danny Dills goes over it every week. It might bounce Monday after today's options expire. They will. And it will bounce Monday. It's going to be big time run. And it's going to be all the way up. People are just going to be blown away by, they're just going to be scratching their heads going, why is this thing opened at 1077 Monday morning or whatever, 1013 like this morning? Folks, when I got up this morning, they were holding the price at 430. It was 4:33 in the morning. The price was $10.13. Then it went all the way down by 8 to 10:01. But folks, at 8 something in the morning, at 10:01, in 3 minutes, it was back up to 10:08. So what it showed me was there was a lot of support at 10 still from a lot of believers that believe it's worth way more than 10. And so they came in there this morning in the pre-market when they got it down to 10:01 and ran it in 3 minutes to 10:08. So this absolutely is manipulative kissy kissing going on here. Fringe to fringe, shorts to shorts, right? That's the only reason they can maintain it and keep it going down is such minuscule volume compared to the 125 million they attacked it with last time. They just don't have it. They don't have it. The fizz has gone out of their pop. The pop's out of their cork. You'll see where this thing turns around here in the next. Watch it start rising right now. 1047. I call it now. This is where the run begins. No one's going to wait for it to drop to 959 because it isn't. They're going to go ahead and start buying it back here right now. 4 cents over the low this morning is where we rise from, is my call right now. Watch it happen at 247. From 247 on to 4 o'clock, my call is a major run upside with volume starting to pile in instead of these dinky little tadpoles working it down, okay? And the minnows, okay? Tadpoles and minnows eating each other right now. But guess who came in here already and bought 500 shares this morning at 960 and 961? Me. Bought more than that even. I don't know how many orders I filled. There was just like 20 between that price. And then if they do it again, I'm going to do it again. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. I'm not a fool. Because of what I'm showing you about how far they were able to get it down from the first, May the 1st, when they beat earnings again. They were able to get it down. And by the way, this is something else for you to take note of. All right. On May the 1st, you can see that they beat the street estimates by 5 cents, okay? And then they were knocked down 20%. This time they only met, and they can only get it down 17. See? These are the things that I bring into the light for you. Mrs. Cookie 51, have a blessed weekend, all. Yeah, Gary says, Tyler, I'm going heavy in this stock. I'm just sharing my take. I understand. Chris says the market makers are going to kill it. That's okay. Let them do it. They're out now. I'm glad they got out when they did. Congratulations at 962.63. Thank you. Thank you all for leaving. All you shorts, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Don't let the door hit you right now on the way out. I want to welcome you, all the newbies coming in who are smart and buying at this drop of 17%. And I hope that you bought on the last drop of 30% when the price was at $4.59, a whole $5.02 lower than where we are today, right now as I speak. Right? 20% even isn't even attained by them this time. They got 30% last time because they had so much to work with in shares. Now they're just run thin on the shares. The shares are drying up on them. Look at this. We're here 10 minutes till. Watch the price. Watch the size of the buys. Come on, let's get back over here. I want to see what's going on with the SARS. Look at that massive candlestick drop. And yesterday I showed you they sold 4.6 million shares almost at the very close. And someone came in right after that the last minute and bought 4.9 million worth. They tried to splash the close yesterday. Somebody just saw that as a major buying opportunity. They dumped 4.46 million shares yesterday at 359, 358 to 359, and from 359 to 4 p.m. there was more shares bought. More. They came in huge. I showed you this yesterday, folks. Last night there was a massive candlestick right on the heels of the dump for 4.5 million. There was 4.9 million bought. The green candlestick went just like that. And look at here again. See how they tried so hard to get to that 959, which is only 17% down over the last 4 days, when last time they had it down 30% using 10 times as much volume. They don't have the mustard this time. They don't have the volume. They don't have the strength. And I'm pointing it out to you by proving it to you by looking at these charts in history, right? I'm not just guessing. I'm not making a off the hip shot here. I have the facts and I show them to you plain as day. And I've already told you this thing's going to take off and run right now from now until 4. And it's not going to be what we saw a repeat of the last few days in the last few minutes. It's going up. Because why? Because of what I'm telling you. And this makes sense to a lot of people, right? It makes a lot of sense to a lot of people that, hey, they use 3 or 4 times as much volume last time and they got it down 30%. This time they can only get down 17%. It already bounced off that. Now it's down 15% right now. Watch. You watch. And by the end of the day, it's only going to be down 12%. Come on over here. Let's go back to the 4th day. The 4th day after the rundown. Here was the low, 459. Where did it end up that day after it hit the low that day? Trounced down by 60 million shares. It closed at 489, 30 cents higher. You think that happened by it being run down in the last hour of the day? Huh? I don't think so. Nope. Don't think so. So just pointing that out for you too, just for a little bit of interesting information that you might want to follow along and pay attention to. So interesting, huh? What I just showed you there. Yeah, all these little things I show you. Buy now, and if scared, sell covered call at 10:50 to 11 options for next week. It's a good idea, Sean. And Sean says he hears that. Gary, Sean, I'm in this channel because I like that we can sharpen our blades together, metamorphically speaking. That's all, brother. Yeah. Have a blessed weekend, Mrs. Cookie 51. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much. I'm so grateful. We have 36 here. We've had 367 viewing all day. And folks, don't you worry about this. Don't worry about what they're trying here in this last few seconds of before the 3, because this is going to be the Peter Pisson contest. They're all seeing who can burn their dicks off in the bonfire right now. Congratulations, shorts, having gotten the price down 17% from the earnings day when last time you got it down 30%. Wow. I applaud you. That's really moving in the right direction for us longs, right? I point that out. I showed you. These are the facts, people. Don't get caught up in the little mundane, stupid stuff. Come over here and look at this 1-year chart. Look at where we are right now. Does that look like a major sell-off from 1005 to 961? Look here. Where was this? 860 to what? 805. That's a 55-cent drop. 1005 to 961. Well, how much is that? This is the exact same amount, right? And after this little pop down, what did it do? Boing! Right? See, I show you these things. You're the smart ones to be here and pick up on these things. I don't mess around. I don't play around stupid little games. I show people the facts. We've seen the same formation right here. We saw it on June the 12th. The price was 860. Pulled it all the way back down over the next few days to 805, 55-cent drop. And today, what was it? 1005 minus 55 is what? That'd be 1050, wouldn't it? I mean 950, wouldn't it? So they can't even get it down to 950. Look at them here, so desperate here, trying so hard. Still, folks, we're only down, even here, it's not even comparable to the 30% we were down before, even at this number. Yay, look at them, 957. Golly, folks, that's only $4.98 over where it was 3 weeks ago. $4.98, folks. Pay attention. Pay attention to the desperation building in here by them. 33,015,000, there's 5,000 shares to 957. 33,021, 33,023, 2,000, another 1,000. There's 7,000 bought at 958. Uh-oh. Look out. 3,000, 959. Uh-oh. Look. 3,000. Oh, my God. 33,075. 5,000, 958. 33,080. I told you this is going to happen. And look, it's not even 3 yet. 33,093. Watch them. There's 1,000, 957. 33,096 now. 33, there's 3,000 shares. I already told you about those. 33,107. There's 3,000 more exactly. I told you. Watch close. 33,118. 33,118. 120, 957. They can't push it any lower. 958, it's over. 33,155. 33,155. 33,160. 5,000, 6,000 shares. 958. Look, 33,173. 217. There's 50,000 shares at 957. Watch. 33,223. There's 3,000 share dump. 33,226. 227. 957 is the price. 33,228. 242. There's a 32,958. 33,244. I'm calling it. You're damn right I am. 959. Bye-bye, 959. Nice seeing you. Thanks for visiting again this afternoon. 33,250. Thank you all for being with me watching this last few minutes run that we're going to see take place. 33,252. I'm calling them out. 1,000 shares. We're up at 959 again. Bye-bye, 959. 33,253. Sorry, folks. You're not going to get a close below that. I told you it wasn't going to happen. 33,254 now. 959 again. 33,256. Here we go. 2,958. We're staying with it. 33,257. 275. That was a 24,000 share buy at 959, folks. 33,277. Now 960. Come on, people. 33,281. 25,000 shares. 33,282. 33,283, 959, 33,284, still paying it. They don't care. 959, 33,284, 284. Look at the small Robin Hooders piling in on this number. Now it jumps to 960 on tiny stuff. 33,288. We're at 960. 33,288, 919. 33,288. 289. The price is rising. 959. 33,289, 879. Now 960. 33, 290, 960. I told you it was going to start in here before 3, folks. 33, 290, 291, 959, 33, 291, 029, 129, 100 shares at 960. They're not afraid. The Robin Hooders piling in. 33, 292, still 959, now 960. 33, 294, 296, 2,000 shares. 33, 297. Folks, 960 is going to break into the upside. 33,299. They're not going to wait. They're going to pile in here. 33.3, and they're paying 960. 33. I say 961 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 300,000 shares just purchased at 960. 320. Look at folks. Look at the size of the buys. 33,327. 33,327. 410. 454. There's 44 shares at 959. Now 960, 33, 334. Oh my God, these people are insane. 33, 352. And they're struggling so hard here, people, to keep us down 17% today after the 17%, not today, but since the earnings call high. We're only down 17% right now. I showed you before on the last earnings call high, they dropped us 30%. On major volume, 360 million shares. And how many shares have been traded here, folks, over the last 4 days since this earning call? Only 88 million, 142, 150, 190. Folks, you can forget about it. 210 million versus 360 million the last time. Well, of course, it makes mathematical sense that they can't drive it down any further this time, lower than 17%. And then I pointed out to you last time, after it got to that price of $4.59, it escalated 55%. 55% it escalated over the next 1 month. Month and a half, it was up 55%. Oh, my goodness gracious. 3 o'clock now, and here we go, Pope. Power hour. I'm ringing the bell. Watch what happens now. The 961, 33,472. Oh, it's going up, people. 33,522, 960, 33,520, 3,000 shares. Look at that. Look at the size of these buys. 959. There's the 3,000. There's 3,000. There's 3,000. Watch them. Look at there's 3,000 again. I'm telling you, they attack with threes. 33,562, 3,000. There we go, 3,000. 33,579. They're trying to hold it back with threes. 585, two of them together at the same time, three. 586, here comes 589 next. 601, shit, forget about it. No, they're not going to stop this thing now. It ain't going to stop. 33, 611, 616, 619, 33, 620,000. Folks, people are no fear, no intimidation, no scare tactics going to work on this. Not going to happen, folks. Thanks for being here with me. 38 viewers here. Sean, been fun. Later. Hey, thanks, Sean Shaw. Glad you were here by now. And if scared, sell covered calls at 10.50. Yep, to $11 option. Good call, Sean. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate your presence. I'm going to give you a like for that one. Thank you so much. And 100, and here's a pop. Have a great weekend. Celebrate your earnings, your wins this week. What do you mean wins? We look like we're down today, 4.5%. Well, folks, I got news for you. See, this is the 5-day chart. So this is week. We're green. We're green. So don't worry about what happens here. Look at this one instead. See? Okay. This should make you rest very well, make you sleep nicely. Seeing this price right here, 434. My God, folks. We're slaughtering that. And all these shorted positions from here. Look how many shorted here to make it run down. They shorted here at 623, folks, to make this go down to 4 something. That's all short shares holding still. Right now, I'm telling you, they're all holding it. They're all holding it, folks. I guarantee you they are. And look what they're using here in volume to try to push it down here in the last minute. What was that? What was this dump? It's the same as yesterday. 4 million. 4 million, folks. Just before 3 o'clock. 4 million to try to take all the steam out of this thing. Look at that right there. It is. There's the candlestick. 4.18 million. And made the price break down below the 959 finally for them to make us down 18% maybe since the earnings call. Not 30% like the last time, 18. But then what happened? Look at these right here. Look at what's coming in. Green, green, green here too. All green coming in. They're not afraid. They're not afraid because maybe they're seeing what I'm showing them. That the last time after earnings, they used 360 million shares to get it down 20%, and they just don't have the oomph anymore. So they've lost their pop. Look at this, 33 million shares today. They don't have it in them, folks. They don't have it in them. (3:04 p.m.) Price is already rising off of the 956. I wonder why. I wonder why people are buying it here in mass quantities. Why are people making these massive orders of 40 and 50,000 shares right here? Look over here. 33,771, 772, 773, 773, 800 shares bought. 33,778, 3,000 shares. 33,782, 783. These people have no fear, just like me and you and others that are buying here. 33,785, 786, 33,787, 89. Look at the price going up. 33,793. It's going to break 960 in a second. 33,794. It is definitely 33,803. Yeah, 20,000 shares. 33,806. There's 3,000 dump. 959. It's not helping them. 33,812, 813. Price is going up. 33,814. Hey, can I get 869, 69, 69, 69, 69, 960 right here coming. 33,815. 33,815. Watch for 33,818. There it is. I called it. How did I know? 3,000 share dump. Let's try to keep reducing it. 33,833. Oh my God! Somebody just piled. Folks, just hang on here. Watch them close. 33,863. It's 305. 956 is the price, folks. 33,864. 33,864. 540. 33,864. 540. Sitting still. Not even moving. 33,869. 33,970, 79,000 shares bought at 956. Now 957. 33,883, 33,895, 906. There's 11,956. Here we go. 33,906, 907, still 9, now rising, 957. 33,924. Then we're still at 956. I don't know what they love about that. I already know they love that 955. They fell in love with that so long ago, and they're trying it again. They want to close at that number because this is a number they've seen and been friends with and loved and sucked and pumped each other with so many times. They're doing it again. But what is happening? We're going to see this thing continue to escalate, in my opinion. 33,936, 33,936, 878, 33,938, 940, 944, 45. Look at it going up here. 957, 30, there's 956, 33, 947. Huge coming. 948, 33, 949. Thousands and thousands of shares being bought at freaking only 17% down on this massive attempt here in today. 17% down. I showed you last time 30%, this time 17. Be aware of it, folks. This is why I'm trying to convince you folks to be buying even here at this number here. Why am I saying that? Because I already know what they did the last time they took it down on May the 1st to May the 4th. They were able to drop this 30%, people. And this is the fourth day. Again, it's a repeat. It's a repeat of history. It's a repeat of history. And by the way, let's go back here just for kicks. When you look at this right here, what happened after that day? They got it down to 959, right? Or 459, right? Well, the next day, folks, it was a 50-cent higher low. And then it jumped up another 19 cents. And then it jumped up another. And then it jumped up another. And then it briefly down. And they got to May 15th, Chiaverini Day. And then what happened after that? 445 price on Chiaverini Day on May the 15th. Well, I already showed you so many times. 17 out of 20 days straight up. 17 out of 20 days straight up nonstop to $10.23, up 55%. So let's do a relative comparison. If the last time on May the 1st, they were able to get it down on 360 million shares traded amongst themselves down to that price I showed you of 459. If they were able to do that, and then up it went from there 55%, then this time, if they were only able to take it down half as much, instead of 30% down to 17% down, then will it go up 110% this time almost? Or 100%? Because the last time they had it down 30%, it went up 55, that's 25. This time they only got it down 17. If it goes up 55%, well, 17 and 55. I see it very, very possible. I'm just pointing these things out. They may seem silly, they may seem stupid, but folks, they're not stupid. They make perfect sense if you do the math and you think it all out. If on that day, May the 1st, in 4 days on 360 million shares, they could only take it down 30%, and then it went up 55% from there. If this time the gain is not 55%, it'll be, let's do this. Last time, I'm going to do this quick here. We know the last time it was 30%, 30, and this time 17 minus 17 equals, all right, divided by 30. The original number equals times 100 equals. That is a 43% gain we should now see from where we are at 956. Where will that put us at? 9.56 times 43% plus equals 1367. Isn't that about what I've been telling you and showing you people? Where we're going to next? 1360, 70 or something like that? Okay. So I'm using history. I'm using math to show you these things because they're very important, people. Okay? I think they are. And if you agree, please hit the like button. Please hit the thanks. And here we are. Who we got over here with us this late day? Sean, been fun later. Hey, thank you, Sean Shaw. Shania Khan, amen. Sofi is taking a beating. No, they're not. They took a half the beating they took the last time on earnings day. They were down 30% that time. They're only down 17% now, 4 days later. Shania, you must not be paying attention to what I'm telling you, because I'm trying to tell you, and I'll be nice, but pay attention. This is the last time on May 1st, the price on May, not March, April, May. Come up here. See, May the 1st, they took the price from 654 for the high down to 459. That's a 30% drop on 330 million shares. And this time, we've only got a 17% drop from this 1170 to this number here, 956 or whatever we are now. It's only 17% drop. And look how low the volume is. There's no 125 million shares this day and 113 million. There's no 360 million shares here this time. All right. So don't say things like that. Don't come over and say things until you know what you're talking about, okay, Shania? Because honestly, I'm not going to have you come and talking about the beating they're taking when they're taking half the beating they took the last time, okay? So I'm just saying that. I appreciate, your concern and scare and fear, but there's no reason to be fearful, because if the last time they took it down from the 652 to the 459 and it went to 1170, well, now they take it down from $10, only 40 cents, and then it goes to 1350. You'll be okay with that, won't you? Yeah, you'll be all right with that, I'm sure, Shania. Don't worry. You'll be okay. It's all good. And you say it's already turning here. Watch this last 45 minutes of the day, folks. Get ready for it. We're going to be ringing the bell. Everybody who just bought, time to come in again right now, because the time is up for them. Their time is up. 24357962. Filling here. You bet I am. Of course I am. I'm going to put my order in at 960. I'm going to put my order in at 960. Review order and place it. Filled at 958. All right. Nice. Let's go again. That's at 959 it says. How did I get 958? Reuse order. Review order. Place it. Filled at 959. Go figure. It's not done yet, but folks, you can already see what's starting to happen here. And now the calls are going to start coming in, and they see they can't get any lower than 956 today. And that's it. Now it's time to be 86 out of here. 959. I'm going to go again and put in an order at 960. Putting an order in at 960. Review order and place it. Going to sell it at 960, right? Filled at 958. Far out. One more great buy before it runs right on up. Watch it. Watch what is happening with it, folks. Reuse order. I'm telling you, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. Filled at 959 that time. Yeah, a little pop of 9. That must have been my last order. There's my current one, 959. 34,620,947. And folks, again, at this number, 959, I want you to know that here's where we were down to the last time after the fourth day. There's a coincidence here. Look at the price that they got it from, 654 down to what price? Right there, 549. 549, folks. 549. And even after the May 15th, look at it again. May 15th here, they ran it down from 522 the previous day. And then after the David Chiavrini downgrade, what did it fall to? Look at this number within the fifth day, 549, right? 549. And then it went to 540, 548, 605, 722, 760, 881. Are you with me? Are you with me, Shania? Okay. That's what I'm showing you. And you can already see it's bouncing now. Bouncing right back up. Don't worry. You'll be fine. I'm going to be buying more here. I don't stop buying. I never do. Never do. I haven't stopped buying SOFI since it was at $4.67. Every single day they've attacked it down 4%, 8%, whatever they did with all their downgrades and everything. I just kept piling in, and why I own so many shares now, and why I'd made so much money over the last month and a half, because I never fall for these stunts. Today's a stunt. I'm not falling for it either, and many others aren't as well. They're buying here right along with me, buying shares, just like I'm doing. Don't worry, we'll be fine, Shania. We'll be fine. And I've even told people before, there were Fridays for from about probably the 1st of May all the way through the mid to end of May, that there were Fridays when I was down $4,500, $5,800, 8,500 one Friday when they had it down about 9%. Folks, I was losing so much, but then everything turned around because I didn't lose. I just kept buying it. See, every time they took it down like they're taking it down today, just like I'm doing today, I just keep buying it because I don't buy their game playing and their manipulation. I don't fall for it. I'm not falling for it now. Never have fallen for it. Putting a limit order in at 9.59 now. 9.59. Review order, and place it. Filled at 9.57. Okay. Still not going to stop putting my order in at 9.59. Going to do it again. Reuse order. Going to do 9.59 again. Limit. Not afraid to hear they review order and place it. I bet you these shorts that come over here to my channel, because a lot of people that are here with me, and I see sometimes the numbers are real high, but the people aren't commenting. They're not saying anything. They must be shorts watching. And I bet you they must be just getting so angry watching me keep diving in here and buying every time they're trying so hard to drive it down. And I just keep shoving it, and everybody else comes along with me. And they must just get so disgusted by seeing this. But they don't say anything to me. There are a few of them have thrown in a few naysayers, but not many. There hasn't been many. Comparatively, most people believe, just like I do, that all this is just a temporary thing here for a couple of days, and then off on up it goes, right on its way up to the trajectory of this stock, folks, has not changed. If you look at this 6-month chart, regardless of today's efforts, the trajectory is right on up. See, you've seen this before. Look what they did on the 27th. It's exactly the same as what we're seeing here. But what happened to the price after, folks? See, look here at the long chart and worry not about the daily and the Friday afternoon profit taking, because there is some profit taking going on. There is profit taking happening right now. I do believe that. And you might say, well, wait a minute, who's profiting? Well, the 5-day chart shows everybody is who went long, because it's still green. Even though you see this intimidating looking drop, folks, we're still green. We're still green over the 5-day chart. People go, wow, how is that possible? Well, the price is $9.55 right now, right? Price is $9.55. Is that not correct? Well, where was it on the 28th? High $9.60, right? Right? And then it closed at $9.55. Isn't that funny? That's the $9.55 again, the number that they love so much and want so bad. Here they are at it again, coming at it one more time. But I want to show you something, folks. It didn't matter a hill of beans that they got to $9.55 on this close on the Friday, the same number. It didn't mean a hill of beans, because look where it was later, $11.70, up $2 off of that price, $2.15, right? Or 220 something. Just hold on here. Don't worry about this same number that they're falling in love with, because we're going to see the same damn thing happen again. And by the way, look at the entire market taking profits today. Everything's gone red. The Dow's gone red. The Nasdaq's gone red. The Russell's gone red after looked like it was going to be a nice day today. And you see the hump. This is what Mr. Lopez points out. They're dumping it on the retail. All their options being dumped on the retail. Doesn't matter, folks. I've already pointed out to you the last rundown was a 30% drop, and this one is only 17. So just breathe easy and buy a lot more, because if it went from the 30% drop up 55%, then relative to that, we should be around $13.66 going up 55% from where we are now. And just to see if I'm right, what is 9.55 times 55% plus? That actually puts us at 1480. So the last time they took it down by this degree, it wasn't down 30%, it was down 30% and went up 55%. This time they only got it down 17%, so it probably double almost the 55% and go like 90%, more accurate. Yeah, that would be more accurate. So let's do that. Let's do 9.55 times 90%. There we go, 1815. And people say, God, Tyler, come on, man, come on, you crazy? No, I'm not crazy. I've already shown you folks. If you go back here to the history to May the 1st, what the heck was the price that they got it down to? And where is it now? The price was down on the fourth day later, 459, folks. 459, right? Well, 4.59 times 90% plus equals 872. We're already over that, even where we're sitting right now. 90% increase last time. This time it's going to be even more, because they couldn't take it down 30%. They only took it down 17% this time. Does that make mathematical sense to everyone? I hope so. Hope you're not being disillusioned by this little last effort ditch 50 cent down on a Friday. All right. I hope you're not. I hope you're not fearful. I hope you're not scared. I hope you understand how it all works and how they play their games and how they do it. And this time they're doing it with so much less volume than before, because they don't have it. Their cork guns run out of pop. I keep telling everybody that, and they don't believe me, but they're going to see when this thing is skyrocketing next week and the following week, and then it's at 11, then it's at 11:50, then it's at 12:30, then it's at 13:40, and then it's at 14:80, 15, 16, because it's going to go up 55% from this 17% drop after earnings was called. Because last time they dropped it 30% and went up 55%. So I'm using relevant percentages here and numbers. Should make sense to you all, and it makes perfect sense to me. So that's why I'm sticking with what I'm telling you, because history is your best friend when it comes to predicting the moves of the future. Look upon your past to see where your future's headed. So I look back to the last time earnings came out, and they knocked us down freaking 30%, and then we rose 55% relative. That's a 25% increase off the drop. So if we see this time 17%, then we should see about 50% off that. So that's what I'm saying, folks. I know. It should make perfect sense, because it's math. It's mathematics, right? It's all mathematics. So, hey, thank you again for being here with me into this closing. As we come into the final hour and watch what they're trying to do, there's their love number. I told you they were married to before and be buried with it. They're going to be buried with this come Monday. You'll see all of them buried with that when this thing breaks up over 10, 11, 12, 13, and right on up through the next 3-4 weeks, like it has done the last. I've shown you here. Look closely, folks. Look at these numbers: 764, 766, 811, 840, 889, 929, right on up. Try to pull it back, doesn't matter, keeps going. $9, $9.63, 944, 965. Look at it on up. 1031, 972. Folks, just stay with me on this stock and just ride it to richness. Okay, with me? Don't worry about the daily downs. Shania, don't worry about a little 5% pullback on a Friday, okay? And whoever, yeah, guys, it's been a pretty rough day, but I tune in all the time too. I'm not sure who you are, how your name is pronounced, but thank you for being here. And oh no, Shania, don't worry, you didn't say anything wrong. I just wanted to make sure you understood, because it's easy to look at the chart and see it down 5% and think, oh my God, we're losing our asses today. And maybe we are for a single day, but I'm showing you the long term, okay? So don't worry, there's no reason to apologize. Average is 1066. That's why I'm worried. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're going to see where we're going to be here in about a month from now. You'll see we'll be way over where we are. And if we're not, then I'll eat my shorts. Right? Gary, Shania, you didn't say anything wrong. You're actually right. Today is taking a beating. That's right. But the big picture is the price will go higher. Thanks, Gary. That's right. Solo King, just another day in the market. People are scared of Apple going down. And as Apple goes down, it brings down the entire market. Solo King says this means the price will drop and we can continue to DCA. Yep. Solo King, keep up the good work, Chief. I tune in every time I can. Thank you. Thank you very much. Vancouver keeps calling me. I don't know what they want from me. Here, let me see. Who is this? Who is this? And who is this? No, you're not. But what do you want? You're a marketing company? Did you say you're a marketing company? Yes? So please take me off of your call list, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Don't call me anymore. I've had 4 calls from you in one day. Goodbye. All right. Done with that. Right? Oh my goodness gracious, look at this debacle of an ending for the day. Well, it's not over yet, folks. It's only 3:27. Wait till you see what happens during the last 30 minutes. Just stay with me, folks. Because something tells me I'm just a little suspicious of this minimal volume rundown compared to what we saw 1 month ago. And it ain't going to stick. Nope. I am 99% sure that what you've witnessed right here is quickly going to end and turn into a major run. Now, Gary, well, I think, said they're going to try for 949. It's a psychological thing. Well, that's okay. I don't even give a shit if they do because that's still only 18% down or 19% down when the last time I've already shown we were 30% down. And man, was I down 30%. Can you imagine? On 50 something $1,000, that's a hard hit. But now where we boom, it went right back up. And that's what we're going to do again. So you can either believe or not believe what I'm saying. You can either believe the course of history and what's happened every single time on a downgrade that the price has gone up and up and up after the initial falls, or you don't have to believe me. And you can watch what I'm telling you come true. You can see next week we'll be back over 10. You'll see on Tuesday we'll be at 1060, 1070 close. You'll see on Wednesday we'll be at 1130, 1160. But this time, folks, those options folks aren't going to dump on retail on Thursday next week. This thing is going to keep escalating because there's going to be catalysts and news and Galileo, maybe an offshoot IPO in the works, maybe some share buybacks, maybe some dividends offered. But it doesn't matter, folks. SoFi is going to be in the headlines for the next week or so, big time, and there's going to be all kinds of news about Taylor and the 6-day concert while they hit up every single one of those concert goers. And you're talking, oh, pardon me, 470 something thousand folks are going to be there over the week, including all the other people that are working and the staff and the attendants and everything else. There's going to be 600,000 people there for SoFi to gather in and bring into the fold and get them to join and sign up at these booths they're going to have. They'll be probably handing out free T-shirts. Taylor Swift, all you have to do, sign up here right now, get into the SoFi banking here. Here you get this free. Folks, this is going to be incredible next week. You watch. You hold on with me. Buy here with me while I'm buying here, okay? I'm not selling here. I'm buying. You've all seen that all along. I don't quit buying. Dadgummit. I'm not going to quit buying here either. Not here coming into the friggin' last half hour of the day. You damn right I'm going to be buying it. Put my orders in for more. 955 is what I want right here. 955, thank you. Review order and place it. And it makes me put in my password again. Okay, where are we? Filled at 953. All right. Thank you, folks. I want to say thank you to all of you shorters here this afternoon from 3:30 right now that sold me at the low of the day. I really do appreciate it. I did get the low of the day, I think. I'm gonna say it right now. What was the price of the low? Where were we? 951. Oh well, I missed that. I was too busy talking and showing you people that this was manipulation, and now it's being proven that it was. So here we go. We're gonna go again on it. We're gonna get some more of it at 954, or try to. Market share. Let's just put in a market share order and see what we get. See what we get here. Filled at 953. All right, I'll do it again. Fill again, reuse order. I have a feeling I'm going to try 954 this time because I'm not going to get it otherwise. So I'm going to put in 954, and I'm buying just 5 shares here because I own so many of the damn thing. Filled at 954. Uh-oh, look at it now. 955 already, folks. Hold on. Hold on with me here. We're slaying the dragon. Let's go for 956. 956. No, let's do 957. Review order and place it. Filled at 955. Wow, why didn't it keep dropping, folks? I don't understand why it didn't keep dropping below 951. And by the way, somebody had commented they were going to try to hit 949. I said, I don't think they have the mustard. Well, they didn't. Bounced right off that. And look at it rising here. Look at it rising quickly, folks. I wonder why. I wonder why it's rising so fast now. Why in the world wouldn't it keep dropping? Well, was it being manipulated down? Was that kissy kissers kissing each other to 3:30 in the afternoon? And they had a call and said, now we're going long, right? Now they're turning long on us. They've had a different sentiment now all of a sudden. They don't want to sell it anymore. They all want to buy it. Huh. Goodness gracious. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Actually, I have it all figured out, don't I, folks? I've got it all figured out, and I showed you by going over those historical charts just now. And what a revelation to see that on the last earnings call, they were using 360 million shares to get it down to a price of $4.59. And now look where we are. Right? Look at the historical volume today compared to back then. What a difference a month makes, right? 2 months. May the 1st, they used 125 million to knock this thing down, then 115 the next to knock it further down, then 60 million the next to knock it to the low they got to, coincidentally 459. And folks, today they want so bad to hold this thing at 955. The money is, this number is a number. I told you they're so in love with this number 955 that they're going to be married to it and buried to it. And they're going to be married and buried with it. I just find it troubling, and I don't understand why it didn't keep falling when it got to 951. That's usually a break point where it drops off and can go. People don't want it. They get scared and they start selling there, but it's not happening now. They're buying it. They're not scared. They're buying it. Like me, I'm buying it. Filled the last one at 953. Let's try it again. Reuse. But I'm putting an order in at 955. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Because I don't think it's going to stay down here. Filled at 953. Good deal. Thank you. Thank you. Give you a kiss too. Thank you very much. Filled 953. Let's go again. I'm going to put my order in 954. Review order. Actually, I'm going to raise it to 955 now. Review order and place it. Because see, I want that upward pressure. I want them to come get my worm, my juicy fat worm up here higher. That's where we're going to put it up there for them. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. I know it can be a little demoralizing to see a Friday sell-off, but people are taking profits, people. All right, I'm showing you here. It's hard to understand, but look at these long-term charts. Look at the 45 and 50 day. And don't be afraid of what happens here during this short term. Look at the yearly chart. Look at this, folks. Do you see that? Does that strike fear into you? When we're down 5%, when we're up 55% from here to here, does that strike fear into anyone at all other than shorts? See, his bottom here was at 485, and then the double bottom hit 477. Surprised they didn't get to 476, you see. And where are we now? How long did it take us from the 16th of May until here we are, June, July, 1st of August, 2.5 months to double our money? Okay. Can you wait 2.5 more months to be at $18? Can you? Or less? Because we're already starting to see that these gains are coming way faster than the drops did. All right. Look over here. Look at the gradual slopes of these drops from these numbers. Look how sharp the gains are going up. That's the comparison. Here's the gradualness down. Here's the acuteness up. So these moves up are faster. Look at the angle of this. Look at the, here we go. Right here. I'm going to do it for you right here. Look at the angle of this move. See that? Look at the angle of this one. All right? Don't be disillusioned. See what's going on. See these lines. Understand what they mean. Okay? Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. You should honestly be happy to see this much volume here at $9.50 a share that came in, $9.51 for the low. You should be very, 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 very happy to see that. And why do I say that? Well, let me show you down here where we were. 850, closed at 860, 820, closed at 859, 834, closed at 863, 835, closed at 849. See, 771 for the low, closed at 828. This day's not over yet, folks. Promise you. Promise you it's not. Promise you it's not over. You'll see. We got 22 minutes left. Bring it on, shorties. Why do we not see 125 million though today, like we did on a month ago? Right? Why aren't we seeing that? Why aren't we seeing the same, or as we saw on May the 1st, or even on May the 15th on this Klutz's downgrade to $2.50 when we saw 103 million shares that day to knock it down? Why are we seeing this lackluster volume effort to run this down? Because they don't have it, folks. They don't have the mustard. They don't have the strength. They don't have the power that they once had. They're getting weaker and weaker and weaker. And I am pointing it out to each and every one of you by showing you that the last time they dropped the price 30% and this time 17%. And it might be down 18% now or 19%. It doesn't matter. It's sure not 30, folks. It's not 30. And the volume's not there. You haven't seen 360 million shares traded in the last 3 days, have you? No, you haven't. You haven't seen that. You've only seen 88 million, 62 million, 37 million, and 36. Nope, it's not like it was before. Times have changed. Look at this, 125 million to take it down, 115, 64, 59. We're half of this. We're half of those levels, folks, half of them, because they don't have the shares, or they would. Like I've always said about this stock, if they would, if they could, but they can't, so they won't. So even here, at 950, why don't they take it down below 950? They would if they could, but they can't, so they won't. I'm being honest with you, people. They would drive it down 30% like they did on the last earnings call if they could, but they can't, so they won't. All right? Does that make sense to everyone? Look at all these people here with me. Oh my God, I don't even recognize all. I'm sure still green soon. Gary, it's getting close to 950. Oh, it sure is. Tyson Turfy, right? 2,580 shares at 1045, and I'm staying strong. Damn right. Gary, it's a psychological number. I know it is. Good call, Gary. I think their options are a strike of 952. Doesn't matter. Chief, take a look at HIMS. It has not been dropping, but rather consolidating for the next week earnings. Okay, I will. HIMS. Let me write it down over here. Hold on. And I'll look at it. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. You made some good calls. Jacob Raber says, here we go. It's going to go lower to close the gap and then pop up and take next week to retest back up to 1050. Sure. I believe it. One more dip and I'm buying back in. There you go, Jacob. Jeff, great price to buy back in, but too much because we can go either way in the channel. But it's great to see us consolidate higher and higher. Yes, it is. Thank you, Jacob. Gary, Jacob, are you talking about the next gap at 909? Asking. Red Squirrel come in. I haven't seen Red Squirrel. Hi, I hope Sofi has some marketers there to sign up these Taylor Swift young. Oh, like I said, they're going to be at that concert everywhere. They might even be giving away free Taylor Swift T-shirts or caps, memorabilia, and they will be getting them to sign up. Hey, get this free here, sign here, free, sign. Thank you. Here you go. Thank you. Man, folks, this is going to be killer, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm right. Gary says, Jacob, you might be right. I'm in heavy at 10, but I'm going to sink another 4,000 on Monday's low. Okay, if they beat us down more. Well, Jacob, let me suggest something to you. I would wait until 11:30 because lately that's when we've been seeing them really hit it the hardest like they did today. They came and started at 11:30. They tried very hard pushing it from then on. If you don't believe what I'm saying, go to the one-day chart here and look, and you'll see exactly when they started in on this escapade to try to manipulate it down. And that was, folks, what time was it? Right here. See, 11:07. Wham down, started to recover, came into 130. They came at it again. So be careful. Don't go in here. Even at this point, you could get in at what time was that? 10:02, 10:01, 10:02. You really can't go wrong if you get in either at 10-ish or even during the lunch break. You can't go wrong because this price is going to go skyrocketing upwards from here, just like it did on the last takedown after the fourth day. And I've shown everybody that so many times that at this point, everybody should understand what I'm saying is that they used massive amounts of volume on the May 1st to run it down and made it fall 30%. Today, in this days, the last few days, they've used half of this amount of volume and they can only get it down 17%. Okay, so there you go. Hope that makes sense to everybody. Here they're trying again, but there's just so much support here. Even at this, folks, what is the futile point of it? And let me show you something. Yesterday, folks, I tried to tell you this. Yesterday, they wanted so hard to have the close lower than the 508 close the day before. So yesterday, or I'm sorry, 1008, that they was going to go over it. So they dumped 4.9 million shares in the last from 358 to 359. They jumped 4.9 million shares to try to get that 808 to go away down to 805. Well, it did, but in after hours, it was back up to 808. Just instantly, and minutes later, it was at 808, and much to their chagrin and disbelief, I'm sure, because of the mere fact that they had to dump 4.9 million to make it fall lower, and then it went right back up after hours. So they wasted a $4.9 million just to achieve a 3-cent lower close than the day before, which was wiped away within 5 or 10 minutes on probably a couple thousand shares by after hours buyers. And we're going to see the same thing happen here. You saw right there, and they got to 949. Ah, yay, 949. Whoa. Well, why did everybody start buying it there? Why didn't they shove it any further down? I've already told you why, because they can't, so they won't. Yep, they would if they could, can't, so they won't. Would if they could hold it down here, but they can't, so they won't. You'll see. We still got 15 minutes left, folks, and I'm telling you, I've already witnessed this the last 8 days in a row, now 9, this will be 9 days in a row, that in the last 15 minutes it's shot up. You'll see if let's see if history repeats itself. And I'm 99.9% sure that it is going to, right? Based on history, I just use history to predict the future. Watch what happens here in this last 14 minutes. Watch the volume level too. Okay? Watch the volume level. I promise you. Let's get in here on this one day and see what they're using to try to run it down with. What kind of volume are they using? Right? Look at these big reds. Bam, there's one huge one there. Bam, there's another huge one there. $4.2 million they spent at 255 right before 3. 4.2 million. I'm showing you these. Look right here. What time was this? Yep. 255 just before 3. 4.2 million. And look at this one right here. What is this one they just did? What did they just do? How many million? Come on, Dad, I'm gonna get in here close. Again, what is this? Hold on. $4.21 million. And here it is again. 4.92 million. It's the identical amount as yesterday at this time. It's exactly the same amount, 4.92 million. They've got a love for that number, somebody. But that didn't keep it down below 950, did it, even? That humongous dump. I'm showing you this because it's important, folks. Get in here. Look at these now green candlesticks coming here. Folks are fearless. Folks are fearless to buy this stock. Watch what happens in the after hours, too, this time. Look at this going up, 952. I'm buying more. Well, I'm going to support my position. I don't give a shit if I can get it at 949. I'm going to. I sure am. Filled at 950. Sorry, 949 dreamers. I filled at 950. I'm piling in here, folks. I just know you can't blame me, right? Because I bought at 459 too, 466, right? I piled in there too. Oh gosh, come on, man. I'm going to miss out on this opportunity monkeying around with this order. 4.50. Place it. What did I put in? I can't get it. Can't get it at 450. It's got to be 950, people. Man, now I'm going to have to go 951, dadgummit. Review order and place it. Filled at 949. And folks, look at the low. There it is, 949. Congratulations, you suckers. And I want 948. I'm going to do it again. Do it again. Come on, give me 948, please. Please, please, please give me 948. 948, please. 948. Reuse order. Come on, come on, come on. Review order. Place. 949 again. Dang, I wanted that 948. Man, Cat is going to be bummed at himself if he doesn't get that. I'm going to try it one more time. Let's put a limited order in this time. Reuse order limit. Limit this time. 948. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. How can I call myself Cat if I don't get 948? Filled at 949 again. Dang. You stinkers. Can't you get this thing to 948 again for me just for a half a second? Come on. Put it in again. Reuse order. Reuse order and place it. Come on, cha-ching me. 948. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. All right. Wait till I show you where I filled out here. And then Monday where we're going to be. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Reuse order. Place it. Let's go again. 949 this time. Uh-oh. Now it went to 950, folks. Wait a minute. Are we coming into the last? Yep, we're in the last 10 minutes. Well, folks, I don't really need to buy anymore. I got the low of the day. You just saw it, 948. Ching, cha-ching. Anybody else that bought with me, congratulations. That rundown attempt is absolutely over. Call it a day. Throw it in the coals because it's getting completely scalded up. And people are buying the crap out of this here. These short sellers kissing each other. They're making opportunities for you and me to get in on the lowest price of the day, 948, right here in the last 9 minutes. Thank you so much, shorts. I want to thank you for doing what you've done for us today on such minimal volume that I'm pointing out for everyone to see how weak you are, you fellow shorts. I'm showing everyone how weak you've become by showing them how you used 125 million the last time to run it down, and then you used 88 million this time to try. And then, so I'm showing them, yep, I want them all to know the truth, the facts, and it hits them right between the eyes like a big old 2x4 coming at them, a Sofi 2x4 hitting them in the head. And it's like, oh man, I just got hit with a stupid stick. I must have been stupid to think this thing was actually going down big time today, because it actually only went down 17% since the earnings, and last time it went down 30% since earnings in the 4 days following. So it's just one more sign of more strength, just like this chart I'm showing you right here on the 1 year, folks. Look at the chart 1 year and do not fear. Any attempt to run it below this top straight line has failed every time and will fail again today. See that? When it was, the line was here at what? 852, and they took it 40 cents below it there, right? Then we're at the line, and they took it from 933. How much? Only 22 cents. See that? And here, how far did they take it below the line this time? From 10.05 to here, 49 cents. Folks, 50 cents. They can't even get it right here this time at the red line. It's right there, 9.55. And where are we now? 9.49, 6 cents. You can see it all clearly, can't you? You can see it all very, very obvious. Look at the 45-day blue line gapping away from this gold one. And folks, when I first came on here, when the price was in the 460s and it started going up over 5, I went back to that date and I showed people, look at the separation starting here. And it was like it is right here on the 21st. After the David Chiaverini, I came in and told folks, by the way, on this date, guess who came in? Kathy Wood did. And then when it started separating further right here, guess who came in? Kathy Wood. And then when it got up here, guess who bought more? Kathy Wood. So now look at these gaps just getting further and further away, because she's no idiot either. She has an ETF that's up something like 50% in the last year. I showed everybody that. So go, follow the money, people. Follow the wise and the smart and the intelligent people. Don't follow the stupid sheeple that are selling out right now because they're so scared, being down 17% from 3 days ago, when a month ago after earnings it was down 30%. So, yep, I point this out for a very, very good reason for you. Hey, there we go at 948 again. Let me get some more here. Let me get some more. I want more. Because I like the number 8. It's my favorite number. Filled 948. Thank you. I can't wait to see where we are on Monday morning. And people's mouths are going to be like this. Huh? Well, wait a minute. It was dropping all week long last week. It was dropping all week long. What the hell? Why is it up so much today? Well, you're going to find out. You're going to see, folks. You're going to see. Yep, time to buy some more. And by the way, I just filled at 948. Now it's at 950. Huh. Goodness gracious. Watch the size of the buys here. 39, 917, 918. There's 20,000 shares. 941, 2,000. Look at it. 945, 3,000. Look at that. 40,023,000. I don't know what's that. 500,000 shares. The price is over 950. 40,040,000. There's 11,000 shares. Look at it at 950 and bouncing. 9,000 shares. There's a 3,000. That's a dump. Still, it's going up. 951. 40,078. I want you to pay close attention here at this very last few seconds. 40. No, 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 no. I'm sick of you people. I got more important things to do at the end of the day, like make money on this stock that I just bought at 948, filled 40, about 40 shares. I'm only buying 10 at a time, but I'm going to buy more here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm putting it in at 953 now. Put my order in 5 cents higher than I was just a minute or two ago. Filled at 952. Why is it going up though? Why didn't it stay below the 950? Well, I don't know. I am a dummy. I can't figure it out. I put my order in at 954. I don't care. 954. This is a tactic that they use, and I'm going to end it now. Who's calling? AT&T, you said? What's that? Who are you calling? Who are you calling for? Who am I? Who am I? What's my name? You okay? Where did you get that name from? Where did you get my name from? And you're calling me to send me money? You're calling me to tell me I won the lottery? You're calling me to tell me I owe you money? Those 3 no's, you're out. Bye. Don't call me anymore. I hope you had fun with that phone call, folks. Right? Gary Jacob, I agree with your last comment. Hey, I'm sorry I'm missing to all these people. Red Squirrel, I hope you said bye, marketers. Jacob, you might be right. Gabe, I haven't seen Gabe. Thank you for being here, Gabe. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me while we're buying at the low. Yep, Gabe bought 13,000 at 960. God help me. Well, God, don't worry about God helping you. You don't need God to help you. Don't worry. 960 is a perfect place to be in here. Don't worry. You're fine. You're fine at 13,000 at 960. Don't worry. But Gabe, I don't tell people to buy that kind. I'm a nibbler, catfish, and all of us catfish. We buy 20 shares at the low, and then as it starts to build in, we buy 50, then we buy 100, and as it goes higher, we pile in and keep driving it up there. That's what we do, okay, Gabe? But don't worry, Gabe, you're good, brother. This is just a shakeout operation. Thanks, Gary, and you're right. Jacob Raider agreed. Yep. They're triggering stop loss sell orders. They want to buy lower prices. Well, I hope they did when it was at 940, 949 with me, or 948, wherever it even got to for the low today. Let's go back over here and see 947, and look at it now in after hours at 951. Golly, who would ever guess that? Who would have ever guessed it? And unfortunately for them, they couldn't get it below 950. It closed at 950. So cha-ching for all of us that bought at 947, 948 just before the close. And guess what's going to happen here on Monday, folks? You're going to be, like I said, people might even have their minds blown what's going to happen in the after hours here, because it's 8 days in a row, price going up in after hours, and this is going to be the 9th one. All right, this will be the 9th one today. You're going to find out once the MMs were out and all the options folks that had to do this are out. Off it goes, up it goes. Monday it goes up, Tuesday it goes up, Wednesday it goes up next week. You're all going to witness it, what I'm telling you, to be coming true. And again, I'm not a financial advisor. I just use the charts, I use the graphs, I use the volume, I use these beautiful charts like this one right here to show everybody have no fear. Okay? This is the yearly chart, and here's the 6-month. Come on, people. You're scared here? Look at what happened to the 45 and 50-day averages off of this line that carried this pattern since May the 11th all the way up to July the 17th. And that was the end of that. That was the end of this slow, steady progression up. This is piling in, folks. This is running it up, and it's going to keep going just like that. All right, I show you this chart for the last thing to show you today. I'm going to call it a day. Look at all these folks we got over here now coming in at the close. Solo King, Seymour Butts, Seymour Butts, LOL, Seymour Butts, underrated channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, I love it. And hey, if you happen to be the famous one that I've seen in movies, then what a career. I'm using a specific word there. And so, hey, I am so glad for all of you folks that have been here with me. 35 now, 472 folks here today to gather all this fun stuff and get all this great information I'm sharing with everyone. And folks, I'm just so glad you were here with me to watch what happened, and what's going to continue to happen on this stock is what's been happening over this entire time that I show you these rates of increase, right? I'm showing you these, and I want to show you this one last time because here's the pitch angle of the increase from May, what was the date? From March 15th, that's when the tournaments began, from St. Patrick's Day, March 15th, look at the angle up here, to May the 1st. Then look what happened here after May the 15th, and look at the angles of these ascents. This is what I keep showing you folks. Look at these pitches of these progressions up. They're nothing like this flat angle here was, right? They're getting very sharp and very acute, and these lines are popping off of each other. Folks, don't get confused by the daily rundowns like today. Do not be disillusioned by any efforts for them to shut out even more of their positions in the after hours for lower prices, because they got to get out of this thing, man. They can see what I'm showing you here. They got to figure out a way out of this as low as they can get it. That's all there is to it, folks. This is disastrous for them. These charts look horrendously hideous for them. And I point this out to you because you need to be aware of it. You see this? I'm taking away some of these lines now, but there's a couple that I'm going to leave. There's one I'm going to leave for you. I'm going to leave this one here. I'm going to leave this one right here, because as you can clearly see, with every effort to drop below that red line, off it went, right? Where do you think it's going from here? After it went there, 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 where do you think it's going from here, folks? All right. So that's why I'm going to close the day out with. Thank you for being here and looking at that gorgeous chart right there. And this is the reason they had to come at it and breaking it down here in the after hours. Go ahead, cut it all loose. Every one of you can get out. Look at that jump from 947 to 950, just like that. Well, they sure wiped out that after hour dream of running it on down. Somebody scarfed those shares up in a freaking flat out heartbeat, didn't they? At 405. Look at this, 946. Watch how fast that disappears again. Look at them, 945, 47. Watch what's happening here in the after hours. They're still fighting it out and duking it out, but people just keep coming in. They don't give a shit. They just buy it up when they drop it down. Look, 950 again, folks. See? You'll see it. You're watching it right in front of you. People don't give a damn about these efforts. Their efforts are futile, folks. You're going to see it again, and you're going to see this up again for the 9th day in a row up in the after hours. My call is that, and I'm going to go make some cookies. Look at that. It's already gone green. 9:52 now. Watch it run. Watch, folks. Stay with me. Hey, why not? Let's watch. It's exciting. It's fun. Come on, just a few more minutes while we watch it go green. Thank you for saying underrated channel. I sure appreciate that, Seymour. Thank you all for being here with me today, all 477 of you. And folks, we can see it going green. Who called that? Did anybody say that it was going to go green in the after hours? I think I might have heard that somewhere. Don't know who, when, where, how, why. But hey, folks, I'm so glad that you've spent your time with me here today. Even though we saw a sort of depressing Friday, I'm not down 4,500 today. I can assure you of that. And I'm not going to be down at all next week. I'm going to be up 4,500 next week, and then 8,000, and then 9, and then 12, and on up because I made 25,000. I made $25,000 since the price was where I just showed you here on this date right here. I made $25,000 from my buy-ins on this date right here, May the 4th. And folks, see, I had already come in here on around the 28th. If you go back and look at my first videos, you'll see. No, actually, I take it back. This is where I started, was at this one, because I thought on this Friday, when I saw it at 493 and closed at 502, I said, this is going to go off, man. So I came on, started my first video on this date right here. That was the date. And then here came David Chiaverini, and he lit a fire in me because when he lied to everyone, that sucker with this horrible rating here, this bonehead with no stars at all. When that guy made that price fall like he did, folks, I come after this thing like a madman. I started posting my videos, and I'm not going to let up on posting them every damn day, folks. I'm not. That's just the way I am. DraftKings up 5.84% today. Look at here. We got a nice increase here on new NU that was brought up by one of our cats today. This one here might make a move, but right now I'd kind of be wary of it a little bit. All right. And especially by looking at this, that's a big takedown today at the end of the day. So somebody's trying to accumulate it possibly there too. But I'm not done here, folks. I'm not done with this day. I'm not done showing you what all the things that I've shown you. And by the way, this guy here has a $16 price target on SoFi, and he has a 5-star rating, folks. So you just keep with him. You hook your wagon to this one, and you'll be fine. And folks, and Shania, don't worry. I know you're worried right now, but don't be worried. I'm telling you right now what I know for a fact based on the history of this stock and what I've seen on all downgrades and all after earnings, what they've tried so desperately to do, and it's always backfired on them in a major way. Like I said, since that last takedown on the first, that they took it down 30%, it went up 55% from that date, and it's not going to be any different this time. I'm calling on history to repeat itself just like it did before. And any attempts you're seeing here by shorters to throw in numbers below are not going to be successful tonight. They're going to keep running it up. They're going to keep buying it just as they kept buying it. Folks, listen, I wasn't the only one buying it from here at 988 on down. I kept piling in on it just like many other people did because they can see what I'm seeing. They're looking at this chart, this chart. See? They're not looking at the day by day. They can see the 1 year and the 6 month. It's incredible, this chart. And it's growing and growing and growing and going to continue to grow every time it follows this trend line. That's all we could hope for, folks. All we'd ask for is that it looks identical. Look at these drops below. I try to pinpoint it. Here it was at the cross, and they dropped it from 812. Uh-oh, I got this still drawn here. Okay. Right here, try and get back in here. Here we go. Here you can see. Right here was at 812, and they dropped it to down here. Jeez. Can't get it to fall. 774. 812 to 774, folks. Right? 28 cents. Okay? This one here, when it was here, how much did they drop it? 838 to 805. What was it? Here. 834. 810. 24 cents. Look at it when it hit the line here. What was it? Right there when it hit this red line that I've got drawn. 933 down to 909. Same amount, 22 cents, folks. See it? Look at here. Where was it? Look in here now. We're looking here. I can't get it at that number. There it is. Right about there. Right there's where it crossed. 957. And what did they take it down to this time? 957 down to 950. A 6-cent drop. All right. So every one of these, folks, that I'm showing you are amounts that were much more severe down. And today, you see what I'm showing you, right? All right. So that should be clear. I'm not going to continue anymore. I'm going to take a break. Thank you all for being here. All of you, 486 folks. Wow. What a great day. And guess what? I'm not done because I might come back after I make my cookies. And we're going to try maybe for 7:45 to come in with a live 7:45 to 8. And we'll show off our cookies we baked. Okay. And hopefully my wife will let me bake some cookies this evening after my hard day at work. And so to all of you, I am so grateful and thankful for your being here. I certainly do appreciate it very, very, very much. Watch what happens here. When I come back, the price is going to be mysteriously, I'm guessing, $9.55. It's continuing to run up now. You can see it at $9.51 in green, and it's not going to stop because now the MMs are out of the fray, and all those folks out in California who are happy to be buying SoFi and continuing to are going to keep running it up because they can see what I can see, I hope, and they hopefully they watch what I show them with these incredible charts, and so that's why they're buying it. So let me get on out of here, seeing this thing already is starting to make its rise. And congratulations to everybody that might have bought today at the low of 947, 946, I think may have been it actually. But hey, we're up 5 cents off that already, folks. 947, we're up 4 cents off that bottom already. Congratulations, all you ran it down for me to get in. And for everybody else that bought in with me today, congratulations. Don't worry, we're going to be following Andrew's ride to $16 on SoFi, folks. That's where it's going to be. So, hey, thank you for being here. Hey, there's a vet I'm thinking about buying, add to my collection, but I'm not going to. I want to say bye to you folks. Thank you all for being here, every single one of you. I am so grateful for your appearance, and now it's time to move this down here, come over here to this right here, pop it up, and pull me back up here for all of you folks to say, hey, what a great day today, huh? What a great time. What a time. What a great time. And is it SoFi or is it SoFly, right? Well, it's going to be SoFly. You'll see how high it will fly. And I want to say thank you so much. And here we go with King Cat of the day. Clark was King Cat. Tyler will be right back. Well, I will be, but it's not going to be right back. It's going to be more like about 3.5 hours, something like that. Like I said, I'm going to shoot for 7:45 to have my cookies baked up for you to look at and enjoy while you show me some that you cooked of yours. Thank you for being here. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for King Cat Tyler today. Thank you for being with us here on the bottom and buying all those shares at 947 for the low of the day. We hope you'll come back on Monday. We hope you have a great weekend. Wish you all the happiness you can have. Wish you a great weekend. And we also wish you prosperity and you're surrounded with love. That's it. I'm out of here.